Let's go get some Lake Morena bass. Come on, fishes. We're going to start over here today and try something a little different. Because why not? Why not? I'm thinking this little spot over here might be a good little spot. But who knows? It could be, hey, Northern, welcome in. First one here. Appreciate you. I was going to try to get up and go this morning. I had my alarm set for like 4 o'clock. And I forgot to turn up the volume. So I didn't wake up till like 8. I haven't even had coffee yet. All right, there's this little point that I've kind of eyeballed for quite a while that I want to fish it, but I haven't. I kind of want to fish this whole little cove over here that I haven't fished. I mean, I have, but it's been a while. And I don't think I've fished on a live stream either, so we'll see what happens over here. I'm going to try to kind of get myself positioned up. It's already windy, which I don't care about that. But I want to get positioned up to where I can cast a whole bunch of this stuff. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how it pans out over here. It may be good, it may not. But hopefully it's still early enough in the day that I can accomplish what I want to accomplish today. So today's kind of a little pre-fishing trip for Barrett. Barrett's next Sunday. I can't wait for that. That's going to be such a freaking fun time. It's going to be such a great trip. I can't wait. All right. So what I'm looking at is that little rock point right there, between that rock as well. There's a bunch of stick-ups and snags and stuff over there that I kind of want to get to and fish. But I want to fish this point because it's blowing the current around this corner right here. So that could be huge. This is a perfect little ambush spot for the bass. But we'll see. We'll see if it pans out or not. All right, we got anchor on the bottom. I don't know if this anchor is enough to hold us, but we'll find out. We're going to find out right now. So, first thing I think I'm going to throw is a free rig over there. Actually, I don't know if I can cast that free rig that far from right here. And it doesn't, I can't tell if the anchor is going to hold us. All right, so here we go. First cast of the day. Nope, this ain't going to cast as far as I need it to with this amount of weight. I got all brand new line on this reel too, so I got to get this line stretched out and let it do its thing, but I have not. I should have ran this line out the back of the boat for a while before I started casting with it, but we'll be all right. Good God, man. Yeah, I'm going to definitely have to run this out the back at some point here today. All right, that should be okay. No? Yeah, I gotta run this out the back and tighten it. I thought I got it on the spool tight enough, but apparently it didn't. All right. All right. So, dropping anchor got me way off position where I wanted to be. But that's all good. That's all good. We can move. We can reset. I'll throw the jig first. All right, man, we've got 7 people hanging out already. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget, hit that like, subscribe, and share button. As many people in here today as we can. Hopefully today will be hopefully today's that day where I hit that lake record. Because God knows I want it. God knows I deserve it. After everything that's happened with this lake and me, I deserve a lake record out of here. I got the cat record, but I need the bass record. All right, come on. All right, we've got 9 people in here and only 2 thumbs up. What's up with that, guys? What's up with that? BHP, welcome in. BPH. Sorry, dyslexic. All right. I got a little bit of rocky bottom in there and a little bit of brush piles and stuff down there below. I can feel this jig dragging through the rocks. Hopefully we can get a pig off of this freaking point. The weather's been weird. It's been really hot. I mean, like, today's the first day it's actually been halfway decent to get out here and fish. And it's actually kind of cool for what it's been. So we've been up in the 100 and teens. Hey, Randy, welcome in. Tony. Let's see who else is here. Northern's here, Randy's here, Tony's here, BPH is here. Appreciate you guys. I was supposed to go to my niece's birthday today, and the wife was like, I know you don't want to go, so go fishing. Which, if you ask me, that's pretty stellar. Couldn't ask for a better wife. How many people's wives tell them to go fishing when they're supposed to go to a family deal? So, Braxton, welcome in. We've only been here like 6 minutes. We've made like 3 casts, so haven't caught nothing yet. Nothing yet. But that doesn't mean much. Then again, this lake is famous for humbling even the best of the best. I've actually put out some challenges to these guys with their TV shows to come out and fish this lake, and so far nobody's got the balls to take me up on it. There's one person out there who I think might do it, and he hasn't had his TV show for a while, but he's talking about bringing the show back. So I think if he does, I've sent him some information, and he may actually be one of the only people to take this up and do it. But we'll see. We'll see. I think of all the people out there that have had a TV show that would fish a lake this difficult, it would be him. Oh, that was stupid. Actually, that wasn't. Was that backlash? Yeah, that was my stupidity. I'm still using this stupid Amazon reel on this rod because I got to do the reviews on it. And the more I use it, the more I hate it. Oh, this might be screwed. I might be having to cut. There's no way that did that.
There's no way. So it didn't really backlash in the sense of backlash. What it did was like the braid slipped down between the. There we go. That wasn't even a backlash. So the braid, I don't know if you guys that fish braid, you'll know what I'm talking about. When I say the braid like slips down between itself, um, it does. It like the line goes on your spool, side to side to side to side, and it's supposed to overlay over the top. And Charity, welcome in. Um, for some reason, this braid has been doing this thing where it um, slips down between itself. Like instead of making the you know nice overlaid whatever you want to call it, rows, the line will slide between the rows. Like I don't know how to make it make sense other than that, but the line straight slides down like between itself. Yeah, I hate this reel. I hate it. Now, for a beginner who's new to bait casters, who doesn't want to spend a lot of money, this thing's not bad. But for somebody that knows how to fish a bait caster, I wouldn't recommend it. It's the So Galing F1 casting reel, and I don't like it. I don't. All right, let's move because we're a little farther away from where I wanted to be than where we are. So let's get us positioned a little better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Not only do you snag up your freaking lures in this lake, you'll snag up anchors in here as well. All right. Let's go where I know there's fish. Let's go to spots that I know there's fish. All right. Let's go fish my favorite little spot. I know there's a bass that hangs out over there, about 3 or 4 pounds. Let's go see if he's home, and then we'll make choices after that. So let's go over here. I'm gonna try to hit this cove at a little different angle. Water is it's so sad to see how low this lake is. So sad. Alright, I guess YouTube's not pushing out the content today. I don't know what the hell happened there. But whatever, it is what it is. We're gonna fish no matter what. I even set up the hey bass and updates on my boat, so I cannot find a stater. I've been looking and looking and looking, and nobody has it in stock. So I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. Cannot get a stater. So until I get my boat fixed, we're stuck out here on the rental boat. Which, to be honest with you guys, I don't mind it. I mean, I mind having to pay the rental fee, but like today, they didn't even charge me.
I mean, when you're at this lake as much as I am, and you know everybody, you know, and they all know what's going on with the boat. It's kind of weird that they didn't even charge me, but I'm cool with that. All right, so I want to drop anchor right here and see where it grabs. There it is. Because I want to fish a little deeper than I've been fishing this cove. And I know there's some great fish in this cove, but it's just a matter of I might be a little too deep right here, but we're good. We're good. God damn it, again. It's not even a backlash. It's a freaking... Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's, I might have to move the camera so we can see what we're doing here. I might be a little too far out of this cove. But then maybe not. I can fish it from different angles right here. Oh God, the same spot every time. It's that line pinching. All right. William, welcome in. Let me tighten that spool tension down a little bit and see. No, it's the same exact spot every time. And it's not backlashing, it's the line's pinching inside of the line. What the hell is going on? All right, I'm just going to go with it on that cast, I guess. All right, come on, guys. We need that lake record today. I might need to pop into this cove a little deeper than I am right here. We're fishing over into there. So, and I know there's been some good bass in this cove. It's just a matter of getting onto them. I know they've been sitting deep. Now we do have, you guys check this out, what's rolling in. We got that rolling in over us. So hopefully that helps the bass want to come out and play a little more. We all know overcast, the fish feel a little more secure. And they're more willing to roam around when it's overcast. All right, this freaking reel is pissing me off. This thing might go in the freaking shooting bag. Take it out and use it for a 30-06 target. Then again, it could be the line. Grant, welcome in. All right, I'm going to try to get up over into those rocks over there. I may be a little far away to actually cast to them, but... See, look at that. It's not backlashing. It's just... What the heck? I've only been here 20 minutes. So nothing yet. All right, I'm having issues with this reel. I'm not sure what the heck's going on here, but I'm just not having it. Like to the point where it freaking tore my trailer. I'm using a brush hog for a trailer. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. Man, that was loud. Holy crap.
I hit the side of the boat with that jig head. It sounded like a freaking gunshot echoing through the hill right over there. All right. Right now I'm throwing a black blue jig, and that's just because it's A, my confidence bait in this lake, and B, I've caught some of my biggest fish on this lake on a black blue jig. So black blue, half-ounce black blue jig with a 4-inch brush hog. I think it's called the black sapphire or blue sapphire color for the trailer. And it's basically just a black blue brush hog. I like the brush hog for the jig trailers. They tend to work pretty well. But the question is, are the fish going to come out and play today? Kevin, the water level here is extremely low. I mean, extremely low. There's spots here where when I shore fish it, places that I used to anchor my boat, I actually park my Jeep now. There is no walleye in Southern California. Grant, we're at Lake Morena. This is my home lake. This is, right now, there's one other boat on the water, and it's a rental boat. And for a Saturday morning at 10 o'clock, you would think this place would be going crazy with boats, but it's Saturday and there's one other boat out here. Not even a single private boat, which is really nice. With San Diego having the majority of our boat ramps closed, there's only 5 boat ramps right now in San Diego County that are open, out of the 14 lakes that we have. So you figure with only 5 of them being open, this place would be getting hit hard, but it's not. You never got the chance to fish it when it's full? Oh, are you local? Are you local to the area, Kevin? Nothing but smoke here. Yeah, SD Lakes are in shit show right now. You're 100% right. You are 100% right on that. I mean, look at El Cap. You're a Mira Mesa, okay. Oh, so you're right near. You fish Miramar, I take it then. So yeah, Leslie, we just had a fire out here within the last few days. That shit, there's ash and all kinds of shit all over my truck and my boat from it. The smoke was incredible. Oh, the ramp is open at Miramar. Okay, I was told that it was closed. Certain spot off Mission Beach. Yeah, there's a couple spots off Mission where you can slay the halibut. Oh, it's closed for repair. Okay. I thought it was closed for water level. That's what I was told. But yeah, okay, so if Miramar's open, I'm sure that place is just getting freaking annihilated. Because everything else, you know, El Cap's closed. Otay just closed, which is freaking insane to me. Like, how the hell do they close Otay? You know? Otay, so those of you, Miramar's pretty full, okay. Those of you guys, I haven't fished Miramar in quite a while. Miramar's a 2-hour drive for me. So the way the reservoir system works in San Diego, our reservoirs are all set at different elevations. Like this one I'm at right here is the highest elevation. Yeah, well, here's open too, but don't tell anybody that. So like this is the highest elevation reservoir. And then there's a few more below this elevation wise. Lower Otay is the last one before you hit the ocean. What they'll do is they'll drain this lake into Barrett and then Barrett down into Loveland and then, all the way down the chain until you get to Otay. When Otay gets full, they release the freaking water out to the ocean. But the idiots in San Diego Water Authority don't know how to freaking manage the lakes and the water. So Barrett got, or not Barrett, Otay got so low they closed the freaking boat launch. Is Barrett right next to y'all? Yeah, Barrett's, well, this Lake Morena, this is the closest lake to my house. Barrett is the next lake down the chain. I'm on the mic. Is it? Yeah, I'm using the mic, Stormer. Why? What's up? I don't have the DJI mic. I have the Synco P2X, I think they're called. But yeah, I'll be at Barrett next week. Next Sunday, we'll be live from Barrett, you guys. That's going to be one hell of a day. Every one of them's running out of water. All the California lakes. Now, you may be thinking about Lake Powell. In Arizona, Utah border. That place is like about to not be a lake here. That's why it's a shit show. The government is just not doing the right thing. You're 100% right on that. 100% right. Our elected officials are fucking dumb. I was going to use the R word, but I don't want to offend people. Rod, welcome in. Good to see you. You guys, huge shout out. If you don't follow, want to see my rod, you need to. Great channel. The guy fishes and, postcard photos every time he's out fishing. Awesome dude. Rod, again, I want to thank you for the for what you did there with that description. That was freaking phenomenal. Appreciate you. LA got more. LA's got bigger lakes. We only have 14 lakes in San Diego, and out of those 14, not all of them are big. None of them are big, actually. None of them are big. They're all freaking tiny. I find it hilarious to see these guys out here with these bass boats with the big old freaking 250 Yamaha or the 250 Merc hanging off the back, and you're like, bro, why? What's the point? You can only go freaking, 15 miles an hour on our lakes. Unless you're traveling all the time. Because, Will, that's a great question. It's because the people that run the lakes and the water authorities are freaking stupid. Okay, we're right back to this freaking problem with this line. What the hell is going on here? Like, it's not backlashing, it's pinching. Weirdest damn thing. They want to be zooming to the spot, you know? Yep. Yeah. Yo! What's up, Peter Griffin? What's the target and how many are going in the cooler? Target is largemouth bass and not a single one's going in the cooler. So, Bassin, the problem is if our state and local politicians weren't such idiots, they wouldn't let all our fresh water during the winter wash out to the ocean, and our lakes would be fine. What's happening, Jay? What are you up to? How's your mom? What am I doing Thursday? I gotta take my pops to his freaking doctor appointment at like 11. She's getting better? Nice. Why? What's going down? Yeah, it's freaking stupid the way they do this shit. It's absolutely stupid. Jay, I talked to Jacob from freaking might need a ride to the border. What time? Yeah, they pump the ocean into the water. Hey, I've been talking to Jacob from Sea Adventure. They're killing it. They're absolutely crushing it. So I got to be in Dorado or here. I know. I know. I talked to him a little bit ago, and he's like, dude, get a hold of Chuck. Come out on a trip with us. So I talked to Chuck, and the trip that Jacob was talking about was a 2-day trip. So Barrett was shit during opening week. That sucks. Did you go? 2 of us only caught 30 fish the whole day. That's fucking not Barrett. It's been getting better from what I understand. Yeah, I know. I've yeah. Yeah. He said they only got 30 between 2 of them at Barrett. Which to everybody that's never fished Barrett, that sounds like a lot of fish, but that's a shitty day at Barrett. Actually, last time I fished Barrett was on the Yak. And we got freaking, between me and Micah, we ended up, fuck, I don't even know. I lost count. So are you going down to La Paz? Go to Mex to look for the orcas. You can go to the second wind and find all the orcas you want, bro. What are you doing today? What are you doing right now? You know where I'm at. Roll out. I'll pick you up at the boat ramp. Come on, fishes. There ain't nothing wanting to play in this little cove. I might need to get deeper in. Going to the hospital. I'll be here till like 6:30. But yeah, let me know about Thursday because I already got to make the drive down to town. So fucking tell them to yeah, we get, well, that's the yellowfin. The bluefin, we get pretty decent bluefin out here, but not the big. We don't get the big yellowfin. They don't come this far north. Ooh, that was a perfect cast. Uh-oh. Get off of that branch. There we go. Hey, what's up? Up. Yeah, tell Mike to call me. Or don't call me. Tell him to hit me up on here because my phone. I won't answer a phone call while I'm on live. Yeah, you guys are getting hammered with all those Canadian style fires. Dude, I've been saying that, Kevin. I've been saying that. I've been watching ocean temperatures like crazy, and I've been talking to. I got a buddy that's a deckhand on a boat out here, and he's saying that they're just the way it's shaping up right now. They're looking at like 2015 style El Nino, which would be freaking awesome. And I talked to Chuck a little bit, Chuck Taft, a little bit, and he was saying it's going to be an epic end of the summer. Smoke and Grow, what's happening, brother? Good to see you. Smoke's crazy. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Smoke sucks. You got to go outside, hit the fish while it's going. That sucks, man. We had a wildfire rip through here the other day, to the point where I was getting evacuation warnings. I drove through there today, and holy shit, man, it was nuts. All right, I think we're gonna give this cove a couple of more minutes. I'm gonna cast a little different angles here with this jig. Oh god damn this fucking reel. Watch out for those rattlers, right? Freaking thing swimming into the boat damn near. I had another one on the patio last night. I saw him before he saw me this time though. I got lucky. I might have to drag this line out the back of the boat and redo it. All right, last cast in this cove. Let me cast over here. Nope. What the hell is going on with this thing? Okay, that didn't count because obviously my line freaking tangled into itself. There we go. This will be the last cast into this cove, and then we're going to move on. We're going to move down and see if we can get some fish in some other spots. Because even with the overcast and all that, it's not producing right here. Usually this cove does pretty well for me. Now, honestly though, I've only thrown the black blue jig in here. So, you know, I haven't tried anything else through here, but I should. I positioned myself a little farther out into the cove than normal. Like I'm sitting right at the edge of the cove mouth. And usually I cast up on shore with the jig and then drag the jig into the water. But I'm not doing that today. I'm kind of figuring that the bass have been sitting out deeper, so might as well start deeper. Today's probably that day where they're sitting shallow and I'm fishing deep. But I do want to go hit some other spots. So I think it might be time. Might be time to go hit some other spots and see what we can do. All right, let's go pull up the anchor and we're going to make a little move. I'm going to go down to the other end of the lake and see what we can make happen down there. And then if nothing else, you know, we can always come back up here. All right, pull the little brick they call an anchor. Fire up this little hunk of crap they call a motor. All right. I did bring you guys one dice bait, which I don't fish those things, but I might try one. All right, let's go down around the corner and see what we can do down there. Actually, I kind of want to fish this because I've never really fished this area that hard. So we're going to come right over here and see what we can do in this. Let me figure out how I want to position the boat. All right. I think I want to be right into here. Let me drop this anchor. Kill the motor. We didn't even move as far as I wanted to move, but I do kind of want to try this little area. We're going to hit this. So let me position the camera where I can see chat and you guys can see what we're going to fish. All right. That was nice. Jig bounced off the rocks. All right, man, what's going on today? There's like nobody here. Must be 1 million people alive right now, I bet. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishes. I know you're in here. Uh-oh. Oh, did I just lose my jig? I just lost my freaking jig. Son of a... Dang it. All right. Free rig it is. All right. Well, that sucks. I lost my stupid jig. That was my favorite jig, too. Fish on, I wish. Heck yeah, blow that fish whistle. fishes. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. Where are you? I guess I don't want to come out and play today. I have a perfect spot I want to cast, though. I think there's got to be a fish sitting over on this thing. If I were a fish, I'd be sitting over there. Whoops. That's not where I wanted it. Alright, I got the free rig fish going on right now. Man. I'm having issues with line today. Nothing but line issues. This reel, I think it's because I didn't get the line on tight. For my other reel, it's just because, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the other one. Alright, come on, fish. We're fishing the free rig. And why? Because I lost my jig. But that don't matter. I got a couple more. I just don't know what the bass want today. Ooh, that was perfect. Alright. Man, chat's quiet today, guys. What's going on? Everybody hung over from Friday night? Okay, this doesn't make sense why the fish are not coming out to play right here. This is like the perfect area for them. We got brush piles against rock piles. You would think that would be like bass paradise. But apparently not. Then again, this lake, like I said, this lake is, hey, appreciate that, Rama. This lake is known to humble even the best of the best. These fish do not do what you think they're going to do. No, I did not get a bite. Did not. Oh, that sucks. I've screwed up my back many a time. I mean, I guess desert racing for 30 plus years didn't help, but. Have you been fishing El Cap, Kevin? I have not been down there since they closed the boat launch. All right, I need to, I think I need to run some line out of the back of the boat on this reel and re-spool it back on. I don't think it went on tight enough. I think that's what I might do. Kayak fishing there. Okay. I need to get another yak. I really need to get another yak. But the one I want is like fucking $8 grand. I want the Angler Pro or, hey, Victor. Victor, you have some problems, my friend. What is that all about? What happened there? Oh, that's what's happening. I have a little too much line on this reel. Okay. Yeah, kayak is definitely the way with the state of our waters. Really? Should I just look at tree? No. Yeah, I want the Angler Pro, but I also have been looking at. Have you seen that Flux Jet? That thing's badass. A little freaking jet-powered kayak. That would be sweet. The native Titan X. I haven't seen those. Then again, I've been out of the kayak game for a long time. I got a buddy that's a professional kayak angler. He actually started a tournament series. He moved from here, started a tourney series over on Havasu. Saw it and it looks crazy good. Nice. That Flux Jet thing, that thing looks awesome too. I gotta lose about 15 yards of line on the reel. I just spooled it up yesterday. New line. I was getting low, so I re-spooled it. And I put 150 yards of braid on here. But that might be about 10 yards too much. All right, come on. Come on, bass, where are you? You would think they would be right here the way everything's playing out for them, but again, this lake is like, it'll humble the hell out of you. You ever fished out here, Kyle? I almost called you Kyle, dude. I'm so sorry. Kevin, you ever fished out here? If you can deal with the wind, the kayak is freaking awesome out here. But the wind gets freaking crazy out here. And I know it's a drive for you. But you'll come out here and a lot of times be, one of the only people on the water. Yeah, this line didn't go on tight. That's what the problem is. Not tight enough. You don't mind driving? All right. Temecula. What lakes are up there in Temecula? I haven't gone that far north. I was going to go to Dixon, and I figured I didn't want to make the drive for the day I was supposed to go up. All right, guys, we're going to make a little move again. I'm also going to let some line out on this reel and re-spool it back on so it's nice and tight. Damn, Alex told me he's gonna put more anchor line on some of these boats. Fucking, he did. Put a lot. All right. Elsinore. Oh, okay. Elsinore and Paris. I haven't been up there to those in a long time. Actually, last time I went to Elsinore was for the racetrack. Took my Banshee up to the track at Elsinore. That was fun. I'm not a track kind of a guy, but that was fun. All right, I'm gonna get out here deep
and spool this line out and restring it. All right. Gosh, dang, that's a lot of line. "150 yards is a lot more than you think." All right, that should be good. That should be good. Now it'll go on nice and tight. And hopefully that'll help. It'd be crazy if I got whacked by something while I'm dragging the freaking bait back in. Alright. My goodness, man. I didn't realize how far 150 yards was. I think this reel's about good for about 140. Diamond Valley. Okay, so I've been up to Diamond Valley a couple of times, and that place is definitely not, in my opinion, worth the drive or the cost. I got one of their boats up there. They won't let my boat on the water up there. I got one of their freaking, they call it a premium bass boat, which I guess originally back in the day when they first freaking bought them, they were nice, but they're shit, man. They actually, they completely trashed their boats. They have the Lund bass boats, and hey, hunting and stuff, welcome in. They have some really nice Lund boats up there, but the condition of them is trash. And for the price, they are definitely not worth it. I mean, back in the day, it would have been a nice rental. Now, it's like, it's a joke. And they're, what, 200 and something bucks for a boat rental up there. All right. Yeah, we haven't caught nothing. We've only been here an hour, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna let some of this line out off my other reel while I'm moving down here too, and it's pretty hot. It's in the 90s. It's hot. I'm kind of just, there we go. There's my pinch. Okay. Yep, this line's pinched down into itself. That's why I'm having issues. Fishy Fingers Jackson, welcome in, brother. All right, there's another pinch. Okay. So what happened is my braid is like pinched down between itself. So I'm letting a whole bunch of line off of this reel so I can re-spool back onto this reel and hopefully get my braid to stay nice. And I'm doing it while the boat's moving, so I got good pressure on the line, and hopefully it should spool on nice and tight now. And I shouldn't have any issues, hopefully. It's supposed to be 95. Oh, and you guys get the humidity too with the heat, so that 95 feels like, you know, holy hell. All right. There we go. That line is spooled back onto that reel nice and tight. I got to tie another jig back on here. All right. Greg, welcome in. All right, let me find a jig. I lost my good one. Where's my bag and my jigs? There we go. All right, I'm gonna try something that I don't normally throw here, and that will be, I'm gonna try this little guy. 1/4 ounce. Actually, what's this? This is a 3/8. I'll throw this 3/8. I'll throw 3/8. Green pumpkin. What's the color on this? Oh, bluegill is what they're calling it. Looks more green pumpkin to me. That's all right though. Oh, yeah. Okay, you guys don't get the humidity like that? Nice. Okay. Well, that's good to know. We normally don't either. And then the last few days, man, it's been just brutal. Absolutely brutal. It's been like 50-60%, which doesn't sound like a lot to some people, but in San Diego, 60% humidity is unheard of. You know what? I don't like that. I got a little bit of fray in my line right here. I'm going to cut that out and retie. Man, doesn't this stuff in front of me just look like bass heaven? And yet it's been nothing sitting on it. Jig down. Okay, there we go. All right. Sorry guys, I'm retying real quick, and then we're gonna go hit our spot here. Wind's 9.4. I'm surprised you're not out fishing, Rod. I was actually supposed to go to my little niece's birthday party thing this afternoon, and the wife was like, nope, I know you don't like the family, so I know you don't like the family gigs, so go fish, which I thought was awesome. But I haven't been out in a while either. It's just been too hot. Like, it's not worth coming out and you're melting your brain pan, you know? Especially on this lake. This lake is so flippin' hot. All right. Let me find. Let's see. You know what? I like this. This is what we're throwing. We're throwing the Rage Tail. This is our trailer, the Rage Tail. This is the Blue Craw Red Flake. That'll be our jig trailer. And it's got a little bit of a blue hue and green pumpkin and with red flake in it. So it kind of matches not only the jig, but the bluegill as well. So let's get this thing on here. And we're gonna hope that this is what the bass want today. That's what our jig's gonna look like. All right, now let's go
Now that we got our jig tied on, let's go find some fish. Let's see, where's my spot? There's my spot that I want to hit. There's my cove I want to hit. Drifting right for it. Oh, you want to, that dual stream live. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that thing works. Now, is that something that you were creating, or is that like something that's actually available through YouTube, or what? Man, I'm passing up so many areas where I think there should be big fish to go to areas where I know I've caught good fish. But I guess they say, you know, especially with this lake, fish what you know. Especially without electronics, because everything's changed so much that I don't know what's what anymore out here. I mean, I do. I just don't. None of my depths or anything that I've had are even legitimate anymore. So we're gonna pull into this cove. We're gonna slide in here nice and quiet, and I'm just gonna kind of drift my way in. I'll keep the motor on just a little bit so I can steer where I want to go, and then we're gonna drift into here and see if I can get positioned up just right. All right, I think actually if I drop the brick right here. All right, manual spot lock is out. All right. Manual spot lock is out. So let's throw a jig over here and see what happens. Oh, that line did the same damn thing again. Why does it keep doing that? I even ran it out and re-spooled it. Looks like Bartlett. So I'd take a horizontal. Oh, and split screen it. Okay. That's interesting. All right, let me flip the camera so you guys can see where we're fishing at. We're fishing into this cove right here. Oh, so it's still not. Okay. So it's not completely working properly yet. I gotcha. Ooh, perfect cast right between the rock and the tree. Or the rock and the tree. See if any bass are home over here. So far, all I've thrown through here is the jig. Well, today at the lake. I've thrown the free rig a couple of times, but it's been mostly jigs. But then again, that is my favorite bass bait. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I read that wrong. Okay, it splits the. Okay, I got you. Splits the way it works it. Nice. So it splits it by device. Okay. So if you're on a desktop, it works. gives you the optimized desktop version. If you're on a phone, it gives you an optimized phone version. I got it. That makes sense. All right, this boat is just spinning in the wind. I could drop the front anchor, but that's a bitch. I'd like to find some shade on this lake, but there is none. Especially where the sun's at right now. What was that? Something just smacked something off the top of the water over there. Man, the wind blows me one way and then it blows me the next. It's like I can't stay in the spot I want. I could if I dropped the front anchor, but I really don't feel like dealing with two freaking bricks. I'm just gonna super slow roll this jig. Super slow roll it. Not even gonna use my reel to bring up line, only to bring up the slack. This is that, guys. This is that 7.6 Berkeley Lightning telescopic rod. I didn't think I was gonna like the telescopic effect, but I love this rod. (7.6) heavy, fast. It's good for half to, or 5/8 to 1.5 inch lure weight. Great rod. I love these Berkeleys. I have 3 of these Berkeley Lightning rods with me on the boat. And I also have this Dial Crossfire casting rod that I bought. That thing is, I love that thing. Super lightweight, comfortable to use all day long, but great power and action to it. All right, come on, fish. Today might not be the day again. This is, like I say, man, this lake will humble the heck out of you. Hopefully next weekend, it's just non-stop fish after fish after fish. That's what Barrett's known for. So hopefully, my goal next week is to get Mrs. SoCal on her PB. I know for a fact I won't catch my PB out of Barrett because they're the northern strain bass down there, and they don't get as big as the Florida strain. So catching my PB out of there is pretty much going to be impossible. This heron over here has got a freaking... He's over there eating a fish. Looks like a crappie he's got. Got himself a nice little crappie. Ferg, welcome in. All right, well, that's only crappie over there. And they're right around that rock, so I do have crappie baits with me, I think. Oh, no, I don't. I didn't bring any of them. All right, come on. This is getting stupid with these fish. They just do not want to come out and play lately. But I'm here, so I might as well hit everywhere I can. He already choked that thing down. All right, let me flip the camera back. This is what we're fishing, you guys. Now, there's 15 people here. How many of you would throw freaking jigs at this for bass. Would you guys think that would be like bass heaven right there? I'm wondering if maybe it's time to put on a fluke. I do have flukes with me. Oh, you guys, yeah, we had thunderstorms roll through here yesterday too. My dogs are all freaked out. I got 2 labs that I wanted for bird dogs, and they're the most gun shy freaking dogs I've ever met in my life. I doubt you guys can hear that, but off to the back side of this place is a off-road area, and there's a side-by-side I can hear up there that sounds like it's stuck. I'll actually be doing some deer hunting back through there this year. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set that jig out and just let it soak while I take this rod. This is my medium heavy lightning rod, and I'm going to throw a fluke onto that. Throw a little white paddle tail on there, a little paddle tail zoom super fluke. See if maybe that's the ticket today. Maybe they're chasing baits. Who knows? Who knows with these fish at this place what they're going to want day to day. Today they want a jig. Tomorrow they want freaking nothing but nothing. All right. I also brought, guys, one of these stupid things, which is like all melting into itself. The freaking legs are seriously melting off. I've never really fished these, so I might try it. Oh, I did bring another pack of them too. Actually, it's in my pocket. We'll see. I don't know if I'll fish them or not. Now, I can't say I've never fished it because I did throw it into the pond a couple of times the other day, but I didn't get anything on it. When are you fishing next, Rod? Man, I forgot my water today. All I have is Monster drinks. The drink of chumps right here. I got to figure out how I'm going to set my Starlink up on the boat next week. On my boat, it's not a problem. On the rental, I just have it sitting. Whoops. How did I zoom in? I just got it sitting on the life jacket right now on the front seat. But next week, Mrs. SoCal will be occupying that front seat. So They may have a spot up there like that on the bow that I can put it, but possibly tomorrow. Hot as balls and windy. Monday's supposed to be cool down, not be so gusty. Okay. I'll be out here Monday with Mrs. SoCal. Most likely from the bank. We got to get uh, her some casting practice. She's not real great with bass fishing yet, so I need to get her some bass fishing practice. I don't expect her to catch shit from shore on Monday, but getting her the practice for casting practice is going to be big because she's. Wow, I think there's a huge turn in the wind. She's only confident with one rod, like one specific rod. So I need to get her confidence up with some other rods. And the thing is, like, the rod that she likes the most is the shittiest rod we own. It's the Cast King Centron. It's a big, thick, heavy freaking bass rod. Like, it's a medium heavy action, but it's just a thick, like down here in the backbone of it, it's just thick and heavy. Oh, yeah, I remember you were talking about going to an island with him. Just not worked out. All right, let me. I gotta dig down through my freaking bag here to get to my weights. I want to put a little split shot on this fluke to kind of try to drive it down a little deeper. There's a bigger split shot right there. All right. All right. Man, I don't know what I'm going to do with all my crap. Hey, Roy, welcome in. I don't know what I'm going to do next week at Barrett to get all my crap down to the boat because it's not like you can just pull up to the boat, the rental dock down there like you can here. It's a hoof. I might have to just throw everything in one big duffel bag because I got to carry all my gear, all my Starlink gear, all my rods. Plus, Mrs. SoCal will be there, so we'll need. Oh, nice cast. Okay, we'll need. She's gonna want snacks and cold drinks and all that crap. So. Moving to Alaska. Dude, if you can't stand 90, man, you would hate it here. It's 90 out here right now. I mean, we got wind, so it doesn't feel that bad. But today is actually the coolest day we've had in like 3 weeks. It rained a little bit yesterday. I wanted to come out yesterday, but the wind was ridiculous. All right, I got a white fluke tied on here now, and I'm just kind of slow twitching and rolling it. I put a weight on it, a little split shot, so hopefully it'll be a little deeper. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I might get skunked today. Who knows? Actually, somebody do the .w. Let's see what the weather really says it is right here. I don't know if it'll actually pick up right here. It'll probably pick up Julian, which is like 40 miles away. Yep, Julian. 94 in Julian. All right, somebody do it with the zip code. 91906. Oh, these aluminum boats, man, they get freaking, you can burn yourself. Last time I was out here and it was 100 and holy shit, I burned myself on the bench seat thing. All right, I'm gonna let this thing sink. Or just slow roll it. Feels like 89. That's with the wind. 32%. Gusts up to 7. That's funny because my weather app said we're gonna have gusts up in the 20s later this afternoon. There's a big old cat just rolled right out here. I just saw his freaking back dorsal and tail. I usually get a fish out of this cove every time. The fair, oh, we just had our county fair thing here. We're getting ready for the horse races to start because they do it at the Delmar track. It's funny because I usually go to the races opening day. When I was running my company, it was that was a national holiday for our company. You didn't work on opening day at Delmar. But I would clean house at the horse races opening day. And then the rest of the year I'd just give it all right back. Okay, I'm just kind of, I wouldn't say slow rolling this fluke, I'm kind of medium rolling it. A little twitch here and there. And when I twitch it, I don't know if you guys can see the rod tip here. When I'm twitching this fluke, I'm just little twitches. Not big rips like you do with a jerkbait. Just enough to make it kind of scatter around a little bit. Huck, welcome in. All right, come on, fish. Man, I wish I could cast this rod about 20 feet farther. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I'm going to let this fluke just sit. So I know it's all the way on the bottom, and I'm going to slow roll it down through the bottom. Now these do, with the paddle tail in it, it does, as you're reeling it, it does lift. So that's why I'm just real slow rolling it. As little lift as possible while it's swimming. I'm out of chatterbaits. I got some coming, but chatterbaits have been doing pretty good here lately. I was looking at Barlow's, and I'm thinking that I might actually just start making my own jigs and chatterbaits. I could buy the lead pot and the jig mold for pretty cheap, like under 150 bucks. And then just start pouring my own jig heads. Or I could just buy the raw blank jig heads and put the skirts and stuff on them that I want. Because I'll tell you what, I would love to be able to freaking, as many jigs as I lose, I'd love to just basically have a never-ending supply. The Panther Martin Gold. You know, I've never caught anything on the Panther Martins out here, which is kind of odd. You guys have largemouth. Yeah, I always, it's funny because people always ask me, like, "Oh, what's your PB bass and all that?" And I don't like telling people, only because of the fact that we're in California and we grow monster bass, um, and people will never believe it because it's like, oh, that's our state record's freaking 6 pounds lighter than that. There's no way. But our state record bass out here is freaking 21 pounds, a little over 21 pounds. And my PB is not even close. I'm still like 4 pounds under, 5 pounds under. Because mine's only 16.8. And people are like, oh, only 16.8. Well, what you got to realize is this lake that I'm fishing right now, the lake record is 19.3. So even a 16-pound bass is nowhere close to the lake record here. One of these days I'll break the lake record. But like I keep saying, this is a lake that will absolutely humble the best of the best. And I've put it out there to a bunch of people that have TV shows, like fishing shows, the challenge to come fish out here. And none of them have the balls to take the challenge. There's one person that I think might actually take that challenge. And he's talking about possibly restarting his series that he was doing. So if City Limits Fishing comes back, there's a chance that he may come back out here and try to check this place out. But we don't know. We don't know. I commented on a post that he made about it. He asked me a couple of questions about the place. I told him how to get a hold of me, and I haven't heard from him. So who knows? But you never know. There's definitely a chance that he's looking into it. But I'll tell you what, man, I would love to see Mike Iaconelli come out here and fish this. I think of all the pros and all the big name, bass guys. If anybody was going to come actually try their luck at this place, it would be Iaconelli. He's got the balls to do it, But like I said, this is not a lake that you're going to come out and catch. You guys see it. I come out here. This is the lake I fished the most. And actually, in the last few months, well, since January, basically, I haven't fished any other lakes. Now, I did fish Santee Lakes, but that's like a little private campground with some little bass ponds in it. And when I say ponds, they're like not even 5-acre ponds. They're like 3 to 5 acres. But I fish this place all the time, and I still get my ass handed to me here. Now, when I do end up catching fish here, they're usually good fish. But this is not the lake where you're going to come out and catch 15, 20 fish. You'll catch, if you catch 5, you did good. But of those 5, you're probably going to catch, 3 out of those 5 are going to be 3-pound plus. If you have a really good day, like here at this place, we consider a 3-pound bass here, okay. That's a decent bass. Like, there's another guy. You guys see him on my live streams quite a bit when I'm out here. Mike. He kayak fishes this lake, and even Mike will tell you that this place will just kick your ass, but when you do catch, you catch quality fish. You enjoy the cold? You can't. I'd love to go hunt Alaska. Never really targeted bass. There are some bass lakes in Michigan. I'm not 100% sure where. Probably most of them are probably southern Michigan. Holy crap, that took about a freaking 30-foot right turn in the wind. All right. I'm starting to feel like I'm spending too much time targeting that pocket of that cove when I need to target some other stuff. You get big smallmouth? Yeah. If you got smallmouth, you should have large. But I've never fished or hunted Michigan. I would love to come hunt Michigan. I think deer hunting in Michigan would be a blast. You guys must have smallmouth up there. Okay. Yeah, because I know the Montana bass record is not very big. It's like, what, 10 or 11 pounds? If that. Whereas, like, California, ours is over 21. Here comes that wind. Oh, come on, fish. Where the hell are you? All right, I'm going back to the jig. I'm going to switch back to the jig. Actually, I haven't thrown the free rig in here, so I'm going to throw that free rig. That was a nice cast. £8.4. Okay, yeah. Now that, don't get me wrong, that's a big smallmouth wherever you are. We don't really have smallmouth out here in San Diego. We also don't have salmon. Not even like the true steelhead. But we do have some amazing saltwater fishing out here. You know, you can go out on one trip, even on like the tourist boats, because, you know, we got all the tourist boats out here that do the half-day trips. It's like at 6 a.m. to noon, and then 1 to 6 or whatever it is. 2 pounds is your biggest. Yeah, but you don't really fish bass, so your smallest pike is bigger than my pike. But what I was saying is, like, you can come out on these little half-day trips out of the sport fishing landings out here, and you can catch 10 species out of the kelp beds out of here. And that's just somebody that doesn't know what they're doing, that's just basically fishing live bait. Now, if you know what you're doing, you can go out there and clean house. Like those squids, you guys see Rod trolling that squid that I sent him? You take those out to the kelp beds out here, and if you fish them right, you're going to catch freaking halibut, lingcod, yellowtail, calico bass, kelp bass, sand bass, spotted bay bass, sheephead, which I know a lot of you guys have sheephead in your local waters. They are completely different from the ocean sheepheads. The sheepheads out here have teeth that look like human teeth. They're really weird looking fish. But yeah, there's some incredible fish out here. Sheephead are really fun to catch. They put up a great fight. But they're the saltwater sheephead. They're not the freshwater. So totally different fish. All right, I just don't understand what's going on today. You never fished saltwater? Saltwater is freaking. Yeah, I'm drinking the zero sugar monsters. These actually, to me, the flavor is better than the regular OG green. This heron's over here freaking eyeballing another fish, it looks like. Man, what's going on here? My reel's overrunning. It's not backlashing, but it's overrunning. Maybe I gotta set the reel brake a little better. Uh-oh. I'm gonna end up screwed right here because I did that. I'm gonna end up with wind knots in this braid, which I can afford to lose some of this braid. I kind of need to. What's my safety tips on saltwater fishing? Always assume that the people around you don't know what they're doing. And always assume that whatever fish you have that you've caught has freaking teeth. Andrew from Iceland, welcome in. Safety tip number 1, never piss off the captain. Biggest saltwater tip I can give you if you do a charter or like an open party trip, where you just show up to the place, you buy your ticket to get on the boat, whatever. Biggest thing I can tell you, listen to what the deckhands say. They're out there every day, 5 to 7 days a week. They know what they're talking about. If you listen to them, you will be successful. Don't be that asshole on the boat. California charters are a lot different. And I call them charters. They're not really charters. They're open party trips, which basically means that every day, like say you do okay, the trips that I do, the overnight tuna trips, right? Certain boats have a certain capacity, okay? My favorite boat in the fleet, the Top Gun 80, actually owned by my buddy Chuck. The Top Gun 80 takes a maximum of 25 people out on it, right? Say you have 15 people that know what they're doing out there in the saltwater, and they've done these trips before. You're going to fish that boat different than you fish, for an example, like Texas, okay? I know for what I've been told in Texas on their open party trips, they kind of work the same here as the sign in and all that. When you get on the boat, you go down and you fill out the sign-in sheet, which is required by Coast Guard. They have to have a list of everybody on that boat. The number on the sheet, okay, they label it 1 through, whatever, however many people are on that boat. Say you sign in and you're number 10, Okay. Number 10, from what I understand, coincides with a certain spot on the boat in Texas. Now, this is all hearsay. I've never been to Texas, never fished it. This is what I'm told from people that have. You sign in your number 10. On the rail on the boat, there's a spot that's numbered number 10. That number 10 spot is where you fish all day long. Now, out here, if you sign in and you're number 10, that just means that when it comes time to put your fish that you catch in the fish locker, they staple a freaking number 10 ticket to your fish, to the gill plate. When you get a burger or a beer or whatever from the galley, your tab, your number 10. That in no way, shape, or form dictates where you position yourself on that boat. Guys like me on those boats, I love throwing topwater lures and jigging with, like, you know, the butterfly jigs and whatnot, right? I'll fish most of the day up on the bow. Most of these other people will go fish the stern, and you'll have 2 rows of people casting over each other's heads at the stern. If you're fishing up the rail, guys will cast, you know, mostly you're fishing live bait on a fly line, which means, you know, when you got a hook and no weight, right? You hook on your live bait and just let them swim. Well, what happens is these guys that are fishing the stern, when they get hooked up on a fish, now you got 30 lines in the water right there that you got to freaking deal with. Now, say you're drifting and you're fishing, you know, the rail. You're fishing off the side of the boat, right? Somebody hooks up on a fish. You're going to hear, you know, coming down or hot rail or, you know, over, under, and the over, under, all that means that, hey, I'm going to go over the top of your line. I'm going underneath you. I'm going over the top of you. A lot of these people that don't fish these boats don't give a flying fuck. They won't move out of your way. If you tell them to lift their rod up so you can go under them, they won't. If you need to get in front of them, well, now the walkway between the rail and the like galley and pilot house and all that is small. It's like 3 feet wide. So it's kind of, you know, 2 people really can't pass shoulder to shoulder. You got to turn and, like, you know, nuts to butts kind of slide behind each other, right? Well, when you're fishing up on the rail, you can't go around people. You know, they got to either step back or you got to go up over them and, you know, whatever. These guys won't move out of your way. So there's guys like me that will have no problem running down that rail, throwing elbows at the guys that won't move. I've elbowed many people in the armpit. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't sound bad, but take your thumb and push into your armpit just a little tiny bit. Now imagine a guy coming chasing a freaking 70-pound tuna down the rail on the boat, elbowing you in the armpit. It freaking hurts. Don't forget the phone book. That's how Florida works too. Fish anywhere and number works for everything. Yeah. Florida's on my bucket list. You guys they got some species out there that we don't. Oh, I just caught a tree. I think I broke it. Did I break off? Gosh darn it. I just broke off. All right, let me tie back up. It means I need a bell weight. Bead, hook. I can't believe I just lost that. Alright. I need to go with a different bait on my creature rig, or a creature bait on my free rig here. Let's see what happens. Tuna bucket list shit for sure. That's like me with pike. Pike is definitely on my bucket list. I want a heavier weight than that. Pike and walleye are on my bucket list. We don't have them. But I'll tell you what, if you've never hooked into a tuna, go tie a line to the back bumper of your car. Have your wife jump in the car and drive away. That's about what it feels like when you hook into a nice big fat tuna. It's like trying to hold a freight train in place. Although yellowtail are my pound for pound favorite fish to catch. A 20-pound yellowtail will take you for a freaking ride. But then again, like a 70-pound yellowfin tuna, after your first couple of ones of those, you're going to want to sit down and have a Coke and a smoke and relax for a little bit. Those are one of those fish that will definitely freaking put your cardio to the test. Alright, so guys, I just tied up the free rig. Anybody that's not familiar with a free rig, you take a bell weight, okay? Bell weight, and just slide it on your line so it slides, okay? And then you put a bead. And the only reason I put the bead is because the eye on the bell weight is bigger than the eye on your hook. So it'll slide over your hook. So I put the bead just as a stopper, but that's how your free rig should work, right? You got your bell weight just slides up and down your line. Your bead basically just keeps your bell weight from sliding over the top of your hook. And then you use a wide gap hook. I'm using a smaller one because I'm going to put a smaller bait on. And then just whatever bait you want to use. I'm going to use a creature bait this time for this one. I've been using the brush hogs. Oh, you know what I'm going to try? I'm going to try a paddle tail for the free rig. I actually just got these in yesterday. So you basically just Texas rig, you know, just this one I'm going to throw on. You rig it up just like you would a Texas rig. I might have used too small of a hook for this bait, but rig it up like it's a Texas rig. I did use too small of a hook for this bait. It's alright though. It'll work. Okay? Just basically Texas rig it. And what happens is when you cast, the weight obviously is going to pull down farther, and this is going to kind of Carolina rig style follow the weight down on a free rig. The water's too dirty here to show how it works, but we'll see how this pans out. All right, man, I don't know what's going on with YouTube today. They're not pushing the content out. We've been here 2 hours. We only got 28 likes. What the heck is up with that? So the free rig, you kind of fish it similar to a Carolina rig. The Carolina rig, you kind of drag it more. With the free rig, I uh, I hop it so that you know the weight will pop up off the bottom, and then that'll let that bait that you're fishing drop down behind it again naturally and slowly. It just gives them a different look. Now, once it's, you can kind of twitch and work it a little bit like a Texas rig as well. But every once in a while, you give that pop so it comes up off the bottom and then just flutters back down. Okay, we've been in this cove for a little while and we haven't caught nothing. So, and I know there's fish in this cove because I've caught them out of this cove. But we're going to move on here in a minute and go fish a different spot. I just don't know what's going on today. It's been 2 hours and we haven't got a fish. So we need to go get some fish. I know they're in here. I've got them. I just don't know what they're doing today. I'm almost wondering if the overcast and the rain and all that we've had the last couple days screwed them up. Another thing, guys, when you're fishing bottom contact stuff, Texas rig, free rig, jigs, whatever, anything that's going to hit the bottom, don't lock your reel right when the freaking bait hits the water. Let your bait hit the bottom and then lock your reel. Otherwise, what you're doing is your bait hits the water and then it just pendulums right back to you. Let it hit the water and go to the bottom before you lock your reel in. And you can free rig pretty much any bait you want. I'm trying this paddle tail on here because I've never tried one. But you can also swim it, even on the free rig. You can swim it if you wanted to. That was a big fish over there. I don't know if you guys heard that freaking heron just squawking like crazy, but right over there, off between those rocks and the trees, was a big old fish just popped up. I think it might have eaten a freaking little crappie or a bluegill or whatever that heron was trying to hunt. That's why the heron was squawking. I might need to reposition the boat to be able to cast into that. All right, I don't understand what's going on today. Come on, fishes. Where are you? All right, guys, for everybody that's just jumping in and just joining, we are fishing Lake Morena today, and our goal today is a lake record bass, which is going to be a monster. The lake record here is a little over 19 pounds. So we're hoping for a 20-pound fish today. Which, oh no, am I snagged? Nope, got it back. All right. All right, that's Snag City over there. Did I lose my... What the hell happened there? I tangled up my freaking line with... Tied it in a knot around the tail of this freaking bait. I've never seen that before. So that's interesting. All right. It's straight tied in a knot around the tail. There we go. All right. All right. I think it might be time to reposition. All right, let me give this one more cast over here. All right, there we go. Feed it some line so it hits bottom nice and quick. Okay, I'm just going to start working it kind of slow. Well, I'm going to kind of work this one back faster because it's got the paddle tail on it. Give it a little pop off the bottom, let it settle again. Okay. So these bass are not chasing bait today. I don't know why. So let's make a move. Let's make a move. We pull up the anchor and we're going to make a move. Oh, it's getting hot. Oh, there goes that heron taking off. Looks like a freaking dinosaur. All right, there's one other little area I want to go hit real quick, and then we're going to start making our way back up to the other end. All right. Hold on, kids. We're going to make a move. I really want to throw a bait right into these trees and stuff right here. I don't want to lose it either. I wonder if I can hit it from this side. And there's got to be a good bass sitting in there. Let me do this. Let me throw this. See what happens. I'm going to throw a fluke into that real quick. Whoops, the wind carried it way away from where I wanted it. Pop the boat in reverse just to see if we can keep us here. All right, let's see. I saw something big crash up into there, so. Whoops, that's not where I wanted it. I want it in the middle of those trees. All right. This is going to be like precision. Nope. I got a precision cast in there and I won't be able to get in there with the wind. All right. I want to go hit this over here. This little spot over here to me looks like it's got a hold of bass. Let's see. See if I can get cast that far yet. Not yet. All right. Trying to position these rental boats with the wind just sucks. I'm going to be trying to throw into that rock pile right in front of us. Into those rocks and those trees. There's got to be something in between all that. Whoops. Come on, fish. Jerk wagons, where are you? Come on. All right, chat slowed way down. Views slowed way down. I might have to restart the live stream. We're just getting slammed out of here by the wind. All right, come on. Come on. There's got to be a fish sitting up here. I don't see how there couldn't. I got some little weird looking birds. If I was a bass, I'd be sitting in that rock. I mean, how could they not? How could they not? They got all the trees and the rock and all that right there. It's like the perfect spot for them. Oh, man. All right. This is getting stupid with the wind. You know what? I'm going to drop the brick for a minute. I'm just going to drop the brick out of here. Let's see what happens. All right, manual spot lock is spot locked. Let me see if we can stay there. Damn it. That wind is killing my soul. I'm casting and it's blowing my line up over the rocks. But this spot should be pretty fishy. Should be. Doesn't mean it is, but should be. Between all the sticks and trees, and let me flip the camera, show you guys what I'm fishing into that. So there should be something hanging out between those rocks and the trees, you would think. Oops. All right, we only got 6 people hanging out. What the heck's going on, guys? Where is everybody today? Is there a lot of people live right now? I'm assuming there is. 30 thumbs up for 2 hours. This kind of tells me that YouTube's not really pushing out the stream. I wonder if it's because I pre-scheduled it. Oh, that was a bad idea. I'm gonna lose that. 100% I'm losing that. Snagged into a tree. Oh, did I get it back? I think I got it back. There's no way. Huh. I lost my fluke, but I got my hook. That works. Bent my hook. Alright, let me straighten that out. And then I think I'm going to throw a different fluke on there. Got You know, maybe I'll try this paddle tail. Custom color crappie man 4-inch paddle tail. I'll try that. Show you what these things look like, you guys. Crappie man did a great job on these. How's that for a little rainbow trout impersonator? We'll throw it on and see what happens. Good old Crappie Man jigs. If you guys don't know, you should. Alright. How the hell does that even happen? There we go. One thing about braid, it's so thin it'll get snagged up into everything. Okay, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. How's this even possible? There we go. All right. Man, with the wind, I just can't keep the boat where I need it. Come on, fish. Gotta get that stator fixed. Man, it would be so much nicer fishing on my boat. And cheaper. I can't wait to get that thing fixed. We need right? But we could do that. We could. Kitty, how the heck are you? I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Doing freaking great. How you doing up there with the, I know Canada's on fire. Hopefully it's nowhere near you. I know it's south because a lot of people in Michigan are dealing with it, so. Okay. I don't think I'm liking this way this thing's swimming. Doing good, spending lots of time in the garden. Heck yeah. This time you aren't on fire. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, so UP brought up the idea of virtual rods. How's the best way to do that? Who wants to do that? This time it's everywhere else. Okay, good. Yeah, we had one the other day out here that basically freaking, I was getting evacuation warnings. Kind of scary. Very cool idea. The virtual rod. Is that what you're talking about? Okay. This is not panning out how I thought. Good God, man. All right, time to go to a different fluke. This one needs extra weight. And I don't have my power just went out. Oh, that sucks. We had our power going out so much that I actually had a generator inlet installed in my electrical panel just for that, because you know, power would go out here and it'd be out for days. All right, we're gonna throw on. Oh no, that's another big one. Ah, that hook will work. We're gonna throw on this guy for our fluke. We rent rods and tackle choices, troll speed for $10 an hour. Nice. Well, I'm not trolling though, so that kind of. But we could do that. We could do a version of that. $10 super chat picks the bait and where we throw it, kind of a thing. All right. Let's see how well this works. Definitely cast half of a mile. It's all underground? That's weird. Wonder if somebody freaking ran over a box or something. We have that happen here a lot. Some dumbass will hit like the big old green box. All right, come on, fishes. You guys, doesn't that stuff in the background there just look like super fishy? Like the bass should be in there, but they're not. Let me see if I can get this bait in there. It's a little heavier. I might better get more of a precision cast. There we go. Come on. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. I haven't thrown the fluke over here yet. Or not the fluke, the jig. Alright. Let me see the sink rate of this thing. This is a 7-foot rod. If you guys don't know what the sink rate of your bait actually is, and you want to find out, here's the best way to do it. I know that this rod is 7 foot. So what I do is I'll let my bait out to where it's even with the rod butt. It tells me it's 7 foot. And then, without letting any more line out, keep your rod at like, as vertical as you can. Drop your bait in the water and follow it down until your line gets tight. And that'll tell you this bait is floating. All right, there, it's starting to go. Okay, so 7 foot. It's taking freaking ever. "20 seconds. So this needs a weight to drop it down. Needs a little bit of weight on this to drop it down. Mounted transformer has done a lot of electrical work. I've been doing way too much electrical work for my liking lately. I mean, I enjoy it, don't get me wrong. I got a buddy that owns an electrical company, and once in a while I'll go help him out and on a job or something where he needs help. I'm not an electrician, so for me to get out and do electrical work is kind of crazy. So I'm just going to slide a nail weight in here to basically weight this thing down a little bit. And that will improve our sink rate. So we've got we'll call it 7 feet. It's probably like, 7, we'll call that 7 feet. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we're sinking about a foot per second. So let me get this back over here by these trees, between the trees and the rock. Oh, I could not have asked for a better cast than that. It hit that rock and then bounced right between the rock and the trees. I'm like way close to the shore. I don't think these bass are this shallow. But I need to do what I need to do here. All right, one more cast over here and I'm going to move. All right. Street lights, sidewalk lights, railroad crossing generator installs. Yeah, I did the, when our power goes out here, it goes out for days. So I had my buddy come in and put a generator inlet into my panel. So now when the power goes out here, I basically I have an outlet in my panel, or connected to my panel. I plug the generator into that outlet, fire up the generator, and you know, you gotta, there's a couple little steps you gotta do on the actual panel itself, your breaker panel. But basically what happens is my generator feeds my entire house through that regular breaker box as if the power wasn't out. All right, one more cast over here and then it's time to move on. Time to get going to a different little spot. Ooh. Couldn't tell if that was a strike or if I just hit like a tree. Now I'm getting blown around the wrong direction again from where I casted. Okay, let's move on to a different spot, guys. Nothing seems to be wanting to play over here. So, time to make a move again. Oh, that metal is hot, boy. Jesus. Holy cow. All right. Let's go to the next spot. I always do that. I always freaking have myself turn the wrong way on the... It's easier for me to use the left hand to steer and do the throttle than it is right. Which is weird because I ride a dirt bike. Hell, I raced dirt bikes for a lot of years and throttle's on the right. It's just the way the position of this is. All right. Let me throw a fluke through this real quick. Let's see what happens. See if we can get a bass to come play over here. Come on, that was like the perfect cast. All right. Ray, Real Outdoors, welcome in. I'm having a great time. I just ain't catching nothing. Which is about par for the course at this place, man. This lake will freaking destroy your pride. But then again, every cast is the opportunity to catch the fish of a lifetime out of here too, so. All right. All right. They just aren't wanting to come out and play today. I'm gonna go hit another spot down here that I know that's usually pretty good and see what happens over there. Maybe hit the power band, right? Kick the bow around. There we go. Oh no, we got other people on boats out here. All right. Let me get over to my other spot I wanted to hit. Because I know that one should be doing pretty okay. Should be. I mean, there's no guarantees. The spot is not what it used to be. The water line is 30 feet away from where it used to be. Like 40 feet vertical. I almost want to do a video. Hey, Abdabo, welcome in. You're working, oh, that sucks. Hey, appreciate you jumping in while you're at work. All right, let's go hit my little other spot over here. So this spot we're going to right now used to have a bunch of trees that were like right at the edge of the water and some rocks. Now the trees are like 40 feet away, and the rocks that I used to fish are 20 feet. So fucking hilarious. Paul Blart, the mall cop at the pond. My buddy was up there yesterday fishing, and Paul Blart showed up and freaking trespassed him from the place. So he's not allowed back on the pond, which I thought was hilarious, but it is what it is. It is private property there, but a couple weeks on the trail, then back to playtime. Nice. Alright, let's go hit this little spot. This little spot should be good. God, I need my boat back, damn it. Hey, did somebody send a gift I didn't see? Whoops. Who sent that? Somewhere somebody sent the gift. I didn't see it. Whoever that was, appreciate you. No, that's next Sunday. That trip will be next Sunday. And we're going to have Mrs. SoCal with us for that. That's going to be one hell of a trip. One hell of an expensive trip. But yeah, that'll be next Sunday morning. And that live is going to start early. That's going to start at like 6 a.m. We actually have to wake up and leave the house by probably about 2:30, 3 o'clock at the absolute latest for that one. Because they open the gates at 5 a.m. And I want to, you have to be there when they open the gate. If you're not there when they open the gate, what they do is they unlock the gate, escort you through. The last person, so there's a park ranger in front and a park ranger in the back, basically like in a line, single file. And what they do is escort you in. The park ranger closes and locks the gate behind the last person through, and then they don't open the gate again for like 2 hours. Okay, now guys, see these trees? These trees used to be in the water. I used to fish in that tree, basically. and I've caught some big fish out of there. You can see on the rocks, it's kind of hard to see the water lines. That one you can see it, where like just the very tip of that rock used to stick out of the water. All right, let me get positioned over here. And see what happens right here. Let me throw the brick out the back. All right, that's not as deep as I was hoping it would be. All right, first thing I'm throwing over there is the jig. And I guess the wind's gonna blow us around stupidly again. Oh, God damn this reel. It doesn't backlash, it just stops like mid-cast. Something wrong with the gear system in this reel. All right. Come on, wind, push me back around the other way. One side to the other at least. Yeah, my cigarettes keep going out. All right. Come on, fish. Where are you? Man, this rod, for being a heavy rod, is so sensitive. All right, guys, for everybody just jumping in, here's what's going on. We're fishing Lake Morena in San Diego County. This lake is known to humble the best of the best of the best. Average fish we'll catch out of here is 2 to 5 pounds. That'll be your average. The lake record here is 19.1 pounds. We're going for the lake record. Dave, welcome in. Good to see you. Number 38. Yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate you. So hopefully today we'll get something big. If not the lake record, at least a freaking lake monster. The lake is down approximately 70 feet from where it's supposed to be. So the water level being where it is has definitely affected the fishing. Like right now, not even the bass know where they're at. They don't know what the hell's going on. But we're gonna fish, and we're gonna hopefully we'll get something. We won't end up the day skunked. Which, if we do, we expect it on this lake. We know it's a possibility every time we come out here. Appreciate that, Dave. I'm just kind of slow hopping this jig. I have a little 3/8 ounce bluegill jig tied on with the I forget what trailer I put on there. What brand? Oh, it's the Rage Craw in the bluegill. Which bluegill is one of the main forage species in this lake. Bluegill and crappie. We really don't have the shad population or the shiners or any of that in this lake. All right. Oh, come on. I cast that way too high. You know what? Let me try swimming this jig. So it is a swim jig. So see what it does on a swim kind of a retrieve. All right, guys, I like Up's idea of doing the virtual rod rental thing. We'll do that. Anybody wants to drop a super chat, we'll throw whatever bait you want for a little bit. There's a bunch of bubbles over by that rock, which means something just came out of the water over there. See if I can get this jig over there. Where do these wakes come from? Oh, the wind. All right. Oh. Back that reel brake off 2 clicks. Let's see what happens with the cast. Ooh. All right. That's more of what I wanted, but it was about 40 feet to my left of where I wanted to cast. This end of the lake is super shallow. I'm almost tempted to just go back up to the big end. Oh, damn it. Did that backlash? Or did it just... Yeah, it backlashed a little bit. Just enough to probably tear up my jig trailer. Because when your trailer stops like that mid-flight, it freaking tears. Oh, that's good. Okay. Oh, that was perfect. It bounced right off of the rock. So guys, when you're casting baits, Texas rigs, jigs, Carolina rigs, whatever, anything that's going to fish the bottom, right? Anything you're dragging across the bottom of the lake. When your bait hits the water, everybody wants to lock their reel right out of the gate. Don't do that. Let your bait, whatever you're throwing, Texas rig, Carolina rig, jigs, free rig, whatever it is, let your bait hit the bottom of the lake before you lock your reel. That way, what happens is, instead of your bait hitting the water, right, if you let it have line, it drops. If you lock your reel, it pendulums back to you. So if you're casting at, say, that rock right there that I'm pointing at, right, and your bait hits right where you want it to, but you lock your reel immediately, your bait's going to land right here, and then it's going to go like this, and it's going to hit the bottom out here. So you always want to let your bait fall before you lock your reel. Otherwise, you're not actually casting. You're aiming at a certain point, and you're hitting that point, but your bait's not. Now, if you're fishing 2 feet of water, you know, that's a whole different thing than fishing 10, 12 feet of water. But generally, your bait's not going to hit where you think if you lock your reel right away. Okay, the wind pushed us around, so now I got to freaking spin around. And right when I cast, the wind's going to freaking push us back. I don't understand why that's happening. The reel, I'm not backlashing. The reel's just stopping the spin. So freaking weird. Okay, so that's going in the review. This reel that I'm using is one that I'm supposed to be doing a review on for Amazon. And so far, the review is going to be negative stars. It is a do not buy this reel kind of a review that I'll have to be doing. The spool just locks. Like, it's not backlashing. The spool is locking. It's like there's a problem with the brake or something. See, it just stops the cast. I'm not backlashed. It just stops. So let me do a little adjustment here. Yeah, I don't get it. So if you have the spool tension set really tight, it's fine. You've been watching 2 hours and just hit the like button. I think we all do that. We all forget to do it. We thought we did it and we didn't. I'm famous for doing that myself. All right, I figured there'd be bass down here. I wonder if they just went super deep. I don't know what they're doing. I don't think they know what they're doing. With the water levels dropping as far as they are, I mean, they've dropped another foot in the last week. Some of these rocks that are exposed now weren't exposed last week. All right, let me give this one more cast over here, and I think we're gonna go move back up to some of the other spots up in the deeper parts of the lake. So you see my cast, I still haven't locked my reel. Now that I got my line super slack and I know it's bait's on the bottom, now I lock it. Okay, come on, fish. And with a jig, there's no hurry. You can let that jig sit there on the bottom and have a sandwich while you're just letting it sit, and then start working it again. And the beautiful thing about these jigs too is bass love them, especially big bass. And there's no wrong way to work a jig. You'll see all these videos on YouTube like how to work a jig, and man, work it what's comfortable for you. If you're comfortable freaking slow reeling and just dragging it, then do that. If you want to freaking give it some hops and some pops, whatever, then do that. If you want to just let it sit and basically dead stick it and once in a while pick it up and move it, do that. There's no wrong way to work a jig. All right, come on, fish. I think it's time to move back up into deeper waters. I just don't think these bass are sitting where they should be. One more cast. See if I can hit this area right over here. Nope. I'm just gonna rail this one back to the boat. All right. Let's pull up anchor and make a move. Oh my God, the anchor's stuck in the mud here again. There we go. All right. All right. All right, where's the phone battery at? We're good. Okay. All right, kids. Hands and feet in the boat at all times. And let's make a move. We're going to go back up and fish deeper water. Because why not? Take all my trash here and all my cigarette butts, put them in my freaking can so they're not left in the boat or in the lake. I mean my monster drink can. I know some of you guys got a mind as screwed up as I do, so gotta be specific sometimes.
Alright guys, hands and feet in the vehicle at all times. No standing up, no reaching into the water, and no slapping the people next to you because you get scared. We're gonna make a run. Here we go. There's full throttle. That's it, that's all she's got. That's it, that's all we got. That's as fast as we can go. Oh, the wind's kicking up. Screaming fast, right? We're going a whole, like, I don't know, Michael Phelps could outswim us. All right. This is Lake Morena. One of the most difficult bass lakes there is in Southern California. This place will humble the best of the best. Go back up towards the deeper end of the lake and see what we can do. So far this end hasn't produced. This is the calmer end wind. Once we get up around the corner here, the wind picks up pretty good, but we'll be alright. We'll make it work. I really need my boat back so I can get all my electronics back out here and know what we're looking at. A lot of the stuff out here is not what it used to be with the water being so low. I really like this area right over here, but it's not been doing shit for me. I don't know what's going on. It's so hard for me not to go into this cove to my right. I just came from that cove though. One thing I didn't bring with me today was crankbaits. But I happen to know that crankbaits are a pretty much guaranteed loss here. You're gonna lose them. You know, I don't know what I want to do here. I don't know where the fish are sitting. I don't know if they're sitting deep, if they're shallow, if they're... I don't know what they're doing today. I just don't know, man. We'll see if they're in the... where they at. We'll find them. We'll find them. I'm almost tempted to, Kyle, you're fishing right now? Nice. I'm almost tempted to just jig right out here in the middle. But I know at this lake these fish like to sit on the rock piles. I mean, there's not even shade on this lake today. This lake is famous for not having shade though. You would think with like all these rocky and brushy spots there'd be shaded areas, but there's not. Crap, the picnic table's completely out of the water. So there's a picnic table in this cove over here that is normally not in the water, or normally in the water. It's completely out. Last time I was here, the top was exposed. Now the whole thing's out of the water. We're going to go back up here and we're going to start back in our one cove and see what happens over there. Lake Irving. I've never been up there. Okay, we're on the windy side of the lake now. I'll flip the camera real quick. That shoreline behind us is where we normally tank fish. And the rocks and stuff that used to be underwater are now exposed. Feels like a COD mission, right? It's definitely we're on a mission. Man, I want my boat back so I can find all the offshore structure. I have no idea where it's at on this thing. No electronics, no nothing here. Lily from Minnesota, welcome in. Land of 10,000 lakes. We have like 14 in this county. 9 of them are closed. Alright kids, we're about to make a hard right turn. Hold on. Go to the left, get us positioned, and then boom, right turn. Alright. And we're gonna freaking slow it way down and just creep into this little cove. And I'm going to be fishing off of that big rock pile right there. Right there. Right in that spot is where I want my baits to start landing. So we're going to creep. We're going to kind of kick us a little left because the wind's blowing to the right. Kick us a little left. And that'll hopefully blow us right into good position here. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Straighten this out. Get us in here. I fished this cove early this morning, but I fished it from my zoom. I was zoomed way in. All right, here we go.
Now, let me drop the brick out the back. All right, and the brick is on the bottom. Kill the motor, and we should be good to go. See, if I had my boat running, I'd be able to fish this area a lot differently. So here's what we're doing. We're casting right into here. Or not, this stupid freaking reel. I don't know what it is with this reel. Guys, if you're looking for a bait caster reel on Amazon, avoid this thing. It's the Salgaling F1 reel. I did not pay for this, thank God, because if I did, I'd send it back. This is a reel that they asked me to do a review on, and the biggest issue I found with it so far is that it will lock up mid-cast. We're going for bass. We are bass fishing. All right, the wind's blowing me the wrong way, which is weird. You would think with the wind coming from my right now, for looking at the bow, it would blow the bow to the right, but it's not. It's blowing me. There we go. Now we're blowing back. Okay. I'm almost tempted to freaking drop the front anchor, but it's such a pain in the ass having to deal with two anchors. All right, come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishies. So, Willie, what are you fishing for up there? Pike, I assume? Pike are actually a bucket list fish for me because we don't have them. All right, come on, fish. Where the heck are you? I like to, when I fish this cove, you see this little brown area right there, the little dead patch of grass. I usually like to put my bait right on the bank right there and drag it into the water. And then just fish it all the way back. Because there's a couple little humps and bumps down there that the bass tend to hang out on. We're dragging the anchor. We've moved like 20 feet since I dropped anchor. I mean, the anchor's a freaking brick, but... Ooh! $370 ticket. No license? Okay, that was perfect cast. It was right up on it. So we'll drag our jig to the bank into the water. I'm thinking these fish are deep. Out of season. Oh, did you keep it? See, we don't have seasons here for fish. We have like rockfish, which you can't fish them during the spawn, but that's saltwater. And if you catch one, you just throw it back. Like we don't have seasons. I mean, trout season is basically just means that they're stocking. They're actually stocking trout. That's all trout season means out here. Has nothing to keep or catch or pike bite was on fire. It usually is when they're not allowed to keep them. And we're just slow rolling this jig. All right. don't understand what's going on with these fish today. They're just not doing fish things. Oh. I casted that one a little too far up on shore. I almost cast into a tree on the shore. Come on, we keep moving even though we're on anchor. I'm gonna have to reset here in a minute. It's worth it. That's hilarious. Cloud looks like a genie in a bottle. It was supposed to start clouding up out here. Hopefully it does. Live creek chubs. We can't fish live bait in this lake. Night crawlers, and that's it. That's like the only live bait you can fish here. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try fishing this jig out off this side of the boat. Let's see if maybe they're out deep. So we're actually fishing out here now. All right. Let's see. Maybe they're out here deep. Who knows? This lake, man, this lake is so hard to fish. Oh, live bait's great, but it's not legal here. You will definitely get freaking massive ticket if you're caught with like any kind of live fish here for bait. Okay, I'm on some rocks down there, which should be good. Come on. I have not caught a bass. I've been here for 3 hours. Haven't caught a bass. This is killing me. I figured today would have been a great day. Can't use game fish. Oh yeah. Well, here like everything's considered game fish. Bluegill, crappie, trout. I'm pretty sure it's illegal to use trout most places in this country, but you can't use trout, you can't use bluegill, you can't use crappie, none of that here. Yeah, I'm working this jig a little faster than I normally do. You need bullhead? Oh no, bullhead, we'd get bullhead here. If you use that for bait, you're going to jail. But then again, I'm in California, where pretty much surprise fishing's still legal. All right, this is getting stupid. This is getting really stupid. I just don't understand what these fish are doing. I normally just disconnected. That was weird. That was strange. Come on, fish. Where are you? All right, it's time to switch it up. You're not biting the jig today. They haven't bit the free rig. Let me throw the fluke. Let's see what happens with that. See if they'll bite a fluke. Oh, that was... Gosh dang it. There we go. Turn it down, you freaking jerk wagons. I hate these freaking tourists that come out to this lake and just crank the music. They got some like techno shit going on over there. If I get copyrighted because of these fucking tourists over there playing music, I'll be pissed. I mean, it's a public body of water, but I kind of consider it my water. I fish this place a lot. And then you get these tourists that come over here and leave their trash and make a mess. The poor, everybody in California is poor. This cost of living in the state is absolutely ridiculous. The average one-bedroom apartment here is like $3,000. It's bad. My mortgage is cheaper than a rent, which that's sad right there. They say if you don't make $140,000 a year in California as a single person, you're on poverty level. Places like San Francisco, the average house is over $1 million. San Diego, our average house is $1 million. Well, it's like 980,000, so just shy. But yeah, $1 million homes are your average standard cookie cutter 3-bedroom 2-bath tract home, where some developer bought up the land and built 400 houses in the neighborhood that are all the exact same floor plan, same everything. All right, let's do this. Let's throw this thing this way. I went like 12 miles high and 6 feet out the back of the boat. Problem with the braid is it floats in the wind too. But there's so many snags in here, all I fish is braid. 30-pound braid is what I have on every single one of my freshwater rods. Getting that way. Hey, Bambi, welcome in. Poor is a mindset. Not having a lot of money is normal. That's very true. Very true. All right, that was a little better of a cast. All right, I'm just gonna let this thing sink. These flukes, as you reel them, they kind of rise in the water column. So I like to let them sink all the way to the bottom before I start reeling. And then just little twitches while you're slow rolling them. Little twitch, twitch, and then stop and just let it settle. Twitch, twitch, and stop. A lot of times, good for homeowners that bought early. Yeah, that's true. back in. That sucks. That sucks. It's been hotter than hell out here. This is the first day it's been actually comfortable to come out and fish, and it's still miserably hot. All right, just all my normal spots are just not hitting today. Just nothing doing. I might need to go for a donkey rig. But then again, if the fluke's not working, it's been uncomfortable up there. Dave, welcome in. Good to see you. Dave, is there a bunch of people live today? Crappy Man just went live. I haven't seen a bunch of people today. I saw Northern for a quick, brief second. I haven't seen Real or Gator Monster or anybody in a while. Not really? That's weird. I wonder if maybe YouTube's just not pushing out the channel. Wait, Dave says not really, and then Will says a lot of people are live. Which is it, guys? Make up your mind. Alright, this is getting ridiculous, though. Something's got to give with these stupid fish. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. It's been weird lately. Like 2 live streams ago, I got like, 10,000 views. And then catching small sunfish. And then like the last couple live streams have just completely shit the bed. Next week, you guys, set your calendars. Next Sunday, 6 a.m. Pacific time. It's going to be one epic day. We're fishing Barrett, which is only open a handful of days a year. You got to buy tickets to get in a month in advance. And they only let a few people in per day. That lake is known for producing 100 fish days. Can't stand all the... I am so sick of all the AI bullcrap. I am so tired of the AI stuff. Alright, somebody just hooked up over on the other side there. Ooh. She's like screaming, I caught a fish, I caught a fish. Send me to a couple. Appreciate that, Bambi. AI, I hate the AI crap. I'm so tired of it. So tired of it. Man, I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. This lady over here is screaming her freaking head off over catching a fish. It's like a little teeny tiny freaking... I can't even see it from over here. It's so small. Complete garbage. AI is trash, man. Now, I do use AI for some stuff. Like my thumbnails are generated through ChatGPT. But there's like entire freaking videos now that are AI. What color am I throwing? What is this color called? It is... Where'd it go? This is I'm throwing the 7-inch Super Fluke, the Zoom Super Fluke, in a smoke and shad color. It's kind of hard to see them, but they're shad, basically. Here we go. Here's a better. It's hard to see, but they're
They're a shad pattern. I'm thinking it's time to make a move out of this cove. I have not thrown the free rig through here yet. So let me try that real quick first, and then we'll make a move out of here. What do I got on my free rig? Oh, I got a little swim bait on my free rig. No, this lake is bright colors. You need contrast in here. The water clarity, this is not a bright color lake. This is a dark lake. Black blue is actually one of the best. I have not got anything yet. Yeah, the AI, it's like you're being treated like a freaking idiot, right? The ones I like are like all these AI videos of like, oh, the HOA stole my land. No, didn't. I'll take things that never happened for 500, Alex. All right, let me try this one more time with this fluke, or this paddle tail on here. And I'm gonna work this a little different with the free rig. I'm gonna give it big hops and then big drops. I just don't get what's going on here. Yeah, there's no clear water in this lake. Whoops. You just came from a live that just ended. Can you guys hear the music? It's like straight echoing through the lake. I mean, it's yellow, man, so I'm cool with that. You can't hear the music? Okay, good. It is kind of annoying, though. They switched up from like some techno shit to reggae. Josh, welcome in. Gotta talk to a boat about a man, right? I need to find some parts for my boat so I can get it back out here on the damn lake. I've been looking for a stator. I can't find one. Not that Mrs. SoCal will let me spend the money on it right now anyway. It's hot over here. All right, nothing's doing, so time to make a move. Time to make a move. I don't know what the hell these fish are doing today. And actually, before I make a move, I'm gonna make a switch to my free rig bait. I've been throwing. I've had this little guy on the free rig, but he ain't doing nothing. So
We're going to throw a creature bait on there and see what that does. So let me get this back in its rightful spot. I got a big old bag of these things. Oh, fun makes. The weather is shit today. It is definitely hot. Absolutely hot. You know, I'm going to try one of these. I'm going to try this on a free rig. In this weird, like, color I've never thrown out here. This is the Berkeley Havoc. And it doesn't say what color it is. But we're going to throw it on a free rig and see. Maybe something will happen. This is basically just another version of a beaver tail. This is more of an elastic feel to it, so let me see. I'll throw this in the water and see what is floating. See what does float. Well, it's hard to tell with the weight, right? Let me see. Let me grab the weight. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, that thing's going to be awesome for a free rig. It's got a real slow sink to it. All right, so let's pull up the... You built a bluegill pond? Nice. Hey, Josh with the 100s. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's been hotter than holy hell out here, Fun Mix. All right, let me pull up anchor. We're gonna move. We're gonna move spots. All right. Come on. Oh, come on, you stupid brick. Oh, there we go. Literally, it's a brick for an anchor, you guys. All right. All right. All right. Let's get out of this cove. Let's go up this way. Keep your hands and feet inside the boat at all times, kids. It doesn't make a bit of sense why these bass are not biting in the spots they normally bite. Hang on 1 second, guys. I gotta check something. Oh, I can't. Damn it. It won't let me go. It won't let me do it. All right. All right. Let's go where we need to go.
cove up here at the end by the dam and see. Hey, Cozy, did you just come in here to talk about your own live streams or what? Is that what you're here for? Guys, we're going to go hit this other cove up here. And hopefully there's nobody in it. If there is, we'll just hit this rock wall. I go to scroll through my chat and it like scrolls my screen down to like half the screen. There we go. '82, welcome in. Am I in California? Nope. I'm SoCal from New York. We got some clouds rolling over us, and it's could be really good. Could be really good. Hey, no worries. I did a mod reset a while back, and I've been adding some back. A lot of them are back, but a lot of people that should have had it don't. So I'm giving it to those that deserve it. Whoa. Alright, this wind's getting brutal up here. Look at this, guys, that we're passing. Tell me that should not be just grass heaven. This lake holds monster fish. It's just a matter of like this island right here, okay? This thing, we're gonna actually kind of go over here and look at it a little bit better. This little island right here did not used to be an island. All you used to be able to see in September is that tree sticking up a little bit. A little bit of that tree was sticking up. Like on my fish finder on my boat, I have that marked at like 10 feet deep at the top of those rocks. But I'm kind of wondering right now how that. God, look at that. We're just idling. The wind's blowing us. I'm wondering how that would fish right now. Nope. I said I wanted to go fish the cove. We're gonna go fish the cove. Look at this. You can. Let me zoom in a second. You can see the water lines on that. That's just the last few months the water's dropped that far. So that's a big vertical drop on this bank. All right, zoom back out so we can see where we're going. It's crazy. It's because our city employees that manage the water can't manage the water. They don't know what the hell they're doing. So they said back in December they were going to drop 9 feet of water out of this lake. And 9 feet of water turned into like 70. Okay, I want to go fish this cove up here to our left. I haven't done a lot of fishing in it, but it could be good, or it could be total crap. We don't know yet. I would think it would be good because it's on the deeper end of the lake, and once we make the curve into it, or the corner, you'll be able to see, like, I mean, you can see how steep the hills are, but it's a deep cove at the edge of deep water. Right here is part of the, pretty much the deepest end of the lake. I mean, that's the dam right in front of us. Oh, there's people in it. Damn it. Oh, they're actually on a private boat. Alright, so that's a boat I've never seen here before either, so alright. Couple spots over here I want to hit. Last time I was over here, I didn't have enough anchor rope. I need to get my freaking boat fixed. I really need my boat fixed. I can't find the stator. Spraying the lakes with poison. What are they spraying? Alright, look at this. That should be pretty bass heaven right there. And this is deep too. Look at how deep these canyon walls are. Alright. I'm gonna anchor up on this. Alright, that's about 15, 18 feet right there. I'm getting a little closer than I wanted to be, but we're good. The water levels are our water levels here are ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright. First thing I threw was the jig. It's all rip-rap and rocky down there, so. There's a chance I'll lose a jig in here. Yep. Nope. There we go. Man, I should have went down a little bit more. Alright, come on. We're fishing that big rock right there. This drops quick in this cove. Real quick. And I'm going to blow around in circles. Come on.
need my freaking boat back. Oops. All right, we're good. I'm around like crazy over here, guys. Boat position is trash right here. All right, I might need to reposition. I wanted to fish some of these freaking laydowns, but I don't think there's anything on them, to tell you the truth. Come on. Snagged up. There we go. Out of the snag. I mean, look at this. You would think there would just be bass all over right here, but there's really not. Come on, fishes. Man, why'd everybody get so quiet? Where'd everybody go? I've actually never really done good in this cove, so I wanted to come fish it just to see if anything's changed. Sunblock the crap out of myself. Otherwise, I'll freaking burn and peel again. It'll be like the third time in the last couple months that I've burned and peeled. All right, come on, fish. The stream freeze up or something? These bass are just not where they should be. Just not doing what they should. Let's try something different. Let's try running a fluke past all that stuff. All right. Hey, Annie, what's happening? Welcome in. How you doing? We're doing crappy. We're getting our butts kicked by the lake again today. I'm going on my second trip in a row with no fish. But that's Lake Morena. This place will humble the best of the best. I'm back here fishing this cove that I normally don't fish, just to try something different. But I really don't think there's a lot of fish in here. It's usually more of the trout that stack up back here. But they haven't stocked trout for a while, so who knows what's going on. All right, we're gonna let that thing sink. I'm gonna let it sink quite a bit. Nice to see the green support, right? That's very true. Fishing was okay for you, but skunked. Second trip, that sucks. Yeah, this is, you know, it is what it is. I know this lake very, very well. And I know that one day you'll come up here and you'll catch 5 5-pounders. And the next day you'll come up here and you'll get skunked on the same bait, same spot, same presentation, everything. It's just the way this place is. One day it's on, one day it's totally dead. And with the water dropping so far, it's even the fish are confused. Like, I don't even think the bass know what they're doing. Come on, braid, stop floating in the wind. Jesus. It's the one thing I don't like about braid, man. Think like a fish, right? Right now the fish are thinking, where the hell's my home going? Where's all the water? Where's that tree that I used to like to hang out next to? And then they're like, oh, it's 30 feet off the 30 feet up. Freaking braid floated into a tree. Oh, come on. That could have been bad. Oh, hell no. Is that a wind knot? Jesus Christ. Giant freaking wind knot. Hopefully I can get that out. That's bad. That is a big wind knot. It's not tight yet, so we're good, but it's going to be a chore to get out. All right, come on. I can get it. I can get this. I got faith. I might have a little too much faith. That's the one problem with the wind and the braid is wind knots. And this one's bad. This one's real bad. It's just a matter of being patient. Oh, come on. I think I can't. I don't think I'm going to get this one, guys. I might be cutting this. Maybe. This looks worse. This is worse than I thought it was. Yep, it's tight. It's like super tight. Let me see though. We might be able to get it out of here without losing a bunch of line. It's all new line on here too, so I don't want to lose a lot. I don't mind losing a little bit if I have to, but I don't want to lose a lot of it. Alright, this is stupid. I may have to cut this. Maybe not though. I think I will. I think I will end up having to cut, to be honest with you guys. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way this is wind knots coming out. Maybe. this isn't coming out. I gotta cut. Dang it. Nathan, welcome in. All right. Well, that sucks. That's a lot of line wasted. All because of this stupid wind. And now what's going to happen is while I'm freaking hand lining in my freaking braid, something big's going to whack it. Freaking take a finger off. You get a freaking lake record on a freaking, while I'm trying to hand line my braid back in. All because the freaking wind blew my line into a tree. Like my bait landed like 50 yards off the bank, but the wind carried my braid into a tree. All right. All right, so let me re-rig this rod. Sorry guys, I'm having to retie. That wind knot just kind of screwed my whole trip. Well, not my whole trip, but you know what I mean. Screwed up my whole gig right there. All right. At least I saved my freaking thing though. Saved my fluke. All right. And I didn't bend my hook this time. All right, these guys on their private bass boat are bailing out, so that tells me they probably aren't doing any well back here either. All right. We're going to make a little move here too in a second. But first, I got to finish retying. All right, there we go. Palomar knot is tied. We're good to go on that bait. So, let's get our bait re-rigged here. And then we should be good to go. We got a bunch of military helicopters flying by. Tim's live. Is he fishing up at the Morena today or is he at the river? Guys, I'm going to mute for a quick second. I got to fill up the lake. Oh, here comes that wind. All right, I just pulled that anchor up, and you guys, yeah, do me a favor, guys. I hate to be this guy, but I don't want you talking about Jackson and Rob in my chat. Fuck those guys. I hate being that guy, but there's reasons for it. All right, let's move over to. No, I know. That's why you. Yeah, I know you don't know, and it's not something I'm going to get into publicly. But yeah, both of them are banned from my channel. So anyway, let's go over here and we're going to fish this. There's this little rock wall right here. You can get it in camera here. We're going to fish this little rock wall that looks like it's got a little bit of shade on it, and there's a little bit of brush piles and stuff right at it too. So we're going to try to position the boat to where I can hit it from a decent angle here. I think right here might be good. Let me drop the brick out in the back, and when I say brick, you guys, it's literally a brick for an anchor on these rental boats. All right. All right, first thing I want to throw at that is going to be, I'll throw a fluke through there. Night Wolf. Yeah, it's not a big deal, Nathan. Not a big deal. It's nothing I've made public that anybody would know, so I can't fault you guys for, not knowing. Night Wolf, we have not got shit yet so far, but it's kind of par for the course on this lake. This lake is known to humble to the best. We're also going for big bass too, so I'm not throwing small baits. I could throw small baits and probably catch, 1 or 2 pounders, but I don't want 1 or 2 pounders. I want, 10 or 12 pounders. That's my goal. I just don't know what the heck the bass are doing lately because the water is so absolutely low. Like the lake is down 70 feet at least, maybe more. Can you imagine the water be? So right where I'm sitting, as we pan up around, you can see the brush piles up behind the rocks there. Back in September, all that brush was at the water's edge. Like, this lake is horribly mismanaged by the city. Let's fish, right? Double tap for California fishing. You guys, everybody that's here, I want you to do me a favor. Go to your calendar and set a reminder for yourself for next Sunday, the 26th at 6 a.m. Pacific time, 9 a.m. Eastern. We're going to be fishing Barrett. Barrett is a freaking legend of a lake. Hey, Pierre, welcome in. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't open that drink yet because I just knocked it over. Oh, really? I moved my hand and I hit my line while I was casting and it stopped my cast. But yeah, all that vegetation you guys see on the bank, last September, that was all in the water. That was all flooded brush. Did I lose my nail weight out of here? I think I lost my nail weight. I did. My nail weight came out of the fluke. So I have to put another one back in there. All right. I'm sliding a nail weight into this fluke to kind of give me a little dive depth on it. So these flukes, as you guys know, like to float. The Zoom Super Fluke, they're a very, very, very slow sinking bait. And trying to, hey, Real, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. I was just asking a little while ago if anybody'd seen Real and how you were doing. All right, come on. All right, so I just put a nail weight in that fluke. Hopefully, it'll drop it down deep. This is a deep cove right here. Real deep cove. But we're getting spun around like freaking crazy over here. Netherlands. What did I miss? Got a fish. Welcome in. Oh, no. Okay, pier. That's what I missed. I saw pier come in, but. All right. God, this wind is kicking up something fierce. Hey, Jay, welcome in. You've never, Bambi, I'm surprised you haven't seen Rio before. He's a great dude. He's on a lot of the live streams. Man, look at that, guys. That wind just blew us off anchor. It just kicked up something fierce. Weird thing is, it's like just this cove. The main lake doesn't, well, yeah, the main lake doesn't look like it's getting that hammered. All right, come on. Yeah, guys, everybody that hasn't set the reminder yet, next Sunday is going to be one hell of a live stream. Real could vouch for it. Barrett is an insane freaking fishery. Barrett is one of those lakes where if you've never bass fished before, you can go out to Barrett and catch 25 fish. If you know what you're doing, 100 fish days are not unheard of. You got your reminder set up. Heck yeah, Northern. Yeah, Barrett's one of those lakes where I expect Mrs. SoCal to catch 25, 30 bass. When you come down, you're going. When are you coming down? They're only open May to September. And you can only buy tickets. So, like right now, I cannot buy a ticket for August if I wanted to go fish it in August. Tickets only go on sale the second Tuesday of the month for the following month. So, like August, September tickets go on sale. They go on sale at 7 o'clock on the second Tuesday of the month. And by 7:10, they're usually sold out. So, if I really wanted to fish Barrett one more time this year, I only have one more legitimate opportunity to actually get a ticket to get in there. And that would be August, the second Tuesday of August, buying a ticket for some time in September. But I've been talking to my buddy Jacob, who's a deckhand, lead deckhand, going for his captain's license on one of the boats out here, on the tuna boats. And he keeps telling me, come jump on a trip. But every time they have a trip where there's like room for me to just go jump on, I got something going on. It's usually their Wednesday night trips. So, and Thursdays I take my dad to his doctor's appointments and stuff, so I can't do it on a Thursday. But I'm going to definitely try August, September to jump on a couple of tuna trips with them. So I talked to you probably know this name, Chuck Taft. Talked to Chuck, and he was like, yeah, jump on. But it just seems like the timing's always been shit. There's a freaking while there a couple summers ago where no, I'm not throwing that creature, that Yamamoto. I only got 2 of them left out of it. They come in a 7-pack of all things, and I got 2 left, and I haven't caught a damn fish on one of them yet. But yeah, there was a couple summers ago where I fished off Chuck's boat so many times in the summer that I would basically jump on the boat on a Friday night and do the Friday night overnight trip, which, you know, you leave Friday night, fish Saturday, come back Saturday night. I would just stay on the boat Saturday night and fish Sunday also. When are you coming out, Real? I'm always down for a saltwater offshore trip. From what I'm hearing right now from all the guys in the fleet, September, October is shaping up to be one hell of an offshore season. Everything's looking like the El Nino of 2015. I wanted to put together a trip, and I could have got a deal on a charter for a private charter. I wanted to do a charter on the Top Gun 80 this year for all the YouTube stuff, all the YouTube people. Get a bunch of people out there on the boat that are, you know, YouTube, not only just creators or whatever you want to, you know, YouTube channels, but, you know, just everybody in the YouTube fishing community. It just didn't pan out. We didn't have enough people to make it worth the charter prices. Now, I could get a deal, but it's still, you know, you need to make it worth the price, you need like 20 to 25 people. Okay, there's nothing biting in this cove. Let me try something I haven't thrown yet today at all. And we're going to throw a big, fat, juicy 10-inch worm on a Texas rig in a June bug color. And we're going to throw that right back. And there's a lay down into the rocks. Whoops. That was about 2 feet to the right of where I wanted to be. There's a little lay down that goes right off of the rocks over here that if I were a bass, I would be hanging out over there. But you never know. I'm not a bass. I'm not a bass, so I don't know what the heck the bass are wanting. I don't know what they're hungry for today. It's definitely not the jig or the fluke or the free rig or any of that. I can tell you that. Or maybe it is, and I'm just in all the wrong spots today. Did somebody else send a freaking thing and I missed it? All right, well, the thing's telling me that somebody sent a thumbs up or at 100 or something. Whoever that was, appreciate you. I didn't see it. All right, come on. It's getting hot over here. Now that the wind stopped, it's like miserably hot over here. I did sunblock the heck out of myself, though. You know, the one thing I haven't thrown through here today is the urchin. But what I'm noticing is, I don't know how well you guys can see that, it's melting. The freaking urchin I have is melting. June Lake. June Lake is so beautiful. That's such a beautiful area up there. All right, I ain't getting nothing out of this cove over here. Did I see Bob's here? Bob, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, it's funny. Like in the winter, we complain it's too cold. In the summer, we complain it's too hot. I just want like one day where there's no complaining about the weather because there's no reason to complain about the weather. Guys, we're at 68 thumbs, 60, probably 69 thumbs up. Let's get that to at least 75, guys. Hunting season is definitely on the horizon. I I haven't shot the bow in a few months, and I went out the other day, and I shot 3 shots, and I had to stop. There's a little. I posted up a little short of my my shots. Cost me like $20 to shoot those 3 shots. I haven't picked up the bow in like 3 months, and I straight Robin Hooded one of my arrows. It destroyed one of my hunting arrows. Actually, 2, because the one's still stuck in the one's stuck inside the shaft of the other. That was a freaking great Robin Hood shot, though. Uh-oh. Okay. There has got to be a bass sitting in that little spot back there. The freaking rocks on 3 sides and a lay down right in the middle of it. And there ain't nothing in there. Then again, like I said, I've never caught many bass out of this particular cove. I got a 10-inch ribbon-tailed, it's a KVD ribbon-tail June bug that I'm throwing in there right now. Worm. Hopefully, if there's a nice sized bass in there, they'll eat it. There is this little pocket right here that's got a lay down and some shade. Let me throw this thing right into that. Oh, that was lucky. That was luck. I hope I didn't go over that little branch. I did. Or did I not? I did not. Dang it. I should have left that there. I thought I freaking snagged over the branch. Arizona, welcome in. Good to see you. I thought you were out fishing today. Oops. was a bad cast. It's going slow. We don't have gators here, so no, I've never caught one. Fishing today is extra slow. I don't know what happened, but it just got, oh, you didn't go today. All right, I thought somebody said you were live. Today it's just been weird here. Like, the fish are not sitting where you think they should in this lake. And they're not doing the things that fish should do, which is kind of confusing. I think it might be time to get out of this little cove. But I've been in here and nothing's been happening. Oh, you're talking about yesterday. Okay. Yeah, yesterday. I caught a little bit yesterday. Caught a little bit of Tim's live stream yesterday. I think it's funny, like, well, I'm not even going to go there. Never mind. All right. I guess let's get out of here and go see what other trouble we can get into on the lake. See if we can find a spot where the fish want to be caught, or where they're even at. All right, come on, Brick. Get up over the back. There we go. Oh, you stupid motor. Oh, this thing doesn't want to run back anywhere other than like some throttle. It won't stay in idle. Hey, what did I miss here? Real throwing down the gift memberships. Definitely appreciate that. Let's see. Wow, looks like Real throw. Everybody, I want W's in the chat for Real. So we got Arizona, got his membership. Bob, Bucks and Bullets. East Tennessee Whiskers. Dragon. Steve Owens. Anthony V. Simba. Ruben Flores. Dave Jones. Hell yeah, you guys. Huge shout out to Real. Everybody freaking W's in the chat for Real. Real's a great dude. He's also, I'm kind of jealous of Real because Real was able to escape California to free America. Which, if you know, you know. All right. I think I wanted to fish some of these rock piles over here. I mean, look at that. Wouldn't you think that would be like perfect bass habitat? But there's just nothing on it. There's been nothing on any of this. So let's go see what else we can find. I got an idea. Let's go hit some other spots. I got an idea of what I want to try to hit. There is a boat heading towards it, but I don't know if they make the right turn, we'll make a right turn and go the opposite way. But if not, I want to go hit this other little cove. I don't know if you guys can see that boat right there. Straight behind that boat is a cove that I want to hit. And it's hard to see on camera,
but it's a big, deep V that comes into it. Yeah, there's no smallmouth here. I don't think there is smallmouth anywhere in San Diego. I know of one lake that says they have them. But I've never caught one or seen one caught. If I want smallmouth, I got to go east and fish the canals out in the desert. What rifles everyone hunting with this season? I like that. I like that. That's a great question. Hey, Beyond the Rod, welcome in. Good to see you. This season, I'm a bow hunter by nature. I'm a bow hunter. Archery is my passion. And not to toot my own horn, but if you look at the last short that I posted, I would say I'm a pretty damn good shot. But this year I'll be hunting archery and rifle. And I will be shooting 30-06 for rifle season. Marlin 3030, that's such a beautiful freaking gun right there. A pump 308. That's old school, I take it. You don't hear about pump 308s a lot anymore. Whoa. Oh man, I'm passing through the aerator right here on the lake and it smells like a freaking rotten egg fart. See all these bubbles right here? That's the aerators in the lake. And my God, it smells like a freaking rotten fart. Never heard of that. Yeah, the pump action rifles are old school. There's not a lot of guys that are shooting those anymore. 6.5 Creedmoor. I'm not sold on the 6.5s. I'm not. I am not sold on that 6.5. I don't know. It just something about it. I'm not sold on that caliber yet. .22 shoots longs. 22 is fun, flinker. All right. See how this just steep banks on both sides down into this? It's a deep V in this cove. .410, yeah, .410's a nice all around. Although I'm not trading my 1100 for nothing. I have the Remington 1100 and I fucking love that thing. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that aren't fans of that 6.5. Me being one of them. But, I mean, to each his own. There's a lot of guys that aren't fans of 30-06. Alright, did I actually hit bottom there? I think I did. Yeah, because the bow's spinning, so we actually hit bottom with that anchor. Okay. Maverick 88. Alright, so we're going to be fishing into that. Actually, I don't think I'm deep enough into this cove. I'm right at the mouth of it. That was your husband's 3rd birthday present. Now that's an awesome birthday present. Okay, I'm going to turn the camera so that I can see chat. .308, 30-06, .23, 30-30.
Oop, 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 oop. We just got whacked. I missed him because I was trying not to spill my drink. That was the first hit of the day. Damn it. I should have brought more freaking drinks with me. It's what, 2 o'clock? I got 4 hours left and I'm out of freaking fluids of any sort. I mean, I got waters in the Jeep, but you hunt like 18. Yeah, it was like bow range. All right. Get this jig back out there again. See what happens. Oh, god damn it. This stupid freaking reel. It's not backlashing. What it's doing is mid-cast, the reel is locking up. Like the reel brake just stops the cast. No backlash, just the reel brake on this. The design on this thing is terrible. I don't know what the problem is. Well, I know what the problem is. It's Chinese design. It literally just ripped off the freaking one of the tails on my jig trailer. I'm gonna change that out. Change out that trailer to, what do I want to change it to? I want to try one of these. No, that's the wrong color. Here we go. We'll try this. These are the Yamamoto Cowboys. I'll try one of these as the trailer, see how that works out. This is the green pumpkin purple flake. I was a huge fan of Yamamoto when they first came out with the Senko and all that, but some of their baits lately have sucked. Like that creature, I was all happy about that creature, and now I think it sucks. All right, so this is what we're looking like now. That's what our jig's looking like now. Hey, Nico, welcome in. All right, guys, I'm missing a little bit of chat while I was doing re-rigging that, but let me get cast back out there. And again, same place. But it's not backlashing. That's the weird thing. It's just stopping. And when it does that, it freaking screws up your jig trailers because, you know, gravity and inertia and all that, you know, physics. Your trailer freaking tries to fly off the hook. All right. I'm getting spun around again. Come on. Man, we are getting our asses kicked out here today. By the wind, by the fish, by this reel. This reel's going in the trash can. I got a new one on the way. This reel's going in the freaking... Actually, it's not even trash can worthy. It's going to the shooting range with me. This reel is going to become a 30-06 target. I figure it's about the size of a deer's heart, right? This would be a perfect target. Wait, what happened? Oh. Nice. All right, let me see if I can get this freaking deep into this cove without this reel freaking locking up on me. Not really. I should be throwing the free rig through here too. Where's my free rig? Oh, it's over there. Man, the bite has sucked. It's one of those days where just the fish don't want to come out and play. Everything I've thrown at them, they've snubbed their nose at. Then we just got a huge boil right over here behind me. So what I think I'll do, I'm gonna let that jig just soak, and I'm gonna rail the free rig out over here and see what happens. Throw the free rig right out off that riprap shit. I'll just dead stick that jig for a minute. I love this lake. This is a beautiful spot. It's just one of the most difficult bass lakes in Southern California. So right now we got the free rig right over here into this riprap shit. There was just a big old boil over there. It was probably a carp. But never hurts to throw a bait over near where you saw a boil. I doubt it was a bass chasing something off the top here. This is not a topwater lake. Hey, no rattlesnakes trying to get in the boat today. Thank God. Those little bastards. I did have one on the patio last night. All right. Let me get this jig going. I almost want to go back, motor into this cove a little more, just to be able to get. Oh. All right, come on, fishes. Come on. That's twice I've got hit. Wait, gotta do a grid search. What'd I miss? Oh, for track, yeah. When you're tracking a deer, yeah. Sometimes. I've had it where I shot them and they fall in place, and then I shot them and they run freaking 30 miles. Look at that. No backlash, guys. No backlash. You can see that. That reel is not backlashed. It just straight up stopped the cast mid-cast. Look. No backlash. I can pull line as much as I want. The reel just stops mid-cast. I actually lost a freaking $50 Huddleston last time I was out here because of that. The reel just stops. And when it did that with the Huddleston, it freaking stopped so hard, it snapped my line. I lost my Huddleston. Hey, Charity, welcome back. Sebastian, we have not caught shit yet. Not a damn thing yet. I'm gonna pull this anchor and move into this cove a little deeper, because I'm getting blown off anchor here with the wind. And I want to be a little deeper into this cove anyway.
this is a workout pulling this brick. All right, hold on, guys. We're gonna reposition. All right. There we go. Motor off. All right. I think we're in a little better spot now. So let me throw the free rig through here. See, this reel casts freaking great. This is the 13 Modus C2 reel. For a cheaper bait caster, this thing type dot weather 91916, and that'll bring up the weather for here. But it's hot. I'll catch something eventually out of here, hopefully. A sunburn at the very least. These dudes over here on this bass boat are about to kick the shit out of each other. 85 feels like, okay, yeah. Come on. I'm just getting railed around by this wind. Hopefully I'll push my bow over to the left. There it goes. All right. See if I can get one good cast in here with the free rig. That's not quite where I wanted it. Dude, these guys on this bass boat over here are gonna kick the shit out of each other. They're straight yelling and screaming at each other over there. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh. I almost had my free rig snagged up. Oh, come on. Am I getting blown off anchor again? No, it grabbed. Okay. This is getting ridiculous. Gust 11.8. I highly disagree. The wind gusts are 11.8. It's about sustained. The gusts are like 18 to 20. All right, come on. Guys, again, everybody, again, let's all put W's in the chat again for real. For dropping the freaking 10 memberships on everybody. That was freaking awesome of them. All right. Oh, right when I want to cast again, the wind comes back up. Uh-oh. No. There we go. Man, I am just getting spun in circles over here. Nightbot never gets anybody's weather right. Somebody try the weather with Lake Morena Village. Morena, and see what it says. Come on, fish.
All this riprap around here, you would think it would be like super fishy. But it's not. So the longer I leave this freaking bait out, the more it melts. This thing's trash. All right. Nothing on the free rig, so now it's time to throw the jig. Let's see what happens with the jig again, because I did get whacked on the jig. Let's see if this reel will cooperate. Not backlashed. Look, I'm pulling line, just not backlashed. It just stops the cast. So again, you guys, the Sugaling F1 casting reel is a hunk of shit. Don't buy it. It's like if you cast it hard, it locks. If you barely cast it, it's okay, but you don't get a good cast. All right, this is a telescopic rod. You guys just saw me looking down it like I was looking down the barrel of a rifle. Just making sure it's straight. Come on, fishes. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. Oop. Oh, that was a twig or something down there. I just felt that jig had a twig. Shimano, Quantum. Dude, Quantum flies under the radar, huge. People don't realize Quantum actually puts out some good shit. You're a Shimano, Quantum, and Abu guy. Never killed a deer, only rabbits. You do like the Lose speed spool? I've never owned a Lose reel. I'm a Penn and Daiwa guy. I've always had great luck with Penn and Daiwa. Now Penn is 99.999% saltwater, but that doesn't say a lot. But I need to get a couple new bait casters. I have an old school freaking Shimano, the old like Callisto. Your son and your husband do the shooting? That's hilarious. I can't even get my wife to go out deer hunting with me. Guys, look at this. We're getting pushed by the wind off anchor. I've gone like 20 feet closer to the bank than I was. I was in the middle of this cove when I started. Now I'm like to the right side of it. All right, let's see what happens this time. Again, same thing. That time it did backlash. Dude, these guys over here are fucking going to fight. Okay, that time it was a backlash, so that was my fault. Right. Well, that was the first time it's really backlashed. Usually it's just been this the spool stops, which is freaking weird. Can you guys hear them in the microphone yelling at each other? God, it's hilarious. I'm waiting for one of them to throw the other one off the boat. Dude, it's been like 15 minutes. They've been screaming at each other. See, when I say that this lake will humble you and get into your head, I'm not lying to you. We've got these guys fucking ready to throw punches at each other. And they're obviously friends because they're on the same boat, you know. Dude, this is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious, you guys. I wish you guys could hear it. Drew, welcome in. Jeff, welcome in. These guys are going to throw punches at each other at some point. I almost guarantee it. They're going to get back to the boat ramp and freaking kick the shit out of each other. This is hilarious. This lake has got so far into their head that they're fighting, which is about par for the course here. Especially if you don't know this place and you don't know what to expect. Nice little Sunday morning sleep in, heck yeah. Hey, right on, real. Enjoy the lunch. Well, it's what, dinner time for you guys. Enjoy dinner. Appreciate you being here. Make sure you got your calendar set for next Sunday. Sunday's going to be a freaking day. You walk on water and catch fish? Yeah, right. We believe that. Yeah, you're taking a rod and reel with you? Hell yeah. I need to get a piece of junk that I can, like 3 pieces of junk, one that I can just leave in each vehicle. Guys, I've had the jig in my hand 90% of the day. And the jig is usually what does it out here. And so far, nothing. Part of the problem, though, is the wind just keeps spinning me around. There he goes again. Oh, no, it's not backlash. It just stops mid-cast. What the? I've never had a reel that does that. Alright. Well, now that I'm spun around the opposite direction, let's wait for the freaking wind to blow the bow back the other way. It's hot over here. It's hot over here. It's getting ridiculous over here. tap on the fall. Oh, these guys want to fucking fight. You guys doing any good? Or you get?
Watch the videos, bro.
Do you? Nice. I haven't got shit today. You guys?
No.
Nothing. Lately, nothing.
So listen, he just saw two big fish.
Right?
What do you think those are?
Carp. Out here. If you're seeing them out
He's
here.
like, dude, those two giant fish. I go, they're probably carp. Bass boil and the carp by, so I want to throw at them for a second.
Yeah. No, out here, if you see something cruising topwater, 99% of the time it's going to be a carp.
Yeah, I know that, but why wouldn't we just throw it
Right?
over there?
Right?
You know, why feed away from the fish? But I do watch your stuff, bro.
Nice. Appreciate it.
Trying to get validation from the guy that you're supposed to feed away from fish. You're not seeing shit.
Have you guys caught anything today? No.
No bite.
Yeah. You would think that. What's that?
Are they on the bottom, you think?
I don't know lately. I usually fish this place 3 to 4 days a week. Everything. And there's days where you'll come out here. My boat is down and out right now. I need a stator and I can't find one for it. So I don't have my electronics or anything. You know, I'm screwed with the rental boat. But you'll come out here, there will be days where you catch 5, 6, 7, 5 pound. Other days where you'll come out here 2 weeks in a row, 5 days a week, and get skunked. All right, we should be back. We should be back. All right, are we back? Are we back? Let me plug this mic back in while I'm thinking about it. So that way it can charge. This other one is charged. Okay. We're good? All right. All right. I don't know how long I've been muted. Apparently those guys watch my videos. Okay, that one was a backlash. Okay. All right. I think, you guys, it might be time to move out of this cove and go somewhere different. I'm thinking that my other spots, fish that point. Which one? With the sticks. That one. Oh, that one over there. or that one right there. I've been throwing baits at that. It's just, let me throw the jig over at it one more time. All right, so we got the jig thrown over at that. We'll see what happens. We're gonna give it one cast on the jig, and then we're gonna move spots. Oh, I'm snagged. Oh, come on, don't be snagged up. I don't want to lose this jig. All right. I'm going to have to motor over there and get my jig back because I do not want to lose this jig. Oh, did I get it back already? Nope. It's definitely a snag and not a fish. All right, I think I got it back. I got her back. All right. All right. Well, that was good. Okay, let's make a big move, you guys. We're gonna make a good sized move. Okay, it's charging. Okay. All right, guys, hold on. Oh man, I don't know if you were here last time, John. Last time I was out fishing here. Look at this. I got the boat in neutral and we're spinning in circles. Somebody convinced me to throw the freaking Huddleston, which is a $50 freaking bait, and I lost it third cast to this reel. You got an N64 game like this? All right, let's go. All right, hold on, kids. We're gonna make a long run. We're gonna go hit some different water. This is it. This is top speed. This is as fast as we go. These things won't even go fast enough to plane out. It might run on plane if you had like somebody on the nose of the boat. Right? This is super fast, right? This is why I want my boat back. We'd already be at the other spot. Yeah, video game fishing and real fishing are two different things, so. Eight-horse Yamaha. It's a little tiny guy. Little teeny tiny guy.
My freaking mic turned off again. I don't know what's going on with these mics. So I don't know what you heard, but it's a little 8-horse Yamaha. All right. I don't know what the hell's going on with this mic. All right, let's see if this one works. How many cigarettes I got left? I got another pack with me. All right. Yeah, these Yamahas are decent little motors. I was thinking about repowering my boat with a Yamaha. Going too fast for the mic? That's hilarious. Alright, yeah, this mic, I don't know, it's staying on. The other one I had it charging, I don't know what the hell. I guess it didn't charge. They're both showing that they're charging right now. You know, I've had an obsession with this little spot over here that I think there'd be a big bass sitting on it. And I haven't really fished it too hard. I think I might. Hey, Vash with the channel subscription. In this lake, I'm only going for bass. There's bass, catfish, crappie, bluegill, and carp. That's all that's here. Normally when I shore fish this place, when I shore fish here, I catfish, but every other time it's all bass. All right, hold on, guys. I gotta plug the phone in. I didn't realize it was so dead. I just got the 5% battery or the 10% battery pop up. There we go. Now we're charging. Now we're cooking with grease. I love this little power bank I have. Let me show you guys this. Let me show you guys the setup that we got going. So there's our Starlink sitting on the life jacket, right? That's our little Starlink dish. And we're powering it with the Jackery 500 power bank. I've been out here for 301 minutes, whatever that is in hours. I got here at 9, so we're talking 5.5 hours. And this thing is still at 75% battery, and it's charging my phone and my microphones. This little Jackery thing, the Jackery Explorer 500, this thing's badass. Super badass. And the only reason that we're able to do our live stream next week from Barrett is because of the Starlink. Without Starlink, you would not be able to live stream from there. All right, let's get back up and rolling. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna fish this little cove. I've never caught anything out of here, but we're gonna fish it because why not? If I had my boat up and running, I'd have my fish finder and I'd be able to find all these offshore rock piles and stuff. which would make it a lot easier to fish. But I don't have my boat up and running. We're on a rental boat, which means I am basically fishing old school blind. We're fishing completely blind. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We got a big old heron right over here. Where'd he go? He's right there on the rock. He kind of blends in. Oh, he just flew away. All right. Let me go park us up right here. Boats don't have brakes, so you throw it in reverse and it'll kind of stop you. You're right, Bob. I do know this lake blindfolded. However, everything I knew about this lake is different because the structure of this lake has changed with the water levels. So everything I used to know, I don't. But I do pretty much know this lake blindfolded. Is that true? Fishing? No, we're giraffe hunting. We're hunting giraffes. All right, let me throw the free rig in here first. See what happens on the free rig over here. Let me do this. Let me flip the camera and turn it. That way I can still kind of see chat. All right, come on. Man, this wind is killing my soul today. I mean, I know the wind is great for the fishing, but hey, that true. Welcome in. Phil, welcome in. The fishing is shit. We're not gonna lie. You'd love to fish off those rocks, right? I mean, it looks like it should be bass heaven. I mean, anybody that ever fished bass would think that. Here, let me turn the camera in front so you can kind of see. I'll zoom right on this little. Tell me you wouldn't be fishing that if you're a bass fisherman. Right? You would think that would hold the little cave right there with the sticks in front of it. All of this over here, I'll zoom in a little more. You would think that would just be bass heaven. The fish are not holding on those spots. All right. Yeah, I caught the albino channel out of here. That thing was freaking cool looking. All right. Oh no. Oh, did I get it? Got it. That went right into a freaking brush pile on the bank. Well, water, but on the bank. All right, here comes the afternoon winds this lake is known for. So here's my free rig setup, guys. Right? This is my, obviously my bait, a little beaver tail type deal. I got a bead, and the only reason I have that bead is because on my weight, the eye of the weight is bigger than the eye of the hook. So the bead is only there to prevent the weight from sliding down the hook, right? But when this thing hits the water, that weight slides down so that your bait stays up above it, Carolina rig style. And it lets it just flutter down a lot more naturally. And you can fish it. I would say that the way you work this is a combination Texas rig, Carolina rig. You kind of give it some pops. That pops that weight up off the bottom and lets it separate from the bait. And the bait just flutters back down naturally. Or you can just kind of creep it like you would a Texas rig. I really want to get a bait right. Okay, so right there.
right in this little cubby right there. I mean, if I was a bass, I'd live right there. I'm hidden. I'm in protected water. I got wind and current blowing right past me, bringing bait fish and all other stuff in there. I think I'm going to try to throw this free rig over there. Oh, I came up short. It's because I thumbed the reel a little too much. I thumbed it and I still... Oh, no, it's not. It's just loose. What the hell? My line's loose on there. How is that possible? I ran the line out behind the boat. All right, there we go. What in the donkey ass is that? Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, that albino cat. That thing was super cool, wasn't it? All right. How did it backlash? I know how it backlashed. My reel brake's not set for this freaking bait. Uh-oh. No, my reel brake's set. Maybe it's my spool tension. And it's probably also the fact that I'm casting into some pretty gnarly wind right now too. This one's bad. I might have to cut. It's not bad, it's just the way it's in there. It went in deep. There it goes. All right, so it wasn't a real deep backlash. It just pinched the braid down between itself. I don't get what's happening here with this line. It's a Suffolk Advanced 832, but it's sliding down between itself. Let me try casting with the wind. So it's the 100% the wind. 100% the wind. You only have bullhead cat there? Is the bait too heavy? No. You're learning new cuss words? No, it's not the bait's too heavy. It's just that my line, like, for some reason was loose on the reel. All right. Channels run here in Central Florida run bigger than the blues up north. We got some big blues here. Actually, the California state record blue cat came out of San Diego. Okay, that's a cast you can't ask for. I couldn't have bought that one. It landed 2 inches past the water line. So I'm able to drag it into the water and drag it all the way through. But again, I've never caught a fish in this little cove right here. So you get blues when it's colder. Normally the cats prefer warmer. Okay, I'm thinking I might want to go back. No, I don't want to go back to my other cove. Dang it. I do, but I don't. I mean, it's just right around the corner. So the state record blue cat in California is 113 pounds, and that comes out of San Vicente Reservoir, which is here in San Diego. That's actually the reservoir that started the downfall of my boat. That's where I ran over my battery died. I got to jump, and then I ran over a freaking anchor line. No, we cannot use live bait in this water. Night crawlers, and that's it. But yeah, San Vicente, I ran over that anchor line in my boat, bent the prop shaft, had that fixed, and from then on, it's just been nothing but problems. Hey, small bass. What's the Forbidden Rivers? Man, this rod is so sensitive for a heavy rod. It's like I can feel. It's weird when you can tell the difference between a rock and a brush pile. Oh, I hate this reel. I can't wait for my other reel to show up in the freaking mail. Heard that backlash, right? Yeah, this telescope's down from 7.6 to 7 foot. You gotta be shitting me. How do I keep backlash? At least they're not bad. I think part of it's the wind. We'll go one click more on the on the spool tension, and then it doesn't even want to freaking cast. So I'll back off one click and see what happens. All right, I'm casting. This is stupid what I'm about to do, but are those reels better than the spinning reels? So a casting reel, once you figure it out, now this one that I have right now is a hunk of shit. It's not a quality reel. But once you figure out a casting reel, you'll outcast a spinner by miles. There again, see? It's not backlashed. Now the reel's spinning, but the reel brake locked mid-cast and stopped the cast. That's why I hate this piece of shit reel. Sauga Lang F1, which stands for fuck this reel once. Chinese piece of shit. But it was free, and I'm supposed to be doing a review on it. And the review is gonna be negative stars. Yeah, you can catch fish on bait casters or spinners, but once you learn how to use a bait caster, you will definitely outcast a bait caster or a spinner with a bait caster. Cane pulling a string is sufficient. Yeah, sometimes. Bluegill, for sure. Okay, it might be time to get out of this cove too. My review is just going to be the middle of finger emoji. You know what? You're not far off. You are not far off. Oh, come on. All right. I have not thrown a fluke through here yet. So let me pick up my fluke in the smoky shad color. All right. You guys, when you rig your flukes, you want them straight. This one has a little curve to it right now, but that's because, there we go. You want your fluke sitting straight on the hook. This one's got a little bit of weird kink in it because I got a nail weight inside there. But that helps it sink. Because these things, these 7-inch Zoom Super Flukes, seem to want to float. Ooh, no. No. Oh, thank God. I threw it and it went between two rocks. Almost lost it. Now, I cast that way and my line drifted that way I cast way over here and my line drifted that way in the wind with my braid. Give it a nice big rip and then just let it sit. Kind of fish these flukes like a jerk bait, but not really, but kind of. Because what they do is every time you give them a little pull, they flutter up and back down. You have to stop it right before it hits the water. That fluke, that's only a 7-inch fluke. That's what your husband says. That's hilarious. So, I mean, you guys look at all this. It looks like it would be bass, just paradise. But as you guys can see, everywhere I've thrown for these bass, how in the Sam hell did that happen? Okay, that's one I've never seen before. Did my nail weight come out? I think my nail weight's still in there. No, it might have come out. No, it's in there. That was weird. My hook like slid around. Nah, freaking 12-inch bass will hit a 7-inch bait. And let this thing hit the bottom. Phone's still charging? Yeah, it's still charging. Sort of God, I saw a red flash on my microphone. I was gonna say this thing was on the charger all night. Nothing is happening over here. Just nothing. All right, there we go. That was a decent cast. Let's see what happens over there. I'd expect something to crush this fluke. Yeah, a 10-inch bass, I'll hit a freaking 10-inch swim bait. Double tap. Double tap, yeah, everybody. Double tap that reminder for next weekend, too. Next Sunday is going to be one hell of a day. We will catch fish next week. Unlike today. I'm getting my ass kicked today. It's about time to go back down to the other side. Man, that wind, though, that feels so good. It's like nice out here now without the freaking sun. Next week is going to be awesome. You guys, I have searched and searched and searched and searched. I even had AI do searches for me. I cannot find a single live stream from Barrett. I'm fishing next week, Drew, I'm fishing a place called Barrett Reservoir. It's only open a handful of days a year. And to get in, you got to buy tickets a month in advance. They go on sale the second Tuesday of each month. So like the second Tuesday of July, they were selling tickets for August. We tried to get them for June, and it sold out before we were able to get a ticket. July, we were on the Ticketmaster website like 15 minutes before the tickets went on sale. And we tried and tried and tried and ended up getting the last day of the month. We were supposed to be there today. Today was the day we wanted to be there. But we couldn't get a ticket for today. We ended up getting one for next Sunday. But it's one of those lakes where Barrett was actually built in 1922, and it never was open for fishing until 1994. And when they did open it, it was on a lottery system. Basically, what you had to do was send a postcard, a blank postcard with your information on it to Fish and Wildlife, and they would put your name in a freaking hat and draw, lottery style. There was people that waited 15 years before they actually got a ticket to that lake. Now they've gone from the lottery to an actual, like, you can buy tickets, but you got to buy them through through Ticketmaster. And they only sell, Garland, welcome in. They only sell X amount of tickets per day. They're only open 3 days a week, 4 months a year. It's what, June, July, August, September, 4 months. Well, middle of May. They open mid-May. But there's, that's it. 4.5 months a year that place is open. And they only sell, I can't figure out if it's 15 or 25 rental boats per day. I think it's 15. From everybody I've talked to and all the stuff I could find, I've done some deep dives through the internet, and 15 is what I come up with. All right, let's pull up anchor and let's move on to another spot and see what happens in another spot. We're going to go downwind back into my other cove that I like and see what we can find down there. This anchor on this boat is literally a brick. This motor will not run at idle. What am I smoking? Cigarettes. All right, kids. When I first opened, the fishing was absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. 200-300 fish per day. That tells me that KJ knows what he knows Barrett. All right. This will be the third time I've hit this cove today. And it's making me wonder if I should even hit this cove today again. But I'm going to hit it. I'm going to hit it from a completely different angle. I know I've caught so many big fish out of this cove. I just don't know what the hell they're doing today. With the wind on the water and the clouds, they're like 16 foot. This is the same rental boats they use at Barrett. All right. I want to hit this cove different. I'm already getting blown off. Come on. I'm already getting pushed off where I wanted to be. Hey, MVP, welcome in. I got to reset already and I haven't even got in here yet. Jupiter, welcome in. All right. Laughing disco. I've actually never seen those before. That turtle with its freaking big old water one, that thing's cool looking. All right, let's go. Hey, Jupiter with the laughing disco. That's awesome. That's the first time I've seen that one. Those things are cool. All right, let me see what we can do here about getting the boat set up right. The brick is out the back. Brick is on the bottom. All right, motor is off. And we're gonna hope that you're just trying to make people happy. That's awesome, dude. That's the way to be. Happiness is the key. This fucking reel. It's not backlashed. It's freaking, it just stops the cast. You finally got your code. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Sometimes it takes forever. All right, now see that cast. Okay. I'm straight up drag and anchor. Oh, you don't have to go. You can chill. Appreciate you being here. So I anchored up and now I'm dragging anchor. Let me pull this anchor and freaking get myself back to where I was. I was in the perfect spot too. My God, that shoreline is crowded with people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20 people in that one little shoreline over there. Oh, that felt kind of good, actually. I got... Hey, who hits the Bash with a $5 freaking super chat? Definitely appreciate you, brother. Everybody put the W's in the chat for some night crawlers. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, Ash. All right, let me see if I can get back over here where I wanted to be. All right. Come on. We're trying to get settled in right here, but the wind is just insane, blowing us like crazy out of our spot. So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come over this way. I'm gonna come over here. We're going to get settled back around. Everybody, W's in the chat for Bash. We're gonna settle back around. We're gonna drop the anchor, and we're gonna hopefully stay on anchor. Not leave until I catch a fish. I might catch a fish, although I may not, the way this day's going. All right, I'm gonna drop that anchor right here again and see if we can stay in this spot. All right, come on. Am I gonna stay? Am I gonna stay here? I think we might stay this time. Let me give it a second and see. Feels like we might stay here. So, motor's off. Can you guys hear this ghetto ass music over here? All right. Jig is the first thing going out here. All right, and I just casted that thing damn near all the way to shore right there. Take a dip. Actually, I'd love to, but you know. It's a non-water contact lake. I'd get freaking kicked out of here forever if I were to jump in the water. Now, I have jumped in the water here before. And like 3 of the fucking people that work here watched me do it. But that was because they also watched me drop my iPhone off of the boat dock. So my iPhone hit the water. I straight freaking took off my shoes and my shirt and dove my ass off the boat dock. And they told me, they're like, oh, it's only like 10, 12 feet. And I was like, okay, cool, no problem. No, it's like 35 feet over there. And the water was freaking freezing. They didn't tell me at that point in time that the water temperature was only 58 degrees at the surface. So you get down deeper than that and it's like frozen. I'm pretty sure I'll never have kids because of the water temperature I dove into. All right, come on, fish. All right, let's see. We've been here for 340 minutes, whatever that is in hours. 120, 120, 240. We're going on like 6 hours. And I haven't caught a damn fish. This is getting stupid. Maybe it's time to, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I throw something different than the jig? Or the fluke? The fluke you'd think would be doing great. Yeah, they're over here playing like some ghetto ass freaking rap on the other side. Try another jig. Something shiny. Try fishing at a fish farm? No. Ah. I have some other jigs out here that I could tie on. Overcast day though, like the dark color would be what I would go with. So let's get rid of this jig and throw something different on this one. You know what? While I'm retying that, let me whip this out and throw that. How's that for a worm? We'll throw that out there. Big old 12-inch. All right, let me cut this jig off of here. I'm going to cut off a little bit of extra line just so I don't got to deal with any abrasions. Get back here. All right. Cut the knot off this thing before I put it away. Okay. Now, where did my bag of jigs go? I do have a Huddleston that I could throw. However, I'm not throwing that thing in this lake unless somebody wants to pay for it. That's a $50 freaking lure that I keep, every time I've thrown one of those in here, I've lost it. Oh, come on with this stupid case. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. There we go. All right, here's my bag of jigs. I've got 2 black blue jigs left, both with rattles. So I'll throw a black blue jig on there because I know that color freaking slays it here. Now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna throw for a jig trailer. All right, guys, sorry I missed the chat while I tie this up, but give me a second. All right, this case is gonna piss me off. Really? Do I gotta freaking tape it shut? I'm about to throw these things in the freaking lake. Stay shut, you piece of crap. Let me ask you guys, has anybody ever fished with these? Let's see what I can. You guys ever fished with those? I just got them in the mail the other day. I've never used them. I'm about to just stomp this case to all hell because it won't stay shut. Alright, back to my jig. I'm not even going to worry about those things. You've not fished with those. Neither have I. Well, I can't say that. I threw one in the pond by the house the other day, but I didn't even have a fish look twice at it. Alright, why will my Palomar not Palomar knot? Well, it won't go through the eye of the jig. What's the freaking deal there? Do I gotta go through old school style with it? No, it won't go through. I'm having issues even getting the line to go through the freaking eye of this jig. Let me do this. Let me ream it out. Get all the extra paint out of it. There we go. That should help. Alright, let's see if that does anything for it. Alright, let me, give me a second, guys. I'm missing a lot of chat right now because I'm trying to tie this jig up. I'm having issues with the eye of the jig. It had some extra paint in it. So it's a bitch to get the line to go through where the extra paint's at. Come on, get through there. Oh, it's not wanting to go through. Come on, Strike King, do better with your freaking paint jobs. Put a toothpick through the eye of the hook or something when you're painting them. Oh, this is frustrating as all hell. So I'm trying to tie a Palomar knot, but I cannot get the line to go through it. Okay, there's once that way. Okay, so now let me go back through to make my loop for my Palomar, if I can. There it is. All right, good God, that was, oh my God, and I dropped it. Somebody shoot me. I'm having one of those days. Go through there. Get through there. Get. Oh, come on. Really? Has it got to be this difficult? It's like threading a needle with a rope. There it goes. My goodness. That was the most difficult Palomar knot I've ever tied. All right, there we go. Palomar knot is tied. Almost. How the hell does that happen? All right, there we go. Oh my God, what in the world is going on here? There it is. There it is. Okay. how not to tie a Palomar knot with SoCal. There we go. Finally. It's about flipping time. Cut my tag end and we'll be good to go here. Now I need a jig trailer for that. Which I thought I had those out already at some point. Where'd they go? Right there. All right. I found the trailers I want. These are the black sapphire. Oh, that's the baby brush hog? I don't want the baby brush hog. I want the big brush hog. Where's my big brush hogs? Are you kidding me? Can I not find them? Or do I not have them? Are they not in here? Alright, well, I guess it's the baby brush hog. I wanted the full 6-inch brush hog, but apparently I don't have them. So the baby it is. I have a full brush hog and a June bug, but I want the black blue. So baby brush hog it is. All right, let's go. All right. Really? All right, there's what we got for our jig now. So now, let me get my Texas rig in here that's been just sitting out there. All right. All right, all right, all right. So that's in. Now, let's throw this jig. Unless somebody wants to drop a super chat to throw the Huddleston on. Dylan, we haven't caught shit yet today. Nothing yet today. Been out here all day and I haven't caught a single bass. Yeah, I'm not throwing that Huddleston in this lake. They're impossible to find, and if you do find them, they're going to be on eBay, and you guys want like $100 for them now. The actual Huddlestons are like impossible to find them. Even my last little 6-inch Huddleston I had, I lost that here to a line break on this reel. This is getting ridiculous. Nearly 100 likes. Heck yeah, 99. Which, guys, is kind of pathetic for as long as we've been out here. We've been out here like 6, coming up on 7 hours. Now, I haven't got any fish yet today, but the fact of the matter is I'm not fishing for the smaller fish. I'm specifically targeting and throwing baits for bigger fish. God, these guys need to turn down their freaking music. It's annoying. Oh, dude, yeah, believe me, I know. But I'm not targeting small bass. I'm targeting monsters. We're fishing in a pretty deep right here. You take a smaller catch. Yeah, I'm going for the lake record at this place, though. I want the lake record out of here. If I had my boat, we'd be able to fish deep rock piles and deep brush piles, but I can't find them without the. My biggest bass I've caught in this place is 16.86 pounds, which is still not the lake record. I need the electronics though, so I could find those deeper offshore rock and brush piles. What the problem is, too, with this lake dropping so far so fast, not even the fish know what the hell's going on. Yeah, it was a big bass, but it's still, like I said, still wasn't the lake record. Wasn't even close. It's 3 pounds under the lake record. Damn it. Come on, lake monster. I'm fishing this jig just slow twitches. Now I am fishing it straight braid, no leader, no nothing too, so. But you guys know that I typically tend to target big fish. Hey, the YouTube buttons. I've never seen those. That's kind of cool. Whoops. Threw that about 90 degrees from where I wanted to. Hey, we had 100 thumbs up finally. Heck yeah. You guys, I want everybody to put a W in the chat. 2 W's in the chat. One for Vash and one for Real Texas. Vash dropped a $5 super chat and Real Texas dropped a bunch of memberships. Oh, I just got a pop up from a buddy of mine. Text. Limits of big tuna with a couple of Dorado. Oh shit. That's kind of cool. Man, I need to get out there and do some salt. Seems like every time, hey, we broke the 100. Awesome. I just want to catch one too, brother. I just want to catch one too. Every time they tell me I should go jump on a trip, I got something I have to do like the next day. It's always just been shit timing. I can go pay for a tuna trip on a day I want to go, but when I get it, jump on a boat for nothing. That's ideal. Whoops. I cast it into the wind and I thumbed that reel a little more than I should have. There's a spot over here I want to hit. Oh, it doesn't get better than that. I want a big fish. That's my goal. I want to catch I want something huge today. I'm sick of these little 3 and 5 pound fish. I had to move the camera a little bit, guys. I gotta stretch my knee out. My knee's starting to lock up. There we go. I'm in the coves. This is where I've done the best, is in these coves. Wait. Nope. Damn it. Something just picked it up and spit it. Let me flip the camera to where you can see where I'm fishing. I'm fishing back over into here. I can't see chat that way though. Never seen a 3 or 5 pound fish? Wait, does San Diego get front? Just wonder. What do you mean? From next? Frost. Occasionally. Right, these rocks and all that. This looks like it'd be perfect prime bass habitat, right? Yeah, this is all wind waves through here. It's blowing pretty good. We got, I don't know if you can see it behind my fat ass. That, you see that big V right there? Right there? That's the dam. And that's a giant ass canyon that V drops into. It's called Hauser Canyon. And that basically comes straight up off the ocean. So that's to the west. And all that wind, our predominant winds come off of the ocean and they just run up that canyon and they hit that dam and drop over the lake. They get brutal. The winds up here just get insane at times. There's days where they won't let boats on the water because of the wind. There's There's fish all over in here. It's just a matter of like actually catching them. This lake doesn't fish like any other lake I've ever fished. You do a shampoo head, right? Hey, right on, Bambi. Appreciate you being here. This whole lake is really fishy. It's just the fact that A, it's a high elevation lake, and B, the water has dropped so freaking far. So far. Let me do this. Let me zoom over here, right? Okay, this rock right there. You guys see the water lines on that rock right there? Okay. Now we'll zoom out so you can see. Maybe I can zoom out. Come on. See how far that rock is actually off of the water now? This lake has dropped like 60 feet, 70 feet. This is the city of San Diego owns the lake, even though it's in a county park. And back in December, they said they were going to drop 9 feet of water out of here. And it's closer to 70 that they've dropped. So I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me turn the camera over here. Okay. We're looking at the boat ramp. Okay. Now, the camera's all shaky because it's zoomed in. And we're rocking with the waves. But you can kind of see right there, that's the dock floating around here. Let me tilt the camera down. That's the dock right there for the boat ramp, right? Where you dock up. You see where those bushes, the trees are in the middle? That used to be where the dock was at. It was tied up to one of those trees. And now it's 65, 70 feet away. Oh, more than that. Probably 100 feet away from where it was originally tied. My shore spot that I fish is actually a spot that I used to anchor up my boat. And I'm now parking my Jeep where I used to anchor the boat. What time is it? 3:45. So we got until 6:30 before they kick me out of here. I need to go get some water. Okay. I might have to roll over to the Jeep and get my water. I forgot to bring it. I want to flip and fish, damn it. I'm surprised all these people are fishing right where they're at. Nobody's over in my shore spot. Waiting for one fish. Yep. You know what though? All it takes is one bite in this lake to freaking change your life. There's many. No, what they do here, Fun Mix, is our reservoir system is on a elevation plane. Basically, this is the highest reservoir in the chain, right? Elevation wise. And they're all the other reservoirs in San Diego are downstream from here, lower elevations. So what they do is they lower the higher elevation lakes to the lower elevation lakes for the water levels down there. And the lowest one, elevation wise, the last one in the chain is lower Otay. That sits, 100 feet above sea level, right by the water, actually, right by the ocean. When lower Otay gets full, they open the freaking dam and drain lower Otay into the ocean. Rather than pumping the water back up the chain, they freaking let it go. Well, somebody fucked up at lower Otay and left the dam open for too long. And now the boat ramp at lower Otay is closed because lower Otay is so low that you can't launch a boat there. And this feeds into that. Not directly to it, but, the water that's lowered from here to the next lake is lowered to the lake below that, which is lowered to the one below that, which eventually ends up in Otay. So by draining this into that and then letting that all flow out to sea, they're just destroying the fisheries. Yeah, the boat ramp is so high because of the water level. And all of the concrete boat ramps at a bunch of the other lakes are actually out of the water. There's cars parked right now where the rental dock or the boat dock used to be. Okay, I think I need to go get some water. I'm going to give it one more cast over here. And then it's time. I got to go get water. I forgot my water. No, I can't do the do. Ginger, welcome in. All right. I'm going to roll this jig in here real quick. And we are going to make a run over to the boat ramp. And I'm going to get some water. I need it. I forgot my freaking water, so I got to go get it. All right. Damn anchor's stuck again. It's suction cupped to the mud. There we go. Anchor, brick, whatever you want to call it. All right, kids. Keep your hands and your feet in the boat at all times. We're going to go over to the dock real quick so I can get some water. And then we're going to go fish another spot. But right now, hydration is the most important thing. Got to stay hydrated. Otherwise, I'll freaking turn into a rotten grape and die. No, you can't put a fish finder on these. Nowhere to put the transducer. I have the fish finder on my boat, but
Let's roll over here real quick. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about with the boat dock. Okay, so let me zoom in. There's the ramp, like the boat ramp where you tie up while you're loading and unloading your boat. This road right here, this horseshoe, was underwater in September. All of those cars, that car right there, parked up against the rock. My boat was, that's about where I would turn around after I backed the boat off the trailer to go out into the lake. Yeah, you see the water line above the cars? It's insane. These rocks right here, look at the water line on these rocks. Like, it's crazy. All right, let me, hey Tink, welcome in. All right, let me get over here to the end of the boathouse. I have to go get water. I can't believe I forgot my water. And we're gonna go fish some different spots after that. All right, this is where it gets sketchy because this is so shallow right through here. Oh, I didn't mean to come in that hard. Oh, come on. I'm going to get freaking... No, 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 no. Stupid wind. Oh, you stupid wind. Oh, come on. The wind's blowing me crossways. I'm seriously going to get wedged in the thing here. All right, hold on, guys. Give me a minute. I got to go grab my water. Give me just a second here to go get some water. There we go. There we go. All right. All right, come on. All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab water. I'll be right back.
Oh, shit. Hello, Mr. Rattlesnake. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, you just keep cruising that way. I'll keep cruising this way. All right. Holy crap. All right. We're back and we have water. Oh, okay. All right. Now, let me get out of here without getting wedged in the freaking slip because of stupid wind. All right, push out of here. Away we go. All right. All right, away we go. All right. Oh, look, more rocks. That's all there is in this damn place is rocks. This place is freaking rock and brush pile central. All right. Where are we going next? Where are we going? I've been in that cove. I haven't caught shit. I've been over here. I didn't catch shit. There's shit back there. We're going this way. Okay, straight in front of us is the cove we just came from. So we're not going back there. We're going to go back over to the other side here. I got another spot I want to hit. Hey, Saving Grace, welcome in. We are getting our asses absolutely handed to us today. Well, that's about par of this lake. All right. I should be hitting all this shit right here. Look at this. I should be hitting all that, but I'm not. I'm going to go down the way a little bit. I'm going to go down around the corner.
this lake drops much more, I'll be able to find my wedding ring. Tell me, would you guys not fish that? Does that not just look super fishy? Problem is there's no fish on it. Great looking spot, right? But the fish are not holding right there. Like, I don't know where the hell they're at. We're gonna go down here to my other little coves that I like and see what we can get out of that, if anything. All right. God, it's just so sad seeing how low the water is. But at the same point, it's really nice to know that what's really down here when it does fill back up. And you're right, they very well may be in 30 feet of water. But without the freaking electronics, I don't know where 30 feet's at. But honestly, all the bass I've caught out of here lately have been in like 6 to 8 feet of water. So it's one of those like damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of things. All right, hey, heron's back over here. All right, this is a lot calmer over here too. Wow, we might actually be able to stay on anchor here. Let me drop it down, see how deep we are. All right, that's about 20 feet right there. And if we can stay right here, I think we're good. All right. First thing I'm throwing is the jig. Black blue jig going out. Oh, come on, boat. Don't swing around. Why are you swinging away from the wind? You would think the wind would push the boat like with it, but it's pushing it away from it. Come on. All right, let me see. We're fishing over this way. Hopefully something big is in this cove again. I've usually done pretty well over here. I don't know where those guys on that boat went. They were fighting with each other. I thought those dudes were going to throw punches.
This shit was so funny. All right, come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. Where are you, little bastards? Come on. So guys, Mrs. SoCal wants to do a trip, fishing trip Monday. A little pre-trip for Barrett. I'm thinking we need to get her out here on the boat. So we might be live out here on the boat again Monday. Let's flipping the camera back because the boat keeps moving. I try to spoon, not here. Spoons don't really do shit here. This lake doesn't fish like any other lake. This lake is like, it's weird the way this place fishes. I see all these guys come up throwing all the things they'll throw at all the other lakes in San Diego and getting skunked and getting upset about it. But you got to realize that this lake is not like any other lake in San Diego. Baits that you'll slam on at other lakes, fish won't even look at it here. This lake is the key to this place is contrast. Hey, Beard, welcome in. Good to see you. All right, I'm getting blown in a circle here. This is getting annoying. All right, come on. What's good? Not the fishing today. Definitely not the fishing. Ooh, that was a hard hit. That bait landed like 6 inches from the edge of the water line. Bunch of rocks right there. There's freaking rocks everywhere in this lake. Doesn't matter where you freaking fish, you're gonna hit a rock. All right, now I'm turning the other way. This is ridiculous. Oh, that wind feels so good right now. You know what I'm gonna do, you guys? I'm gonna try something totally different, totally off the wall, totally stupid, but probably maybe really smart. I'm throwing this jig out in the middle of this lake. And I'm gonna let it just drop. All right. That's deep. I threw it deep. It is a 2-anchor day, but I tell you what, I don't want to deal with 2 anchors. I really don't. I'm fishing out in the main lake. I'm gonna drop this jig deep. See if maybe they're out deep. I mean, I've fished all sorts of depths, but I haven't really fished middle of the lake. Usually they hold about 10 to 12 feet here. But they could be very well. Somebody did say they could be 30 feet, which is very, very possible here. But who knows? Who knows with this freaking lake? Once I'm able to get my boat up and running, it'll be a whole different animal. Because we got the fish finder that we could, you know, even if we don't find fish, we can structure find with it, you know? Come on, fishies. I can feel all kinds of shit down there. Rocks and brush and all kinds of shit down there. Just like, where the hell are the fish sitting? They're not sitting where you would think they would sit. I almost wonder if I should throw a free rig down that in the deep. I think I'm gonna. Why not, right? Why not throw a free rig down in the freaking abyss? Let's see what happens. Alright, that's gotta be on the bottom. Come on. Cranks are like, you're guaranteed to lose them here. There's so many brush piles and so many snags that every time I've thrown a crankbait in this lake, I've lost it. To the point where, like, I don't even bring them with me anymore. Like, cranks are usually notoriously good for coming through shit, but this place, it's just like so many. Well, look, let me flip the camera to what we're looking at right over here. Okay. That's what the bottom of this lake looks like. All over it. All right, come on, fish. Like, I got this free rig on here and I can feel it pulling past brush piles. And it's deep. I'm probably 23, 25 feet of water over there. It gets really expensive losing crankbaits. Like, believe me, I would love to throw a Huddleston through here because they do stock trout into this lake. Oh, I almost lost my free rig. They stock trout in here, and the bass just absolutely go off on those trout, eating them. But, you know, anybody that knows about the Huddleston knows that they're not easy to find, and when you do find them, they're not cheap. And I've lost, last time I was out here, I lost one. I lost it was a HUD 68. But, you know, it gets expensive losing those things. And there's lakes in San Diego where the Huddleston is just like one of the only baits I'll throw. Just because of how well they work. I'd love to get the Huddleston bluegill or the Huddleston crappie. Because because I know that would absolutely crush it through here in the summertime. But you can't find them. Huddlestons are made by one guy. It's a one-man show, and they're damn near impossible to get. I got them from a bait shop up in LA. I ordered them from there, and I was talking to the guys. I called them before I did the order to make sure they had them, and I bought them out. But he said they ordered the Huddlestons in August, beginning of August, and they didn't get them until late January. The Japanese know their lures, right? I have some Beard. I want to ask you. Oops, god damn it. I just spilled them all out. Have you ever thrown these stupid things? I've never actually used them. This pack here, it's a 5-pack of them that I got from that Amazon Vine thing. They want me to review them. I haven't used them yet. They are kind of gimmicky. You're right. I don't know if they would work in here. How'd you work it? Do you just work it like a jig or a Texas rig or what? I may actually tie one on. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to throw this free rig over here off of these rocks. We're going to throw this over here. Definitely not a go-to. Yeah, I wouldn't think they are. I wouldn't think they'd be a go-to. Weedless like a frog? Oh, okay. These ones have weights in them, so they sink. I threw them in the kitchen sink the other night to see if they floated or sunk, and they just straight up sunk. You did pretty okay on them. Okay. Oh, that was a rock. I might have to try one of those things. Had to pick up some. Heck yeah. What'd you get? You just skipped it across the pads. Okay. I could, yeah, see, we don't have pads out here. We don't have any, like, grasses in this lake. Drew, what flavor did you go with? Hey, Sebastian's back. Welcome in. Welcome back. Nothing. They haven't caught shit today. Which kind of sucks. I'm going to try something, though. I'm going to wing this free rig. deep. Once it hits, I'm gonna back off on the spool tension and just let it drop straight down. All right. Oh, really? They don't tell you what? Okay. That sucks. Fishing's better up north. Less population. Yeah. This lake doesn't get overfished. It doesn't get a lot of pressure. But it's just such a freaking difficult lake. And with the water dropping so fucking far as it has, not even the fish know what the hell's going on. I need the wind to blow me freaking 90 degrees to my left. Like all of a sudden now I'm sitting still where I don't want to be pointed. Left or right, either way. Just turn me 90 degrees. It's weird because the wind's coming from my right, but I'm getting blown to the right. Yeah, this lake, you guys, is I've said it a million times. This lake will skunk and humble even the best of the best. But when you do hook into a fish up here, it's usually a good fish. It's just one of those places that no matter what you do, it doesn't fish like your average lake. It's just so different. But like I said, when you hook into a fish, it's usually a decent fish. It's just a matter of finding where they're at and where they want to be. Man, I stopped right where I wanted to, but the wind turned the boat the wrong direction. Here comes a gust. Let's see if it'll turn me the right way. Come on. It's not turning me as much as I need it to. I might have to just fish off the back. All right, here we go. Oh, hell no. Let me just freaking backlash the shit out of that. That's bad. You know why? I know exactly why. Because I set my reel brake There we go, to let that bait fall. And I forgot to tighten it back up. That, and I have a little too much line on this reel. All right, come on. You know what? Before I do anything, let me tighten that reel brake back up. The spool tension. There we go. All right. Now I'll just hand feed line out to it. And let it sink. A lot of people want to, like, when you're casting a bait, a lot of people want to just immediately close the reel, whether it's a bait caster or a spinner. When your bait hits the water, don't do that. Now, if you're throwing like a swim bait or whatever, that's one thing. But if you're throwing like a jig or a Texas rig or whatever, and you want to say, you know, I want to fish this rock over here or whatever, you know, hey, double tap the screen. You always want to let your bait hit the water and fall straight down, not, you know, pendulum back because you closed your reel. Man, I can't believe we're staying still, but we're pointed the wrong way. Oh yeah, I love those big 9-inch Senkos. All right. Let's go. Last cast with this, and then we're moving to the, going back to the jig. Oh, how the hell did that happen? There we go. Oh, come on, wind. Blow me the right direction at least. It just straight up won't let me turn to where I need to turn. Come on, wind. Let me flip the camera around. We're fishing over here. And we're fishing the free rig over here. And what I'm doing is I'm fishing it kind of fast. I'm letting that weight hit the bottom, and I'm pulling it back up and letting that bait float back down. And I'm only using my reel to take up the slack after I've pulled that weight back off the bottom. I'm not moving the bait with it. Now that I turned over to this direction, the wind's pushing me back where I needed to be. Oh, I'm doing circles over here. All right. Now we're back over to here. All right, time for the jig. Time for the jig. Unless somebody else has got a better idea. Those are the kind of lakes you want to fish. The difficult ones. Ooh, couldn't get a better cast if I tried. Now the wind just blew me a complete 180. Oh, this is fucking frustrating. Alright, we're over here now. We're right between those sticks in the rocks. Yeah, this place, man, this place will, this lake will humble the best of the best. All right, I gotta stand up for a minute because my ass is getting sore sitting on these metal seats. Come on, fish. I need at least one today. It'll be 2 trips in a row that I've been skunked if I don't get one today. You know what? I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna drop this freaking front anchor. Oh, hold on, guys. Phone down. I thought I went in the water. That's not enough anchor rope to keep me stopped there, huh? Well, shit. Hopefully it'll keep me where I'm at. I'm gonna bust my ass trying to get around this boat with all this shit in here. All right, phone down. Oh, how did I do the green screen? Hold on. No green. All right. Hey, Happy Chicken with the marshmallow. Appreciate you. It's the first time I've seen that. All right. Where are we at? I dropped the phone. Sorry, guys. Back this way. Now we're back over here. Oh, I cracked the shit out of my screen, too. Oh, well. That's why I got the screen protector. Let's see, what did I miss? Last time he started throwing weightless Senkos. He started catching cats on them. That's hilarious. Oh, he's Happy Chicken sent the sparkles, too. I didn't see that. Appreciate that. All right, hopefully we can keep the boat right where we're at. If we can, then we're good. That gives me a lot better casting range. I keep seeing bubbles on the water. I don't know what the hell that is. I know it ain't turtles because there's no turtles in here. But there's bubbles in like 5 different spots right now. Come on, fish. Where in the heck are you? All right. Let's try something different. Let's try. I am so ready to just take this reel off of this rod and throw this reel in the lake. Let it all fall naturally, right? Aim for where you want to cast and let your bait go vertical from your... Feed it line. Let it fall vertical. Don't pendulum back to you. All right, Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. Hey, we're at 4:20:20 on the live, you guys. This is getting so ridiculous with what the hell's going on with this. I just don't understand where the fish went. I'm dragging through a brush pile right there. I can feel it. And I'm out. You would think all these brush piles with rocks right around them would just hold massive amounts of fish. But these fish are just not anywhere to be found. I don't get it. They're soft and gummy. You're 100% right. Okay, so I bought the Yamamoto creatures. They're like a brush hog mixed with an Ica. What a fucking garbage bait that is. It's like so soft that you cast and they rip. I had high hopes for that bait. That was bad. Here's a swim jig, so I'll swim it back. I don't understand what's going on with these fish. Nothing makes sense. Absolutely nothing. Like, everywhere they should be, they're not. Spinner baits I have, and I've lost every single spinner bait that I've ever thrown in this lake. Every single one. Pretty much, unless it's weedless, you're going to lose it here. I just don't freaking get it. It's overcast. It's cloudy. Yeah, I just don't get it. I just don't know what the heck they're doing lately. With the water dropping so much, something's off. Something is not right here. I fish shallow, I fish deep, I've casted my bait up onto the shore and dragged it in. I've casted like right into the middle of brush piles. Oh, that didn't go half as far as I wanted it to. I just don't get it. I've talked to one other guy out here, or two guys out here on the boat that were arguing earlier. They haven't caught anything. I haven't seen Mike to see if he's not here today. But it's been brutal lately. I don't know what the heck they're doing. I can't figure them out. Hey, Will. No luck. You've been running around paying bills? Nice. Trying to catch bass, Dan. Right? The clouds, the overcast, all that, like, should be helping. Where is this? Lake Morena, San Diego. All right. I'm getting frustrated. It's 4:43. Already it's 4:43. Bass is good eating. I don't know, man. I've always heard they taste like mud. I won't eat them. And my fucking jig trailer went flying off. God damn it. Did it rip? I bet it ripped. With the force of that. Yep, it ripped. Gosh dang it. Well, different trailer. Try a different trailer. Straight tore my freaking brush hog in half. All right. Those are flukes. I don't want my flukes. I want my jig trailers. I got one last June bug brush hog. I do have Z-Man, a last tech thing I could throw on. I'll try that. We'll try this thing for a jig trailer. It's one of those Elastechs that you can like stretch 12 miles. Downsize. I'm not downsizing bait here. Not at this lake. I'm going to try something. I'm going to try this Elastech thing. See if maybe it'll float it up. Who knows? So that's what we'll have. How the hell am I spun around again when I got the front anchor out too? That doesn't make any freaking sense. This piece of garbage reel. I gotta write the review on this thing. It's gonna be scathing. Do not buy. Do not waste your money. Oh, come on. All right. And again, the freaking trailer slid on the hook because it comes to a dead stop mid-cast. All right. Nice. Well, this one is one of those Amazon reels that they sent me to do a review on. And I keep the reel no matter what, but they want me to do a review on it, and the review is going to be brutal. It's going to be straight up 0 stars, do not buy. What it does is the braking system in it has flaws to where it'll cast sometimes really nice, and other times the braking system will lock mid cast and it'll lock the spool shut. So you're not backlashing, your spool's locking. As if, like, bait caster, you press the button when it's time to, you can either thumb it unlocked or reel it unlocked, but it locks in the open position. Something just came out of the water right over there. That's the first sign of life I've seen. I'm swimming this jig now. Swim jig style. Because I want to cast over there. Hey, my brush hog's floating back to me. I might get my brush hog back. Let me see if I can get it. Come on, float back. Float this way. I got it. Almost. Oh, I got my brush hog, I think. Oh, no, don't sink. Okay. Oh, there's going to sink. Nope, it's going to float back up. All right, so we know these brush hogs float. If I can get it back. Come on. Come on. All right, I got my brush hog back. It's like an inch shorter, but I got it back. It's I don't know what the fuck's going on with the braking system on it. But it's the centrifugal brake, and it just keeps like stopping. Like you're locking the spool mid cast is what it's doing. All right, come on. Sometimes it casts great, and sometimes it doesn't cast at all. But I've had issues with this reel since I opened it. Hey, Jupiter, welcome back. Since the day I opened the box, I've had issues with this thing. So I'll just put it all in the review. Yeah, the magnetic solves a lot of problems. I think the problem with this is just it's Chinese, so it's all the trash components. They definitely don't have much quality control. Guys, again, let's put W's in the chat for Real, who dropped a bunch of gift memberships earlier. And we had somebody drop a $5 super chat. Who was that? That was a while ago. It was Vash. Everybody put double using that for Vash. And hey, the soccer trophy, that one's cool. I haven't seen that one before. Yeah, the pads aren't disengaging. Or what it is like the braking system is locking mid-cast. So, whatever though, we'll deal with it. I got a couple trips left to fish it, and then I'll throw a different reel on here. See, there it goes. Look, no backlash. You guys can see that. It is not backlashed. That is not a backlash. That was just the spool stopping. And then when it stops like that, somehow, some way, it yanks the line down under itself. Like the line slips between, because your line goes back and forth on your reel, and it slides itself down between itself. But when it does that, it fucks up my trailers. And see, the very next cast at cast one. Hey, Drew, you're going to go catch some fish. Nice. Good luck, brother. Hope you do better than I do. I'm getting my butt kicked out here today. I'm going to work this back like a swim jig. No, they're not even going to hit it that way. All right, so I keep seeing bubbles back there on the. There's something over here. There's a big bass over here. That's the second time I've seen him crash and the heron squawk at him. I just dropped a jig right by where he's at. I almost need to get onto a different angle to get to him, though. That heron's over here. Just sub, appreciate that. Bought any fish yet? I haven't bought any fish yet. I'm trying to buy them. Where's that heron? That heron's over here hunting bluegill. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can get this over there without losing it. Oh, that was fucking right there, and I'm already. Oh, there it is. The heron's looking at me like, dude, what the hell? You just cast right there, and I was tracking a fish right there. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, there's a little fish just boiled right here. Did you guys see that? I think that was a little cat that just came up right here. Oh, they're starting to wake up. These fish are starting to wake up, you guys. I might need to reposition the boat a little bit. All right, come on. This is getting stupid. I'm watching this heron over here. He's just like, I've never seen anything so still before. He's waiting for those little crappie and those bluegill over there to just come up and see if I can get this over there without losing it in the tree. Oh, that might be perfect. That might be a fish. That's got to be a fish right there. Uh-oh. Nope. It's snagged. I'm snagged. I'm snagged bad. Son of a bitch. I'm going to lose that jig. Unless I can pull myself over on the other side of it and get it back. There it goes. I got it back. Did I? Yep, it's back. All right. I got lucky right there. And bend the hook. Nope. Man, I got lucky on that, guys. All right. I've seen 2 fish crash at surface in the last little bit, so hopefully that's a good sign. Yeah, I got snagged up pretty good over there, but I got it back. That's why I fish 30-pound braid. People say it's overkill for fresh water, but I just caught a tree and I got my stuff back. I really want to move and cast at that tree from a different angle. Something big over there keeps grabbing baits. time is it? 5 o'clock. We got an hour and a half, guys. Dang it. Hour and a half. I got my new lip gripper with me and no fish yet. I got my new lip gripper I need to try out. And I don't think I'm going to get the chance today. And there's a rock pile right below me. You would think there would be a fish on it. All right. I've spent a lot of time over here for no fish. Hey, Glenn, welcome in. Jupiter with channel subscription. Appreciate you. All right. There we go. This heron's got its eye on a fish over here. Damn birds are better at fishing than I am. I'm just dragging this jig through the bottom now. Dragging it slow across the rocks. Pop it up off a little bit and let it hit again. All right. They're not over there. So we'll turn around and cast over here. This is getting brutal. I just do not get what's going on here today. They don't want it moving. They don't want it slow. They don't want it fast. They don't want it medium. I don't know what they want. Now we do have some shaded stuff over here. So let me throw it into the shaded stuff over here. Right in the middle of that shade pocket. Let's see what happens there. Let's see what happens. It's rocky as dog snot down there. Here comes another rental boat. All right, I don't know what the hell's going on, guys. I don't know what these fish are doing, what they want, what they don't want. It just doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense today. Nothing is making sense out here today. The bass are not doing bass things. I don't know what presentations they want or what baits they want or what. It's just, none of it's making sense. Hey, you're about to drive home from North County. No fishes. Nope. Nothing today. Not a damn fish at all. Are you planning on stopping anywhere on your way home? Yeah, getting skunked is no good. You're right about that. But hey, next Sunday we're going to be slaying it. You need gas? Are you stopping at the casino gas station by chance? Or are you going to have to stop before that? Yes. All right. You know what I need from there? Unfortunately. You know what? If you wouldn't mind, I would love something carbonated to drink with dinner tonight. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock. Got an hour and a half. All right. I'm getting frustrated over here, you guys. Oh, I stopped that cast. Dang it. I should not have stopped that. Oh, I'll make dinner. That's fine. I'll make dinner. All right. I'll see you when I get home. I'm only going to be here another hour. I'll probably be home right around the same time as you. All right. Come on, fish. Come on. Man, this is weird. It said it was supposed to be cloudy and windy, and now it's like bluebird skies and dead calm. It doesn't make sense. Hey, I've run a jig through this freaking cove for so long that if there was a fish that was going to bite in here, it would already have done so. Maybe I'm just not putting the bait in front of the right fish. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it time to make a move? No. I don't just give out mod to people that ask. And usually, when you ask for mod on my channel, that puts you on a list of never going to be a mod on my channel. The only way to get mod on this channel is to be here on a regular basis and, be respectful in the chat and earn it. Oh, am I snagged? Oh, I'm just into those rocks. All right. It's time to move. The spot ain't doing shit. We're going to move to the other side and go fish some other stuff. I got to pull this front anchor because I was stupid. And hey, Emmy, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. It's been a while. How you been? All right, let me pull this front anchor. And we're going to go hit some other stuff. All right. Oh, front anchor's in. Anchor. It's a brick, not an anchor. Literally, it's a brick. Pull it back. All right, guys. Everybody got their seats. Whoa! I just almost went off the side of the boat there. That would have sucked. I got my key fob in my pocket. Oh, and it's not like I can have Mrs. SoCal bring me the spare key for the Jeep because that's what I got in my pocket. The other key is in the bottom of another lake. All right. Okay, guys. Let's see. Let me, whoops. I'm trying, Bob. I'm trying. Getting my ass handed to me today, but I'm trying. Doing everything I can. All right, guys, are we ready? Hands and feet inside the boat at all times. No fighting, no arguing, no touching the person next to you unless, you know, they ask you to. And then that's kind of weird. But away we go. It's only probably 25 feet deep right here in this end of the lake at the deepest. My keys are in my pocket. So I was at another lake one day and I reached in my pocket to grab my key or grab a lighter, and when I pulled my hand out of my pocket, my keys went flying in the lake. That sucked. Yeah, they're in the bottom of the lake, down in the desert. Let's see. Where do I want to go? I don't know where I want to go. Nope. I tried. I tried everything. I'm gonna go up and fish this point.
Man, there are so many freaking people here today. We're gonna go fish all this. I don't know if I'll be able to stay on where I want to be though. Swam down 22 to get a phone. I tried that here, but you guys still getting beat up by the lake? Is this place still beating you guys up? Yeah. Just nothing wanting to come out. Nothing. Oh yeah, there's so many rocks that are like that far underwater. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right, we're gonna go into this little cove over here. Use rope and anchor. Well, the ropes and anchors aren't really long enough here. We're gonna go try this little spot over here for a minute and see what happens. Hey, Mike with the channel subscription, appreciate you. That wouldn't be Mike that fishes this lake, Mike, kayak fisher Mike, would it? If it is, Morena is doing Morena things today and not giving up anything. You know these days, you know how they go. All right. God, I want to fish all this, but you know, I think I might. Let me see what the anchor system here does. If it'll even hit bottom right here. Oh, it barely, yeah, it did. Barely, but it did. All right. So let's fish this. Trolling would be cool. Only if you want to lose stuff here. All right. Hopefully with the wind at my back right now like it is, that'll keep me pointed this way. Man, this place is just, this lake can be brutal. So those guys on the bass boat with fish finders and all that aren't catching shit. I'm out here, let me flip the camera around, show you guys what I'm fishing. I'm fishing all this now. I'm free rigging this right here to start. You're in Ohio. Walleye and pike? Yeah, I'd love to come up and fish walleye and pike. Actually, if I was going to go to Ohio, it'd be for deer. You guys got some freaking monster bucks up there. All right. Oh, that was nice. I shouldn't have thumbed that spool though. Just got working on trees and branches, cutting stuff. I had to cut a bunch of trees for my insurance company. They're complaining. Then again, they complained that my air conditioner was on a freaking stand. I got like the window AC in the bedroom, and they were complaining about the window AC being on a stand.
Ace, welcome in. All right. Am I drifting? I'm drifting. I'm straight drifting. The anchor's down and I'm drifting. Come on. Really? I mean, I'm drifting super slow, but I'm drifting. I should be stopped. State Farm finally. State Farm left California. They won't even write an insurance policy out here anymore. All right, come on. This is getting stupid. Where the hell are these fish? Where the hell are the fish? This is fresh. I'm after bass. Technically, I'm after the lake record bass at this lake, which currently stands at 19.3 pounds. And so far, the closest I've got is 16.8. But lately, with the water being so low, I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm fishing the free rig right now. Hey, Will, yeah, I'm still fishing, man. Yeah, almost 20. Now, the state record's 21 and a half. Actually, Dottie should be the state record, but she was foul hooked, so she didn't count. And she was 25.1. And she was caught in one of the lakes here in San Diego. Thank you, Bambi. Oh, I know Bambi shared out the stream. Is that how you found it? I don't know if a lot of people got notifications today or not. Oh, there's Bambi. I thought you went to dinner. The foul hook thing with Dottie, yeah. So what happened was Mac Wheely's the guy that caught her, and they'd known about Dottie for a long time. Him and his buddy Jed, and oh come on, am I snagged? Really? Originally they'd been fishing for Dottie for quite a while, and they'd got. I think I just broke off my free rig. They got her before, and same thing. She rolled on the bait on the jig. They got her on a jig. She rolled on the jig, and right when they set the hook, she spit basically, and it set outside. All right, I'm gonna try something different. Instead of the free rig, let's go with a big Senko. A big weightless Senko. See if maybe that's the ticket today. Come on, you stupid box. There we go. All right, I broke off again. This lake, I lose so much gear in this damn lake. I swear, if you went scuba diving down here, you could find thousands of dollars, hundreds of $1,000s worth of lures. and iPhones and rods and reels. All right. Tide. Now let me find a big old fat Senko. Flukes. Where's my Senkos? Flukes. Is my bag of Senkos? Yeah. All right. I don't want green pumpkin. I want dark. Do I not have any dark ones? I had black. Do I have another bag of Senkos in there? Yeah, okay. 2 bags of Senkos. I got some crappie man June bug. I got, here we go, baby. These 7s. Yeah, we'll throw this on. Oh, that's not as dark as I thought. Oh well. We're gonna throw on this. See what happens. I don't know that this color will do well here, but we'll find out. I really don't think it's gonna. It's not dark enough, it's too clear. But there's only one way to know, and that's to throw it. Oh no, it's got good contrast. Okay. Bounce it right off the rock. That was perfect. All right. Hey, Nightbot. Jack's donated about $2. Where about? Hey, Northern with the 100. Appreciate you. Oh, Jack's with the marshmallow. I didn't even see that. Appreciate that. Live chubs and shiners, crawlers. Oh yeah, that's like, I wish I could use live bait out here. I wish. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna toss this Senko over here in this pocket between the rocks, or into the trees on shore. Where'd it go? Oh no, damn it. It went right where I wanted it. I just didn't see it hit. And I'm gonna let it settle over there. I'm gonna toss it back over there and let it settle. All right, come on. It's like a gray, not a black. Black is my preferred color in this lake, but I don't have any black Senkos right now. Oh, hell no. Over the rock. Or did it not? Ah, damn it. That's twice I've done that. I've casted to the perfect spot, and I thought it went over that rock, and it didn't. There we go. Now I'll feed it some line so it can just sink right there. And just let it sit. And I'll real slow fish it. These things take a minute to sink down, so. I'm just gonna slow fish that Senko. I'm tempted to maybe throw a, hey, what the hell? Oh, tempted to maybe throw my jig out there. Hey, small water, welcome in. How you doing, man? If I remember correctly, you hit Donkey Land this morning, right? If you did, I hope you did better than I'm doing today. I'm getting my ass handed to me. I got a weightless Senko on right now that I'm throwing. It's not the right color. It's like a smoked shad. I thought I had some black Senkos, but I guess I don't. Straight black would be perfect. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Donkey Land was slow. Good. Well, that's good to know. So it's not just here. This place today is just kicking my ass. Not a single bite. Not even a short strike. I don't know what's going on. I talked to another guy that's on a boat, and they haven't got nothing either all day. I've thrown donkey rigs, I've thrown free rigs, I've thrown flukes. I'll have to check that out when I get home. I only got an hour left, you guys. 1 hour. And I'm getting my ass kicked. Alright. Time to switch up the Senko and go back to my confidence bait, which here is the black blue jig. That was like 10 feet to the right of where I wanted it. Those races are a bit sketchy. Hell yeah. Any racing's sketchy. Believe me. I've done way more than my fair share of it. Anybody that says desert racing is easy has never tried it. Okay, I'm getting impatient now and I'm working this jig way too fast. I'm like targeting one little area and then I'm bringing it back. All right, let's see. Let me go just like that. Oh, I can't ask for a better cast than that. And now let me just slow roll this jig. Back to fishing and stop throwing, right? Exactly. Well, I'm aiming for one little spot. There's a little like alcove in the rocks I'm trying to get into, and there's shade on it. It's right off of the edge of the main lake. Well, let me show you guys. Right there. See that little shady spot in the rocks? That's where I'm aiming for. Get back to fishing and stop throwing. I love that. I love that. My buddy has one. SDS. Slow down, stupid. Am I zoomed? I'm zoomed way in. I don't know how I was zoomed. Man, there's so many rocks down there. So look at this. I know small water will appreciate this. All that used to be underwater. Tell me that wouldn't just be bass paradise when it was underwater. Oh, here we go. Getting kicked off anchor again. This is getting ridiculous. I mean, you got full on like tree roots on the riprap piles with trees all around it, but yet ain't no fish on all this crap. 918. Welcome in. All right, I gotta turn the camera so I can see chat. This whole place is rocks. Everywhere is rocks. Everywhere. Rock pile after rock pile after brush pile after brush pile after rock pile. Like even out in the depths. I don't know. You weren't here when I was talking to those guys on a bass boat just a minute ago. But they straight grounded their boat on a freaking rock pile out here a minute ago. All right. Let me throw this back over this way. God damn this reel. Oh, this thing's going in the fucking shooting range. Cannot wait to take this reel to the shooting range. Oh, it's so stupid. It's not even backlash. It's just it stops mid-cast, and then I get the braid like wedges down between itself. All right, let's try this again. There we go. All right. Lake Morena, San Diego. This is my home lake, and this lake will humble you like no other. This is one of those lakes where it'll beat you up all day long, and then all of a sudden reward you with a double-digit bass. I haven't caught nothing yet, Grant. Not a single fish yet today. I've been here since like 9 o'clock this morning. There we go. That was a good cast. That's right in a nice little sweet spot right there in the shade next to a brush pile that's up against a rock pile. You would think a bass would be on that. I'm over at that right now. Antonio, welcome in. Yeah, this place will. So I've seen tournament guys come up here and get so mad they've like smashed rods on the side of their boat. This lake does not fish like any other lake I've ever fished. Yeah, you got to type dot caught and it'll answer the usually. Now, next week we're gonna have to have somebody in here that's paying close attention to the numbers, because it's gonna be next Sunday. Is gonna be one hell of a day. We're gonna be catching so many fish next Sunday it'll get stupid. Oh, you don't have a better cast than that. Holy cow. Hit the rock and slide off right into the water. So next weekend, guys, next Sunday, we're fishing Barrett, which is the most exclusive bass fishery in Southern California. The only way to get into Barrett is to buy tickets through Ticketmaster. They go on sale the second Tuesday of the month and usually sell out within about 15 minutes. Barrett is only open June to September. They open like mid-May. So they're open like 2 weekends in May, but it's only open Friday, Saturday, Sunday, June through September. Okay, right on 918. See you next time. That lake is one of those lakes where I expect Mrs. SoCal to catch 30 bass next Sunday. And she's not a big bass fisherman. So I expect her to catch 30. I'm hoping for 60 or more on my own. 100 total for the boat. That's one of those lakes that just, it gets ridiculous. It's one of those places where if you've never bass fished before and you go there and you don't catch 15 fish, you should never fish again. But it's also the place where if you go there and you're a good fisherman, if you don't catch 50 fish, you're doing something wrong. This lake, I don't care who you are, you could be coming down dam and you come out here and get skunked. Bill Dance would come out here and fall off the boat. Okay, I haven't thrown the fluke through here yet. I'm not catching shit on the jig. I'm not catching shit on the free rig. I didn't catch nothing on the Senko. Let's go to the fluke. Let's get a fluke right in that little corner. Oh, about 10 feet short, but we're all good. All right. Come on, fishes. So next weekend I'll be throwing a donkey rig out there too. And on the donkey rig at that lake, you'll double up. It's pretty easy to double up out there on the donkey rig. All right, come on. Come on, fishes. But then again, it's next weekend is like, I could have went and done a freaking tuna charter for the money we spent to get tickets to the lake next week. That's good. That's an expensive trip next weekend. But me and Mrs. SoCal have a running bet when we're fishing together. Whoever catches the most fish between 420 and 420 picks our vacations. And obviously, I won this year. And instead of going like, I wanted to go fish like Flathead up in Montana, but I figured instead of doing that, we'll just save the money, stay home, and fish Barrett. All right, come on, fish. Nothing's happening with these fish. This is just getting stupider and stupider. You would think they would be sitting in all these rocks and stuff, but apparently they're just not. I don't know where they're at. They're not here, I can tell you that. Maybe I should pull this anchor up and just drift a little bit. Although this anchor's probably stuck in a bush at this point. Evergreen, welcome in. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. Come on, this is getting stupid. I got like 40 minutes. I don't know what the hell's going on with these fish. They're just not wanting to come out and play today. What the heck happened here? Oh, that's what happened. There we go. All right. All right, that's not sinking as fast as I thought it would. All right. I know, I'm getting mad at these fish. Oh, that was the perfect cast. That's exactly where I've been aiming for like the last 10 minutes. We're just going to let that fluke float down to the bottom nice and slow. A little twitch here and there on the way down, but right now, Robert, I'm using I got a 7-inch fluke tied on. And I also got a 10-inch Texas rig. I got a black blue jig and a weightless Senko all tied on. But so far, none of them are appealing to any of the fish. I had the free rig tied on a little bit ago, but that didn't do shit either. I just don't know what these fish are doing lately. I mean, again though, with the water dropping so flippin' much, you know, it's getting ridiculous. This lake is at like 5% of its capacity. water level is just so freaking absolutely low. It's incredible. I'm fishing this fluke like a Texas rig. I'm letting it hit bottom and then sit there for a minute, and then just lifting it and letting it flutter back down, and even that's not working. What? Your grandpa did dirty things to you? How do I believe that? Did you have to seek therapy after that, or what? Robert, live bait fish is illegal out here. Crawdads, shiners, any of that is illegal to fish in this lake. All right. Let's see. I want to go up this way, but whoa! I cast that way. My bait landed that way with the wind. That was a good thing I stopped that. Guys, everybody put an L in the chat for ghost shadows. So everybody that's new to the channel knows that, or doesn't know, but we have rules on the channel about trolls. We don't kick them out unless they spam. We troll the trolls right back, so that we try to make the trolls seek therapy by the time we're done. Yeah, Bambi, no shiners, no crawdads, none of that allowed here. None of that. No live bait whatsoever. Night crawlers, but that's it. You know, worms, basically. Now, here's the weird thing about this lake as well. There is no crawdad population in this lake. You can't find them here. If you were to go flipping rocks on shore and all that, you'd never find a crawdad. They just don't exist here. Oh, you're from Canada. All right, we got a lot of Canadians that watch the channel. We got a lot of Canadian channels that I watch. Are you in the fire area, Robert? I know half of Canada's burning down right now. No, you're not. Okay, nice. Oh, I mean, Bambi, if they deserve it, you know, you can kick out people that deserve it, but just our average trolls, we just let them. I just got snagged. Oh, sweet. Wow, I've never seen a bait skip like that. Jesus. Where'd it go? All right, it's on there. Okay. Yeah, unless the trolls are like, you know, if they're just trolling, we don't care about that crap. Where we start kicking them out is when they start disrespecting people in chat, getting racist, getting sexist, you know, any of that. That we don't put up with. But if they're just, you know, stupid little kid trolls, we just troll them right back. Why not have some fun with them, right? Slay this down, weight back in there a little more. All right. I yanked my freaking fluke out of that tree. Bent my hook. I try to be, Robert. I try to be. Oh, come on. This braid just keeps flying in the wind. All right, come on. Go to a boat ramp at night with a flashlight, right? Yeah, we don't need cops, but we need, if you're an asshole, you're an asshole, and we'll kick you out for that. But generally, we try to make the trolls end up seeking therapy. There was that one night we had poor little Diego. We're doing a live stream. I forget what we were doing. We're at the house, and poor little Diego. He took it for like 2.5 hours, and I think he committed suicide by the time he was done. Still any guys get anything yet? Nothing? That sucks. Lake Morena doing what it does best. Whoa, I'm almost out of line on this reel. All right. I see spool. That makes me feel better knowing those guys haven't caught anything either. That means it's not just me. It's the lake doing what it does best. I appreciate that, Robert. We're trying to get up to the 2,000 mark. We were close. We were at like 1970 something this morning when I looked. Next weekend, guys, I've been saying it for a month now. Next weekend, next Sunday is going to be the freaking... It's because they're... Yeah, right? A lot of these little trolls just have no life. So they have to make themselves feel relevant somehow. So guys, next Sunday, we're doing a live stream from a lake. I've never seen a live stream from there. I've searched and searched and searched. I even had AI do searches for me. And AI couldn't even find a live stream out of there. So as far as I know, next Sunday will be the first live stream ever from Barrett. And that's a lake, like I said, where 30 bass for somebody that doesn't know how to bass fish is an average day. We're looking at our goal Sunday, next Sunday, is 100 bass on the boat between me and Mrs. SoCal. And we get to fish with Mrs. SoCal, which is freaking awesome. I don't know where these stupid fish went. They're just nowhere to be found. Come on. Why am I hearing a freaking dirt bike over there? Huh. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We got 20 minutes. 20 flipping minutes. Something's got to give. Something has got to give. What? I don't know. But something's got to give. fishing this fluke over here right now, and they're not even chasing flukes, which is weird. But the fact that nobody's catching nothing tells me that Lake Morena's doing Lake Morena things again. All right. It's funny, people are like, oh, throw topwater, throw freaking this, throw that. I've never caught a topwater fish out of this lake. Ever. Not one. This is one of those places where color matters, but it's more of the contrast of the color. Black blue is a really good color here because the water clarity here is such terrible clarity that you want darker baits that stand out. You want a bright silhouette. Or a dark silhouette. You know, it's got to stand out. It's got to be a big standout bait. Otherwise, they'll never even look twice at it. They won't see it. All right, guys, we're at 124 thumbs up. Appreciate you. Hopefully, we can give that up to like 130 before we leave here. All right, this fluke is not doing it. The jig is not doing it. The Texas rig, the free rig, none of them did it today. So I don't know what. The clouds are, they are pretty awesome looking, huh? I would think with the overcast out here today that it would have brought the fish out. But I guess not. All right. You know, let me cast this back here one time and see what happens. It flies in the wind. I'm fishing this fluke a little faster now. We got some, looks like maybe rain coming this way later. There is a possibility of thunderstorms here tonight, so. All right. This fluke is starting to tear itself apart. Every cast, it's like sliding down the hook. They just don't make baits like they used to. The plastics are like, I get it, they're nice and soft, but they're like brittle. Okay, I cannot cast behind me without this thing going to my right. Let me see if it, yep, it slid down again. Oh, this is frustrating. Come on. Let me, yeah, I used to be able to buy baits and they would last. Now it seems like you buy plastics and they're good for like, you know, a few casts and then they fall apart. Let's bury that hook way back into it. There we go. That ain't quite straight, is it? There we go. There it is. All right. Now, cast back here into the wind. I'm not going to be able to hit where I want to hit from right here. Not with that wind. Oh well. Come on, fishes. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I got literally freaking 22 minutes before I got to be back. Might actually just start heading that way now. Absolutely nothing's happening over here. All right, and my fluke's all twisted. What the hell? Bait makers out there, start making better baits that hold up better. I could already see that thing just got all twacked up in the air while I casted it. Watch when I bring it back what it looks like. Look at that. Look what this thing's doing on the cast. How can you make me want to buy your baits when they don't freaking stay on the freaking hooks and they rip and tear? Joseph, see ya. Kid, what's happening? All right, guys. I think we're about to call it. Nothing's, I mean, we've been out here since 9 o'clock and ain't shit biting. This fluke is starting to freaking tear itself in half. I mean, we got to be back at the boat launch at 20 minutes anyway. So, I mean, we're only 2 minutes from the boat launch, but one more cast with this fluke over into this little spot. All right, that's not where I wanted it. Come on, just one fish on the way out. Something's all whacked up on it. I can tell just by the way it's skipping back across the water. Look at that. Come on, Zoom. Make your baits a little stronger, huh? I shouldn't have to go through 10 baits every time I freaking come out and fish. Unless I'm losing them. They shouldn't just tear on their own like that. All right. One more cast with this fluke into that alcove that I've been trying to hit it into. That was perfect. It bounced off the rock right into the water. I'm going to let it sink. While it's sinking, I'm going to grab all my stuff and start organizing so it's easy to get out of here when I get back to the boat launch. All right, Senkos. More Senkos. That's all my creature baits. These can go in here, or those can go right there. That can go in there. Those can go in there. Those are trash. My pliers can go right there. My hooks go back in there. My scissors can go right there. My Huddleston's got to go back in the Huddleston spot. Oh, all my swim baits fell out. Really? Well, they'll go right there for now. All right. All right. We should be 80% good enough to 80% good enough to get packed out of here. Yeah, I'm definitely looking into starting to pour my own. Definitely looking into that. The problem is some of these molds are like $300 and $400, so it gets pricey, you know, to get into it. But once you got all your stuff, you know, then it's a whole different story. You know, once you got everything bought and you make a few runs, then it's a whole different deal. All right, I gotta start heading over to the boat ramp. They close the boat early, you know. You gotta have the boat back by 6:30, and it's Andrew that's working today, and he doesn't play games. $6:30 means 6:30 with Andrew, which understandably. Now they don't close the lake till 7:30, but you know, if I were to get over there at 7, they wouldn't say shit to me. But I don't want to, you know, I don't want to be that guy. That thing already freaking slid in the cast. I'm sick of this with these baits. Those Yamamoto baits that I bought, the creature, those things had so much potential until I got them, and the plastic on them was just so absolutely trash. Perfect, beautiful baits. They're like a mix between an Ica and a brush hog, which are two of my favorite baits to throw. But the plastic is so soft that, like, they don't last. All right, let's pull this freaking manual spot lock. Uh-oh. There we go. The anchor was stuck. Pull the manual spot lock and get ourselves out of here. Oh. All right. All right. All right, guys. Let's flip around so we can see where we're going. And away we go. We got 15 minutes. I want to... Nah, do I? Yeah, nah, I'll try something real quick. We're going to throw a Hail Mary. We're going to throw a freaking Hail Mary, you guys. We're going to go see if
there's a fish on this rock over here. Does rural sound like Texas? So this lake closes pretty early. All of our lakes close, or all of our lakes are closed at sunset. Like, you can't fish at night in San Diego, which is absolutely stupid. And their reasoning for it is crime. What crime are you going to commit while you're fishing? But you know, we have so many crackheads and drug addicts in San Diego that, you know, I get where they're coming from on it a little bit. But at the same point, like, shut up and let me fish. You know, we pay our fishing licenses and we can only fish like during the daytime. It's ridiculous. All right, these fish are not over here. This rock pile that I'm fishing was underwater last week. And now there's no water. It's out of the water. And I know there was a bass that was like living on this rock pile. All right, let's get out of here. That rock right there, that one right in the middle of the screen, was not out of the water last week. It was completely submerged. Yeah, right. Most people are pretending to, you know, it's just dumb. Like, we got all these junkies out here that go into the parks and screw up the parks, and then, you know, us that actually respect the parks and the lakes and all that are the ones that pay the price. Look at this. Do you guys see the rock? Tell me when you see the rock. Oh, it's visible on camera now. But you'll see a lot more of that next week. That'll be way farther out of the water next week. All right, let's make a run back to the boat ramp. I'm going to run some line off of this reel. Come on. There we go. Run a bunch of line off this reel so I can tighten it back up onto the spool. No, the only thing that fills this lake is rainwater. And we haven't had rain 6-7 months. I mean, we have, but when we do get rain here, it's like, you know, 1/16 of an inch. All right, that's spooled back on there nice and tight. Let's go to the boat ramp. Yeah, so the way the water control here, all of our lakes sit at different elevations. This, obviously, we're up on the mountains. This is the highest elevation lake, minus Lake Cuyamaca, but that's a whole different animal. The dam, which you'll see coming up here in a second. That big V in the hills, that's where the dam's at in this lake. So they'll release water out of this lake to the lake below this one, and then they'll release water from that lake to the one below that, and so on, all the way down to lower Otay, which is our very lowest lake, right? It's at sea level. Once the lake is lowered, like this one for example, into Barrett, which is where we'll be at next week, there's no way to fill this lake back up unless it rains. Yeah, Lake Powell's almost gone. This lake is on the same trajectory unless we get rain, and a lot of it. We're hoping for like feet of rain this winter. Not inches, feet. Otherwise, we're screwed. All right. We seriously need like 8 feet of rain to make this lake come up. Yeah, it's absolutely sad how they do it. And now here's the screwed up thing, right? So lower Otay, which is the last lake in the chain, some bumbleheaded idiot left the flood control gate open that releases water when it gets too full, so that lower Otay, now the boat ramp is unusable because it's out of water. Hey, there's Morgan. All right. How you doing? Great. No, Lake Morena is doing Lake Morena things today. Oh, I came in a little too close, but that's all good. How did I do that? How in the world did I do that? I think that's the worst docking I've ever had. Let me try that again. I came in earlier to get some, I left my water in the Jeep. And I came in and I slid in absolutely perfect. And by the time I got stopped, I was like this from the wind. Hey, this is better than the trying to dock or to trailer my boat. Really? Oh yeah, with the wind. It's brutal. So I was going to ask you, I know you live in town.
Which town?
Hucamba. Okay. Yeah. Are you the one that's been calling noise complaints on the resort? The resort? Calling in the noise complaints? Ah, bummer. Damn it. Oh, okay.
So it's like, I can still hear them, but it's not so bad.
Right.
So you're probably fairly close to
No. No. I'm okay, so I got YouTube. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna mute real quick. I don't want to give away my address. I'm up on Sealy. Towards the end. Yeah. So right where Sealy turns and makes that bend into Brawley, I'm right there. But I can hear it echoing through the backwash. So, and because they're being such assholes about fishing the pond now, I've been calling in noise complaints. So I called the other night and I talked to Ferris,
because Ferris called me back, one of the deputies out there, and he was like, "Oh, are you the park ranger?" And my mind was like, "Oh my God, that's got to be her." Oh, okay. Well, here's the thing: is last summer, I don't know if you remember or not, but they were pretty quiet for quite a while. They lost their license, their entertainment license. So technically, like that big biker event and all that they had last summer, that was not licensed. So they got some pretty good fines from the county licensing. Well, now what they're doing, they haven't got their license back. So what they're doing is just testing the waters to see how far they can push before people start getting pissed off again. So, right. But since they've been being kind of, assholes to everybody out in the neighborhood, I've been calling in noise complaints every time they have a concert or whatever. So,
Well, they gotta get it together.
right.
If you have a lot of property, that doesn't mean you can just do what you want.
Right. Oh, and they treat us like crap. If you're a local, don't even go into the freaking resort. I mean, look at what they did to Danny.
You order a drink, and I know my alcohol. I don't drink it all the time, but I know my alcohol.
Yeah.
I order a drink, and it's like, oh yeah, that's a 2-shot drink.
No, it's not.
Oh shit, I can't even taste the whiskey.
Right. 2 shots of what? Water? Oh, they're ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. A hamburger at the restaurant there is like, what, $25? And it's not even good? Yeah, it's a la carte. Yeah, but they hired that security guy for the pond. And it's full on, Paul Blart Mall Cop over there with this guy. He shows up. He's got a big 12-inch knife on his side. Neither am I. He's got his pepper spray and his handcuffs and his tactical vest. And, just, he looks like he's trying to be freaking a Marine Scout sniper, So he's over there. He's the security guy for the resort. And he's over there kicking people out that are fishing the pond. First time I saw him, I was over there fishing. And I told him, I'm not fishing. And I stood there talking to the guy 30, 40 minutes while I was fishing. And he's over there telling me his life story about, oh yeah, I got felonies, so I can't have a gun. That's why I carry this big old knife. And I looked him dead in the eye and I said, your knife has nothing to do with my concealed carry permit. I said, you can pull that knife if you want. But I highly advise you would, if you want to pull that knife, you might want to notify your next of kin before you do it. And he kind of got, a little lippy with me, and I just laughed at him. But there's another guy up there, lives right there next to the fire department. The house right next to the fire department. He fishes the pond quite often. And he met up yesterday with the security guy who trespassed him from all resort-owned property for fishing the pond. Bass. There's a big bass in that pond. Yeah. There's some big bass in that pond. There's some giant channel cat. Yeah. Yeah, there's 7-8 pound bass over there. Yeah. I caught a channel cat out of there that went, my guesstimate, I didn't have my scale with me, my guess was 15. But there's also tilapia in there. Right? Yeah, they got the tilapia, the bluegill, the bass, and the cat. But I'll tell you what, the bass fishing over there is phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Yeah.
You go over there with a spinner bait, and you're gonna catch fish all day long. All right, guys, I'm packing everything up. Give me a minute. I'm the same way. I don't like people. That's why I moved out there. Oh, all the yuppies that show up to the resort? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're not sure if they're going to a Garth Brooks concert or Woodstock. All right. I'm trying to get everything out and get everything locked down and get out of here because I know they want to go home. So, all right. Hold on, guys. Give me a minute. Let me take all my stuff. Oh, let me do this. Yeah, I'll take all my stuff up to the Jeep. Then I'll come back to Starlink. All right. Actually, what I'll do is I'll take all this stuff out to the front so she can lock up the boathouse and then come back to Starlink. I know. I need my damn boat back. Usually all this stuff is in the lockers in the boat, but... What's that? I can't find the part. I need a stator for it, and I can't find one anywhere. All right. All right. All right, guys, bear with me. I'm trying to get everything out of here so she can lock up. I don't think there's any other rental boats out, so. Okay, dropping the rods right here. And then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna grab Starlink, and the live stream's gonna go a little funky for a minute while I walk through the boathouse, because I'm gonna lose all visibility to the stars. All right. Do you want the oars in the boathouse? Do you want the oars in the boathouse? You and me both. Do you want me to put the oars in there in the boathouse for you, or just leave them in?
No, we'll leave those.
Okay, cool. Then I think everything else is good.
Yep. You're locked up. All this stuff.
Locked up, yeah. Make sure I got all my trash out of here. Yep. Well, I bring a trash bag with me just because, you know, no reason for you guys to have to clean up after me.
Got a large, big ass hook right in the meat of his hand.
Who was that?
That was the male ranger we work with. He came down here and it was still attached to a rope, dangling off his hand.
Oh, off the anchor ropes? Oh, that sucks. Hey, is Luis back yet?
He is. He works on the other side.
Okay.
I know him and Alex have been talking about getting a.
On the other side of the week.
Oh, okay, okay. That's why I haven't seen him then. Oh, he did. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I told him and Alex. I said, I want to be part of that. If they can get it up and running. So, yeah, I've talked to both of them. It's just a matter of like getting stuff done. And then I gave them about a month and a half or so ago some corners, nice big rubber corners for the courtesy dock over there.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where they put them, but
I'll ask him about that too.
yeah.
So bump.
Yeah, they're bumpers for that corner. Because that corner over there is all jacked up.
Yes.
So I actually put a nice big chip in the glass on my boat from it. But that's all right. That's all right.
I'll try to remember to mention it.
Yeah.
Next week when I come back, and so some bumpers in the kids program.
Yeah. Well, Alex and Luis both know I'm interested in that, in the kids program thing. I told them I would love to get involved with something like that. So, awesome. All right, I got all my stuff out of there, so you should be good to go. All right, guys, I'm going to... Yeah, you too. We'll see you. Are you here Monday?
I'll be back on Wednesday.
Wednesday. Okay. So it'll probably be not next week, but the week after that I see you. We're doing, I got Barrett tickets for next week. All right, guys, I'm going to try to take all this up to the Jeep real quick. Hey, Small Bass with the Star. Appreciate you. I'm going to take this crap up to the Jeep, and then I'll come back for the Starlink in just a minute, guys. It's miserable. I was sitting out in my backyard yesterday screaming at the sky, going, either rain or go away. All right, guys, let me pack all this up. And I'll come back for the camera and the Starlink. Man, there's so many freaking people here today. All right. All right, all right, all right. Oh, rod down. Reel in the sand. Not good. Panic button hit. Whoops. I don't know how I did that. Yeah, I do. It's in my pocket. Okay. All right. Trying to get all my rods in so they don't clatter together. I didn't bring my rod sleeves. Nothing worse than rolling down the road and the rods are clattering around. All right. All right. Now. All right. All right. Okay. I got the Starlink and the camera, and we're good to go. Oh, and the battery pack, but that's part of the Starlink. All Alright, I guess I can unplug the phone. Alright. There. So, come on, why are we connecting? What happened? Oh, there we go. You caught nothing. You already back? That was a quick trip, Drew. I got my ass handed to me today again. But that's Lake Morena. Lake Morena does that. All right, Morgan, have a great night. Lake Morena will either hand you a fish of a lifetime or freaking teeth every time. All right. Starlink. Let's see if I can get this up to the Jeep without unplugging it again. Oh, come on. Are we? Signal going? What the hell's happening? All right. Guys are dead. I don't know what's going on with Starlink here. Hold on. It says it's up. Hold on, guys. Good. Ready. Give me a second. It's on and running. Are we back? What the hell's going on? What the shit? What the shit, Starlink? Guys, are we working or not? I don't know what's going on with Starlink all of a sudden. It like disconnected and it doesn't want to reconnect. I don't get it. Hold on. You guys, are we back? Are we there? I don't know what happened. Starlink like shit the bed or something. But we should be back now. I just reset the Wi-Fi. So it shows on the Jeep that we're connected, so we should be good. Hey, small bass with the stay hydrated. Appreciate you. That little turtle dude is awesome. All right, so speaking of stay hydrated, let's go to the store and grab a drink. All right. That turtle was cool, right? They've come up with some cool ones lately. All right, you guys want to see the boat launch? Let's go. Damn, small bass coming in hot with the stars. So this is a little one-way road down to the boat launch, right? And I'll show you where the boat launch currently sits. Okay. So you come down this, All of this in September was underwater. All of it. So, oh, here's a guy pulling his boat out of the boat launch. So it'll give you a great perspective. He just pulled out. Okay. You guys end up skunked?
Yeah.
Me too.
Okay, hook one in the end.
Oh, yeah?
9 minutes left.
Man, you guys still got
Nice
another.
to meet you. I'm David.
Chris.
It was under my wife's name that I replied to you like 2 weeks ago. Hey, you use crankbaits here?
Oh, okay, yeah, I saw that.
You go,
Okay.
thanks, Catherine.
Yeah. Okay, I
Yeah.
saw that.
So,
Yeah.
anyway, we almost got our shit. We got stuck like this on the boat.
Right over here?
Over to the left.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just
Okay.
this one rock. We're like, okay, let's go. And then all of a sudden, my fucking thing wasn't working. So we had to get to the front of the boat,
Get the weight
put
off?
the
Yeah.
trolling motor, and we get the weight up, and it did it.
Yeah.
Then we took
Yeah. It's brutal. I mean, look at how far out we're having to launch the boat.
I know. It's crazy. It just dropped off.
Yeah.
There's a big hole.
There's a hole right there. Yeah. But I mean, you think about it, what, September? Right here, we were anchoring up and fishing. So it's getting brutal.
All right, man.
All right. Well, Lake Morena did Lake Morena things today. So, all right. All right, guys. So you saw where the boat ramp was. Hey, small bass coming in hot with the flowers and the stars. So right here, right where we're at right now is where my boat used to start floating off the trailer. Right at the top of that little rise. So now the boat ramp is so far down there that it's ridiculous. Hey, I've heard a lot of people getting those free points. I don't know how to do it. That's awesome, though. I also don't know how to unlock it so you can get the, like when people drop the memberships, like the gift memberships, there's something you got to unlock. I don't know what and where and why it is, but I've never been able to figure out what it is you got to unlock to be able to receive the gift memberships. All right, this corner right here sucks with a boat. It's a blind corner into a left turn downhill. All right. This is ridiculous, man. We're just getting our asses handed to us by this lake. A lot of work stuff on the boat. Nice. I got to find parts for my damn boat so I can get it. I don't know what the hell's going on with my boat. Well, I know what's going on. I just don't know what the hell's going on with availability of parts. Like, they're gone. So here's the original boat launch right here, you guys. I'm going to take you out of the holder here. Okay, so you guys can see this. You can tell, that's the original boat launch. Look at it now. There's no water in sight right here at the original boat launch. Talk about we need rain in San Diego. All right. All right. Kind of surprised Mike wasn't out today. Dry as a freaking bone. Oh, Bone's got more moisture. Yeah, it's ridiculous with the lack of water in this place. Beautiful property. Why is we reconnecting again? What the hell? Come on, Starlink, do your thing. Oh, there we go. I don't know why Starlink just keeps. dropping signal like that. I know Rod was having issues with it the other day. I think it's like when we go under these trees because of the clouds and all that we got in the sky right now. But so that was another long day. I got my sunscreen and I put it on once and then forgot the rest of the day. So I'm cooked again. If Starlink bugs out, you be patient. It'll come back. It usually bugs out when it loses. You never had a spring runoff? Yeah. We haven't had a rain in God knows how long. There to the left. Looks like holly in the other truck. And then over to the left over here is the campground. There's a little office like thing for when it's busy. Little check-in booth. But this is all I'll show you. So the water, the lake water, I don't know how well you can see it. About 200 yards, there's a out there. The water used to come up to that, and now there's no water in sight from the campground. But this is the campground here, which this campsite must suck right there on the road. But as you can see, it's not that crowded really. Crowded for here, but not that crowded for a campground in the middle of summer. But if you guys want to come camp, cool little spot. Cool little spot. It's not cheap. I think it's $35 a night for a tent site. Their cabins, I think, are $65 a night now. They used to be 50. I just went to put my phone in the holder and I turned it off. But yeah, and it's the funny thing is, it's right in the come out of the gate right there, and you're in a residential, a beautiful neighborhood, but still in a residential neighborhood. All right, I got 85 miles worth of gas. I wonder if I should just stop and grab a drink real quick, and then I'll hit the Indian Casino for gas. Oh, come on. Again? Every time I go into the trees, we lose service. All right. I'm going to grab a drink, you guys. I'll be right back.
Did you see him on your video or what? No, I'm on video. When you guys did let me watch video. Whoa, this is peach. Can I try the mango one? Yes.
All right. Oh, let's see. All right. It's about what you had last time. What do you mean? Oh, I went under the tree and lost service. But we're gonna go. I was thinking about going the scenic route home. Oh, yeah, right. Gas, yeah. I mean, technically, I could make it home. You know what we'll do? Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to see if we can make it all the way home. If I get up towards where the casino's at, the gas station, then I'll stop. But I got 80. It shows 88 miles. A quarter of a tank. This Jeep's only got a 15-gallon tank in it, though. My truck is double that. My truck costs like 100 and last time I filled my truck all the way up, it was like $160. All right. Man, we tried to buy a house in this little community right here in this little town, but every house we put a bid on, we got nailed by investors who outbid us. But all these investment people, firms and shit. So, guys, we're gonna go through the area here in a minute that burned down. That was tripping me out because it was burning right towards my house. You guys get to see all the burn area up here. We'll get on the freeway, and it'll be just a couple minutes after we get on the freeway. Or no, it's right past the gas station, the Indian casino. The Indian casino almost burned down. All right. I am so freaking tired. That was a long day. I had my alarm clock set for 4:30 this morning, and for some stupid reason, the volume wasn't up on the alarm, so I didn't even wake up till like 7:45. By the time I got to the lake, it was 9 something, like 9:30 before I was actually on the boat and live. And the fact that they hooked me up so fat on the boat prices is just awesome. I pay less than half price. Not always, but once in a while. It really depends on who's working. I think the big old long gray beard helps. So I always get the senior price. All right. We should have a great sunset tonight. Too bad it's like so far to go home and then come back. Because I'd go pick up Mrs. SoCal and go grab a sandwich at the deli and go watch the sunset. We're going to have a killer sunset with all these clouds. Welcome to the backcountry of San Diego, you guys. We're in the backwoods of San Diego. Most people that come out here on vacation don't even know this exists. Hell, a lot of people that live in San Diego don't know this exists. Dave, I got my ass handed to me by the lake today. The deli is already closed. All right. Hey, Mrs. SoCal, welcome in. Oh, well. Oh, well. I'll just make dinner when we get home. We can watch the sunset in the backyard. Actually, it'll probably be better from the house than it will from Sunrise Highway. So, yeah, Dave, Lake Morena did Lake Morena things. This lake, like I keep saying, will either hand your ass to you or hand you a day where you catch 8 or 10 fish over 5 pounds.
But you guys, the counter has officially started for next week. Next Sunday, 6 a.m., Barrett. That's going to be one hell of a day. That will be a minimum of 60 fish. My goal is 100, and my goal is to get Mrs. SoCal on her PB bass. I want her on an 8 to 10 pound bass at least. That's going to be such a blast. It's going to be so freaking fun. And Monday, I believe, unless you want to do it tomorrow, Monday we're going to come back out to the lake and get her some practice. Because she's new to bass fishing. So we're going to get her some casting practice this week. We'll go live for that little clinic on how to bass fish. Oh, there's a big old bag of trash right there, you assholes. All right. Yeah, next Sunday, you guys, is going to be off the freaking hook. We're going to be throwing the donkey rig and catching, double fish. Pretty much anything you throw in that lake will catch a fish. And they're the northern bass, the northern strain. So they got a little more kick and fight to them. A 3-pound northern bass will fight like a 6-pound Florida. So it's going to be one hell of a week. All right. Email you later on this afternoon when I get home. I got a couple of questions for you about a situation that I want to talk to you about. So I'm going to email you. Hey, Ted, welcome in. You missed the lake kicking our ass today, but we're on the way home now to go get some food and hang out with Mrs. SoCal. And I don't know about you, Mrs. SoCal, but I vote for find a movie to watch. Turn on the air conditioner, put my feet up, and watch a movie. Oh, that's good, Ted. You don't gotta be sorry. No, you're working, man. You gotta make the money. Gotta make the money. The boss man show up to work and tell him you're watching YouTube all day. Air conditioning is already on. Beautiful. I believe I left it on last night, and it'll be on until October. Hell, our air conditioner in our bedroom's been on since we bought the house 3 years ago, 4 years ago. It's been on ever since. I don't think we've ever turned it off. Only time it's been off was when the power went out, and it was off long enough to plug in the generator. So, Mrs. SoCal, do you want to come out tomorrow or Monday? Hey, Ted with the freaking crew membership. Appreciate you. Welcome to the crew. We're going to do, guys, I don't want to spoil it, but we're going to do a little members giveaway at Barrett. give away a little something for the channel members as a thank you. So Northern with his channel membership, appreciate you, brother. 2 months. All right, so yeah, next Sunday at Barrett, you guys. At some point in time, since it's been so long that we've done a giveaway, we're gonna do a little giveaway at Barrett, and you'll have to. The rules will be that you will have to be present to win, and I don't know at what point in the day we're going to do the giveaway. So we're going to do probably two of them, two prizes. It's not going to be a massive thing, but we'll do two prizes, and they'll be pretty cool prizes. All right, we're on the road, on the freeway doing 88. I should probably, Mrs. SoCal, are you still here? She might not be. Yes, you're here. Did you see the people that don't want to do their job on the way through here? I'm just coming up to Kitchen Creek right now. No, it's definitely not going to be this real. No, I wouldn't give that thing to my worst enemy. Watch out after Golden, before the second exit. So before our exit. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, great. There's a fire up there. Okay. Well, that sucks. Yeah, you guys, I'm definitely not giving away this reel that I've been using. That thing, once it gets replaced, is going to the shooting range. I figure it's right about the size of a deer heart, so that'll be a perfect 30-06 target. I mean, okay. After it's on a blind curve. Before or after the Rio Bend sign? I mean, I'll just slow down after I get past the casino, but I'm only doing 80 now anyway, so. All right, so well, actually, I'm doing 85. I should slow down. The Remington Pump 30. Oh, that's. Don't ever let go of that thing. That thing will put your kids through college pretty soon. I really want my next rifle that I want. Well, my next two on my list um, is the Remington 700, and I don't know if I want that in 30-06 or 300 Win Mag. But then after that, I want the Henry lever action 30-30. Or an old Winchester. If I can find an old Winchester lever action 30-30 in pretty much mint condition, I would love to have that. Like an old 1883 the 1886 Winchester, but those were not chambered in 30-30. They were in like, you could get them in 45-70 and one other really oddball caliber. Can't go wrong with a lever action 30-30. They say the 30-30's taken more deer than any rifle on the planet, which I believe. All right, so we're coming up the hill to where the fire. Well, we just a little ways up here. We'll see where the fire was. We'll roll through the fire area. All right. Yeah, Mrs. SoCal gets so mad that I want more guns. She's like, "Why do you need more? You don't need more." I got my driver, which is the 30-06. And I got the putter, which is the AR. And then I got the absolute hammer, which is a caliber that I can't even really find rounds for. It's a 7.7 by 51. Absolutely gnarly caliber. That thing kicks harder than a horse. Mrs. SoCal shot that rifle one time and she's like, never again. Never again. It actually bruised her shoulder. She calls it the beast. That thing, and like, there's no scope or nothing on it. Straight up iron sights. And that thing will, at 100 yards, will shoot a 1-inch group. Iron sight. But it's also part of the reason why Japan lost World War II. Old bolt-action Japanese World War II rifle with a steel butt plate and a kick of a freaking mule. I shot a rabbit with it back when I was a little kid. I was probably, I don't know, 12, 13. And I shot a rabbit with that thing, and it turned the rabbit into freaking red mist. Holy crap. Gas was $5.35 at the Indian casino. It was $5.25 when I drove by earlier this morning. So it's gone up 10 cents in 8 hours, 9 hours, whatever. On old 3040 Craig. That'd be a nice one to have too. All right, holy shit. From this side, it looks way worse. How did those, you guys, huge shout out to the fire department. Holy shit. I don't know how these houses on the hill over here did not burn. Oh my God. This whole area to the right side of the freeway burned. And I don't know how it didn't burn those houses up there. Holy sheep shit. My God, man. Props to the fire department. I understand why they evacuated that area, but holy shit. Yeah, they got air support within minutes of that fire starting, yeah. But my God, man. And then it crossed the freeway right up here. We're about to come up to where it crossed the freeway. I saw it go in the other direction, but I didn't see it go in this direction yet. So it crossed the freeway right here. There's chippies. All right. The fire crossed the freeway right here and burned all up the other side. Oh, that trailer's done. And the U-Haul truck. Oh, hating. So all of this on the left side burned. All of this on the right. That's gnarly. The house, one of the houses we tried to buy was right here, right off the side of the freeway. I'm surprised it's still standing. I don't know how well this all shows up on camera, but the whole median right here is burned. Let me see, we get a quick glimpse of that house right there. It burned right up to it. You guys see the big red fire retardant across the freeway right there? That's insane. So that burned right where we just drove through. That ended up at what, 1,200 acres or something? But it went from like 8 acres to 50 acres to 500 acres within an hour. And then right before that, just before the casino, burned a few months ago. And then right up here burned a few months before that. It's definitely scary for sure. Like, oh, that hurt. Skid marks going straight across the road right into the bank. That was a bad day for somebody. Man, this freaking sun sucks coming through this part of the road at this time of day. It's not really, it's behind you, but it's at a level where it like sits right in your rear view mirrors. Both side mirrors and your rear view. Oh, that was where that accident was? Okay. So yeah, I was gonna say that's they did. They did. They hit that bank pretty hard. Yeah, that sucked. So, you guys, we live so far away from everything that like the nearest fast food place to us is an hour away. So Mrs. SoCal sent me a text message on her way home from work. She's like, "Hey, do you want Chinese food?" And I was like, "Hell yeah!" Because where we're at, Chinese food's not like something you just go down the street and get Chinese food. So she went to go get Chinese food and ended up getting stuck in the traffic from that accident for like an hour. Now, had she not gotten Chinese food, she probably would have been right in the middle of that accident. So thank God for Panda Express and their shitty Chinese food. All right. And then right here, those skid marks going across, or another fatal accident. Ha ha ha, Ted. Dude, I love that. I have not heard that term in so freaking long. That tells me you're a veteran. But hey, thanks for being here. Have a great night. Make sure you have your notifications set for next Sunday. All right. All of this that we're driving through on the left side of the freeway burned a few months back. Well, no, it's been about a year now. It was last summer. I actually have a short on my channel of the fire tankers doing a fire retardant drop right through this area. Right on, Ted. We'll be live, I think, either tomorrow or Monday. Depends on what Mrs. SoCal's feeling. But we're going to go back to Lake Morena and get her some casting practice. So we need to get her confident for Barrett. We want her to catch at least 30 bass at Barrett. Oh, and Mrs. SoCal, I talked to the ranger at the lake, the one that lives in town. She is not the one that's been calling on the noise complaints, but she does live right around the corner from us, and she can hear it as well. So I told her to start calling because she said she's sick of it. On her early days, she's got to be there at 5 a.m. So she was saying that she's sick of being woken up by that damn resort. All right, welcome to the middle of freaking nowhere, guys. Yeah, she lives one street over, or one street south of us. So she said it's annoying as hell. She also was talking about how they treat us like shit when we go into the resort. She said she went in for a drink a while back. She said she walked over there, ordered forget what she said she ordered, but she ordered it as a double, and she was like, I don't even think they put alcohol in it, and charged her $26 for a drink. She was telling me she ordered a burger, fries, and a drink, and it was $70. There should be a locals discount, but they don't want local. They don't want us going in there. We're scum to them. All right, what's gas at the helicopter gas station here? All right, yield, you fucking futurist yuppie. $6.79, $6.89, $6.99, and diesel is $8. $8 a gallon for diesel. Holy shit! There's Tesla chargers at the helicopter gas station. Holy crap! Not like anybody out here drives a freaking Tesla. All right, so Mrs. SoCal, do you want to go tomorrow or Monday or Tuesday? Well, one of those days we got to go down to the grocery store. Do you want to do that tomorrow, or do you want to do that Monday or Tuesday? People who commute from Yuma need them. People who commute from Yuma should buy a gas vehicle that can make the drive. We need squirrel food first. So should we do that tomorrow? Actually, we could do that this evening if you wanted to. Hey, the horses are there. The horses are out at the rock house. Yes. Yes to doing that this evening. I'm good with that if you are. I'm like 5 minutes from the house. I'll go just like I am. I don't give a shit. Oh, all the horses are over there. Nice. I mean, technically, if we went tonight, it would be cooler. We don't need Costco. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm up for it. Knock it out while it's cooler, right? All right. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I still got to stop by, let's see, I don't know about maybe Big Five and do the license thing, or maybe Walmart. But worst case scenario, I could do that Thursday because I got to take Dad to his doctor's. So that's sunset. Look at that sunset, you guys. That's going to be epic. That is the view that I get from my backyard every night for the sunset. How badass is that? I think Big Five's open till 9, but Walmart might have it as well. All right, I'm going to go to by the resort real quick, and I'm going to roll creek past it because if they got a band playing, I got a phone call I got to make. So let me slow way down here, roll down the window. There's a lot of cars out here. All right, welcome to my stupid little town. All right, no band yet. I know they got something going on tonight, though. Let me roll by the other spot and see if there's a band over there. Holy shit, it's 7:30 and freaking Wally's already closed. Oh, there's a bunch of vehicles over here. No music yet, though. Oh, they're setting up. All right. They're setting up for the concert tonight. I might have to make a phone call. All right. All right, guys. I'm almost to the house, so I'm going to call it. I'm going to pretty much. Hold on. Oh, okay. Never mind. I saw for sale the motorcycle ramps. It's a quad folding ramp, but it looks like he probably just bought it at a garage sale or something. All right, guys. So we'll be live either tomorrow or Monday from the lake again. For a little while, we'll be teaching Mrs. SoCal some bass casting techniques. And then next Sunday, for sure, we're going to do a marathon from Barrett. So I'm going to go ahead and end it for right now. I'm getting ready to pull up to the house. So, guys, appreciate y'all being here. And we will see you, if not tomorrow, for sure. And then, like I said, next Sunday is the big one.
So we'll see you guys the next day or so. Have a great night, everybody.